Good evening, service crew, and good evening, spare parts. Fighting pilot extraordinaire Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Hi, guys. Bye, Lahai's. Lahai's airdropped me spare parts and immediately went to work to go see if a base monster is edible, which, you know what? Good luck, Lahai's. Lahai's will be our Senshi for this fight. What's up, Aeon? What's up, Lahai's? What's up, Asmo? What's up, you? Happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome in. I'm so ready. You know, guys, it's finally here. I only watched the anime like a few months ago, but you know, I think I really enjoyed it, and I'm so excited that Don Machi is getting an Arknights collab, right? I'm a huge fan of Belle, and there's the goddess with the teeth brushing, and there's like that blonde woman that Belle fancies, and wait, what is this? Oh, Dungeon Meshi. Oh, I thought it was Don Machi. Oh, wow, this is embarrassing. Sorry. I debated trying to pull up. I only thought this last minute. I debated trying to pull up like a little hat PNG and like a Dakimaker or something of like a character from Don Machi to make that joke work. Because in my head, the entire like last week, I've been calling it the Don Machi collab in my head, and then I realized like that's not the short form of Dungeon Meshi. That's not the short form of it at all. It tracked in my head because it was da as in dungeon, and then it doesn't work for the other part, but like in my head it kind of worked, even though it doesn't work at all. Oh my god. When time to go monster hunting, that's true. So it's true. It's time to eat the food. Cut the stream. That's a bad bit. You don't know. The bit wasn't fully realized. So it's a Schrodinger's bit. No one will ever know. Someone call up a different Arknights streamer who hasn't played this event yet and tell them to do that bit. Telling you. What's the opposite of crickets? I can only think crickets in my head, which is when a joke does not land. Standing ovation, applause, laughs, that's the word. Hee-haws and guffaws, right? That aside, it's time, but to be real though, I actually did, the part with the anime part was true. I actually only watched this for the first time like, what, 6 months ago or something like that? In part because A, I heard it was good, B, because I just watched Frieren, and C, because there was an Arknights collab coming with this, so the mixture of those three things together made it the perfect storm for me to go watch Dungeon Meshi. And I'm glad I did, because it hits that like feel that I like, where it's you know, you get your small to medium sized ensemble cast, and you get, just generally speaking, like just a solid, true fantasy world, and just kind of low key Yashke, that's the word, Yashke vibes, right? Very nice, very warm, very comfy. And now they're in the world of Arknights. So who knows what the hell is going to happen. Make a little icon and Picroon debut right now. Let's go, Asmo. Asmo. Laughter, hee-haws, and guffaws. All the kids are going to love it. How is Dungeon Meshi anime? You didn't read the manga, right? I did not read the manga. Have you read the manga but not done the anime, or vice versa? Or have you not touched anything at all? I enjoyed it quite a lot. As someone who did not read the manga outside like the first chapter or two back way back when it first dropped, right? And I was like, oh, this looks cool. But then I don't keep up with manga. I usually just see bits and pieces here and there, where it's like I'll see like chapter 132 of like what was the one, Nagatoro, right? And I'd be like, oh, that's kind of cute, and then that's all I know about it. But knowing only the vagueness about it and then watching the anime, I was like, this was really good. I enjoyed it. It's you know, it's about your four main characters, and they have to go and like their main goal is to go save Laios, the big boy, the tall man of the group, because it's a tall man. Are they called half feet in this? I don't remember what Chilchuck technically is. Like, it's a half foot, an elf, and a dwarf, right? And they're part of an adventuring party. Well, Senshi, the dwarf, is not originally part of the party, but these three were part of an adventuring party, along with Laios' sister, a different dwarf, and a samurai guy. And they were fighting a dragon. This happens in the first, like, 10 minutes of the anime. They were fighting a dragon, they lose, and it's 5 of them got out. Laios' sister did not get out. So Laios' goal is, I need to go back in that dungeon ASAP. I gotta go get my sister. Because if we get her quick enough, we can use resurrection magic and help her out, right? And also it helps that in the dungeon specifically, like, you can use resurrection magic like quite a bit after a body has like died. So there's your like MacGuffin, or there's your like way to like, oh, we can go in like we gotta work fast. It's gonna be like a week or something like that, but it's not like we go back there like then. But it's like they had to rush down because it was so deep in the dungeon, right? And so the three of them, without getting new provisions, the samurai and the dwarf that used to be in the party were like, nope, not doing this. That was terrible. So these three work together, and then they find Senshi very early on, essentially also in the first chapter. And they decide like, okay, we can't get provisions. We're just going to eat the food that's in this dungeon. We're going to go down there and we're going to save Laios' sister. And then events happen. And I'm not going to go from there, because you should go watch the anime and or read the manga. This is pretty good. I would recommend it. Also, my speech recognition software was installed successfully. Thanks, LD Player. I didn't ask for that, but thank you. Hello, Monsieur Harmonica. I don't know if that worked as a similar flub of the English language, but hi, Harmonica. Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. Don't bother learning the new language. He's a hobbit to me. I appreciate that, Asmo. They were called hobbits, and then D&D was like, yeah, they're called hobbits. And then the Tolkien estate was like, hold on, D&D, you can't call those hobbits. That's our word that we have trademarked. And they're like, oh shit, we're calling them halflings. And that's why D&D is called halflings, because they couldn't call them hobbits, because they were gonna get sued, as far as I'm aware. Proud of this one. Since the Undyne chapter, I was updated of the manga all the way to the end. Oh, Undine! I read it as Undyne, like the Undertale character, and I got very confused for half a second. The Undine, the little water spirit thing. Since the Undine chapter, I was updated on the manga all the way to the end. Okay, so you didn't watch the anime, but you've read the entire manga. That's how I knew the animation commercial was different from the full anime. What? Animation commercials? Like, you mean like whenever they did CVs for the show on Japanese TV, they were just like completely new scenes that weren't from like the anime? Oh, you did watch the anime. The way you said, how is Dungeon Meshi anime, you were asking my opinion, and you weren't being like, I've never watched it. How was it? Okay, I see. Harmonica! I feel there are much worse words. Because I mean, like, go through Tolkien. He probably said some uncouth words to the hobbits there. Harmonica. The term halfling sounds vaguely insulting. Halfling sounds more insulting than hobbit, honestly. Half-foot, which I think is what they call them in Dungeon Meshi, feels better. Halfling sounds worse. Like on the tier list, hobbit sounds like the traditional one, then half-foot, and then halfling, where it's like it's like the bastardization of the word hobbit, right? And the more bastardized, the more uncouth it can sound. Now then, we're gonna save that for later. So screw, I have my little 10 pull here. You apparently also get another 10 pull. I forgot about that because it's a special banner. So technically all you need is 100 pulls because you're gonna get 10 here and another 10. We're not doing this though. We're saving up for Lapland Altar. I'm a strong boy. We got money. We're saving it for that puppy. I think that's all I got though. So you guys ready to dig in? I didn't mean that. That was an unintentional joke, but I'm really smiling right now because I'm really proud of that. Like that was purely just my brain formed that. Welcome back, Lahias, and thank you. I will take a drink. So I'm drinking some. I called this white tea a while ago. I was wrong. This is green tea, and I think I've been making it the wrong way because of that. So this is the first time I've actually made it properly. This is honey lemon ginseng green tea. And I forgot that it was green tea. I thought it was just honey lemon and ginseng, so I thought it was a white tea. So I've been steeping it at temperatures much lower than it should be. So I don't think it has been steeping very well. But now I can taste flavor. That's good. What's up, my lady? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. And the highs. I think I said it, but welcome back. I hope your dungeon hunting was good. Your basement dungeon hunting. Miss R6 Doctor, not about to miss another collab character I like. What character do you like, Asmo? Is it Senshi? Is it Laios? Is it Chilchuk? Is it Marcel? Is it all four? They also have the original voice actor for the collab. Wait. Oh, for the characters. For the characters. You got me really excited for a second, Ben, that this was gonna be a voice thing, but I was like, they wouldn't do that. That's far too much money. New Star Wars Skeleton Crew thing. Oh wait, what is it? Is Skeleton Crew animated or is it a different thing? In a matcha latte? Nice! Let's go, my lady. I've never had matcha before, but I do like green tea, so I'd like to try it at one point just to see, like, because matcha is just like a powdered version of green tea, which might be more powerful. Yes, I already did it. I already did harmonica. She's Torchwood. She's Torchwood. I love it. Where is she? I love the Welsh. They just made it. It's just the girl from Torchwood. Service crew.
If you wanted me to lay defenses in here, I'd break up the floor.
I break up.
Not that I mind. It's for you to think about.
I love it. She makes me. I don't know what her name was from Torchwood, right? But like, it's her.
I'll be heading back.
That's just what Welsh people sound like. But that's the only Welsh person I know is the main character from Torchwood, the girl main character, not Captain Jack Harkness, obviously. So I did that. I also did Robin because Robin is I don't know why I went there for Robin. I also did Robin because Robin is obviously English, American English, right? So I also switched hers over, which is nice.
Truth is,
I'll say Robin's voice inherently isn't anything like spectacular in the first place, but I think this works for it, where it's a very subdued, very subtle, like American voice.
I thought it was really cool, so I started learning myself.
So I like it. Those are the only two I think I changed. Kirara, I know got one, but Kirara's Higashi, which is Japanese, so she sticks with default. I literally did this before stream. I don't remember what the other ones were. I think I also did Whisperain. Whisperain is technically Iberian, but I was like, her English voice is fine, so I switched Whisperain over wherever she down here. Boring artistic guys who are secretly little freaks. Secretly little freaks. I don't think it's that big of a secret for Laios. It's not obvious when you see him. When you get him talking, it's very obvious. Service crew? Is there a cutscene? Oh no. Cutscenes are only for the big ones. Hold on. There we go. Listen to that royalty-free, legally distinct mix of Bump of Chicken's opening song. It's like they took the Bump of Chicken opening song, they just like had someone noodle it instead, and we're like, we can work with this. That is nice though. It had there's a lot that's good with that, because it's very light, airy, adventurous, right? Have you seen how Marcel works mechanically? I have not. I don't know anything about this game. Or I guess about this collab. I don't know anything about this game, honestly, too. I'd believe that. Skills use man. Whoa! Okay. Skills use mana and can be activated at any time. Man does not recover naturally. That's actually really cool. Wait. That's lore accurate. Recovers 1 point per second when not on the field. When having mana, attack plus 20%, attacks have increased splash area. Initial mana plus 25. When there are 4 Laios' party operators in the squad, all Laios' party operators gain attack speed and defense. How does she get mana back? After chanting for a short time, activates the skill. Consumes 2 mana every attack. There are no enemies within range. Heals allied operators instead. I guess you have to retreat her and have her heal, which is I guess is thematically her like leaving and eating food. After chanting for 11 seconds. She said chant? That's so cute. That's so cute. This is really fun for me actually a lot, because this is the first collab where I know what the source material is. And it's a collab where I also like the source material. Not only do I know what it is, but I like it. And so like, oh my God, I can appreciate this. I can appreciate this so much more than like the Rainbow Six one, where I was like, everyone said, oh shit, my water bottle. Everyone was like, this is accurate. I was like, I have to believe you, but I know this is cute. She also get mana from Senshi S2. Oh, does Senshi S2 do like the not ack, the J thing where he like throws food around. And then that food is like giving her mana or giving people like SP in a way. Had to go to 120 to get Marcel. Only got one of the 6-star on the way there. That is so rough, Wisteria. Congratulations on getting her. Obviously, the lower hard cap helps, but like, oh, was your other 6-star at least a new one, or was it just like a pot 6 Exia or something? S3 is a hot drop. So what do we have? After chanting for a short time, activates the skill, consumes 2 mana, and attack plus 140 if there are no enemies within range. Heals allied operators instead. Ooh. It's just an auto recovery. It's a manual thing. So it's just a toggle, effectively. Huh. That's interesting. After chanting, what is chanting, actually? Stops attacking for a period of time, then attempts to activate skill. Interruptions during this period will stop the chant. Oh, that's so cool! That could be annoying. That could be rough, but like I just like that thematically. That's how that works. For 11 seconds, consumes 35 mana. Wait, how much mana does she have? 100? To create a familiar to attack. Attacks plus 100%. Wait, question: are there spoilers for past the anime in this? I know I saw Laios's kit where Laios has the, and he's got I don't remember what the other one was. But I know he's got the which is like in the second or third episode. And I think he uses it like one other time. But like, I don't remember her making a no, she did. The birds, the little tiny bird things. Yes, that's familiar right there actually. Right, when they're fighting the griffin. They think they're yet to get fallen. Okay. But yeah, no, that I do remember. My brain remembers things. This is the little familiar. Originally, it was like a small little butterfly thing, but then they chained a bunch of them together, and that's when they're fighting the hippogriff. Technically, I think it's a hippogriff, not a griffin. Those are different. I don't know the difference. I'm not a dungeon Meshi. Skill me activated again to upgrade the familiar. So yeah, it starts as a small one, then it gets the big one. Oh, that's cute. Can be activated again to upgrade the familiar. Attack range +1, attack speed +60, attack stun the main target for 0.5, unlimited duration. Skill can be manually deactivated during the first activation. But so this is like your popping one. This is like your auto, your AFK skill, and then this is obviously your nuclear bomb, your nuclear baby. After chanting for 5 seconds, consumes 8 mana. That's not a lot. To 35 versus 8 to create an explosion in front of the unit at max range. So like Fiametta. Explosion deals 390 attack as arts damage to surrounding enemies and causes high ground tiles to collapse. Wait, what? Stunning them for 4 seconds. That's supposed to be stylistically like when they fight the red dragon the second time. Spoilers for Dungeon Meshi, by the way. You guys should have watched it at this point, but if not, I'm gonna try not to do overt spoilers, but like, you guys should go watch Dungeon Meshi if you haven't. You're doing yourself a disservice if you haven't. Send it or read it. I'm not your dad. Stunning them for 4 seconds. Chanting can be extended for 10 seconds. Wait. Can be extended for 10 seconds. Consumes all remaining mana. For every 8 additional mana consumed, create 1 additional explosion. So will she just do the first one? And then like I can be manually deactivated. Okay. So I hit the button, she does the thing, and then I can turn it off, or else she'll just keep doing it. Yeah. Okay. Can be extended for 10 seconds upon completion. Consumes all remaining mana for every. So okay, got it. So assuming she has like 100 mana to start with, and assuming she has used none of it so far, this explosion magic will do. It will take 8 mana, so we'll have 92 mana left over, and then 92 divided by 8 is, we'll say 11, right? 11 times. So for every. So there will be 11 more explosions added on top. Okay. That's explosion magic. Factory 30%. When this operates send to a factory, productive for every monster meal. I assume that's from. What's the list from Senshi? It's probably that all 3 of these guys are like in the. Senshi is like in the command center, and these 3 are in like a factory to go and making monster meals or something. S1 heals, but only if there are no enemies within range, which is interesting. We love casting spells. Shadow Money Wizard Gang. Legalize nuclear bombs. Now then. Wait. Hold on. I got really scared from that little yellow progress bar down there for a second. I was like, wait, what? And then I realized, like, oh. That's how many days have passed. I was like, I haven't progressed. It's like, no, but the game, the progress of time is continuing to move. I don't know if Aqua, the way he works sounds so funny to me. He just shoots someone. One of your teammates. And then they get good. Or they die, Asmo. I have my Ack in my back pocket. Because I E2'd him specifically to do funny stuff in the co-op, but then I couldn't bring myself to shoot any of my co-op partners because they were all my service crew, and I'm not gonna do that knowingly. So what do we got? Daily recipe, which is just this. Senshi is the welfare. This stuff's nice because I don't think I have any of that. Ow! What? What'd I do? Oh, that I wouldn't shoot you guys knowingly? I mean, hesitation is weakness. I'm sorry, Sekiro. What's his name? I don't even know his name right now. I'm sorry, Genichiro. Wrong guy, but a leader must make sense. I'm not unless there's something inherently actually wrong with you guys. There's no reason that I need to shoot you. Wait, what's going on here? Why is daily recipe this? Oh, this is just my. That's the currency. Has it always been that you can click on the currency to go to the store? Skeleton Crew's name? What's Skeleton Crew? So we have these, we got that. Oh, the Star Wars thing you're talking about. Is it animated or is it live action or explain further? You had mentioned that for a second and then my brain was thinking about Dungeon Meshi. So basic stuff there. I saw the little Ian thing on Twitter for this. What is this? This is the minigame, right? I'm gonna do this in Kaylee's voice. A really, really, really big pot. You put tons of ingredients in it, and they turn into delicious stuff in a blink. So this is the, oh, I assume it's gonna be like Monster Hunter, where you get like items from doing levels, and you get to throw them in the pot, and then you'll get something out of it, right? Oh, I like this dog. What is this dog? This is supposed to be like KOB. In animal form. There we go. Okay, yeah. So I assume it's like the Monster Hunter one where you get things and you throw them in. Oh my god, that's a really adorable KOB! The thing that adds this KOB being adorable, she's got the little like handkerchief or little kerchief here, which is peak design, by the way. Second only to scarves, which is why one day spare parts you're gonna get a little kerchief on you as well, because I want people to know that you're mine and not some weird stray. Spare parts is gonna get a little blue kerchief with a little white star in it to match my blue star on my chest. Monster Gourmand. What is this? Oh my god, wait, this is so stylistic, what the fuck? I was like, this doesn't look like the wow, that's cute! I thought this was like another, like, mini game thing for a second. This is adorable! I just wish there was more of, I just wish there was a little bit more of a feel of, I guess this hits close to it. I didn't read the manga myself, right? But I like looking at the Dungeon Meshi authors. They do really good art. I like the way that they draw. Their art style, their way that they render with like very like light colors. It's not super duper detailed, it's very light. Like, I don't know, I can't describe it very, very well, right? But if you've ever seen like the doodles that they do, like the stuff where they'll be like showing all four of these as like they'll have like a 4x4 grid of these guys as like the different races and everything like that. Just the way that they draw has such a unique flair that it feels like a fusion of like Western and Eastern styles. It's really nice. Star Wars Skeleton Crew. It's like inverse Treasure Planet. That's a bad reference, Harmonica, because I never watched Treasure Planet. Because when I was a kid, I didn't know any better and I thought it looked ugly. And nowadays, I'd probably watch it because it means nothing to me and I don't think it looks ugly anymore. But as a kid, I was like, I don't like how this looks. One must not waste resources even if it's human. Using all parts of the buffalo or all parts of the long man, as it were. is dueling. Doodling. They add so much world building too, yeah. Again, I never read the manga, but I've seen the little bits and pieces, and they're just like nice, and it has a warmth. The style is just so warm. Okay. Now then. So Skeleton Crew is basically 4 kids. Wait, kids? Who wind up on a ship, leave their home. It turns out their home is a legendary treasure planet. Wait, what? Now they need to find out how to get home when nobody believes it exists. Wait! That sounds adorable, actually. That doesn't sound like Star Wars at all, which is actually great. Star Wars is at its best when it's not Star Wars. That's actually fantastic. I figured, like, if you told me, like, just the name Star Wars Skeleton Crew makes it feel like it'd be Lower Decks, right? But for Star Wars. But that actually sounds cute. Okay, I might have to check this out now. Dang it. What is this on, like, Disney Plus then, I assume? I'm watching Bungo Stray Dogs, though. And that has 3 seasons. Excuse me, that has, like, 5 seasons. But I only have the first 3 downloaded right now. I only have the first 3 borrowed from my local library, I mean. But I can mark that as my what to do after that. And also somewhere in there, Violet Evergarden. I still just need to get around to getting that one as well. Adios, Asmo. Thank you for popping in. I hope you enjoy the event as much as I hope that I enjoy the event. Smee! What a name. Alright. Well, here are my 4 kids, and here's my Smee. I don't know what I mean by that, but we're about to find out. It's a pirate name? I don't know anything about pirates. All I know is Captain Kidd, and I only know that from Persona. Shmee. Wait, is it pronounced Shmee? I feel like I know. Shmee Skywalker. I don't ace me. I'm not red. You know this. Is that a walk? Oh, that I didn't know that was. I didn't know what that dude's name was. I just called him Captain Hook's right-hand man. I didn't know who that was. Sorcerer, how many of you guys knew that dude's name was Shmee and didn't just know him as Captain Hook's right-hand man? I can't be the only one. It's don't you it's Shmee me you. You guys all. I knew. No! How would you guys know that? When did you guys last watch Peter Pan? So I don't think I watched it since I was like 8. All I know is Captain Hook and Peter Pan and Tinkerbell, and that's literally it. I know no one else from that movie. And I think there was also a whale. But I think I could be conflating that with Pinocchio. We are hippos, that's how... Hold on. That's not mutually exclusive, first and foremost. I think you're using logic wrong there, but I get it. What do you call Wendy P? Oh, I forgot. I know who Wendy is. Definitely did not think about Wendy when I was thinking. I forgot Wendy was in the movie. As soon as you said Wendy, though, I know who Wendy is. She's the main character. I guess Peter Pan isn't the main character in Peter Pan. I just now realizing that. You know what, Sir Screw? I gotta stop. Origin Name Slug Ranch. We're at the Origin Name Slug Ranch. Is Moby Dick? Are you telling me there's no whale in Peter Pan? No, because didn't a whale eat Captain Hook's hand? Like a thing. There's a crop. So this Originium Slug Ranch, guys. Let's talk about things I know. I know some. I might not know Peter Pan, but I know some things about Don Machi, my favorite anime of all time, starring Belle. Is that joke funny now that I've come back to it? Or I don't know. I watched it one time when I was 8. What was my go-to movie? It was like Aristocats. And even then, if you asked me the plot of Aristocats, I'd be like, the cats leave home and they find O'Malley the alley cat, and he sings jazz with them, and there's a cute little romance between him and the girl mom cat, and there are kids there. And that's it. I don't know. That I might know other ones, but that's the main one. I know Atlantis a little bit. I don't know. I just wasn't. I know. I think I know things. I just can't dredge it up from the brain. Let's go, my lady. It's peak. It's peak. Because everybody wants to be a cat. Because a cat's the only cat that knows where it's at. I don't know the next part, but then everybody's picking up on that feline beat because everything else is obsolete. A swear with a horn makes you wish you weren't born every time he plays. Oh, rinky dinky dinky. Okay, we're done. The name Windy came from the original Peter Pan. It's from the word friend. Wait, is Windy like a name, not a thing since Peter Pan? Like, it was like... Oh, that's interesting, actually. So, kids went up... intertwined with pirates. Oh shit, we're back on Star Wars. All while being from what equates to the closest thing Star Wars has to a middle-income suburb. Wait. Kids went up intertwined with pirates and stuff. All while being from what equates to the closest thing Star Wars has to a middle-income suburb. Wait, their treasure planet is a middle-income suburb? That's not a treasure planet at all. But that's kind of funny. Is it because everything in Pirates is so... Oh god. Is it because everything in Star Wars is so destitute, or is Coruscant that like it's so different, right? It's a community made to keep track of the money in the vaults. What? Oh, it's a treasure planet. I get it. What's like big data analysts? Or am I... Okay. Because you spell that not how you would spell analyst, and I thought like maybe you were making some other kind of joke there. Cat song I grew up with was the one from Lady and the Tramp. I like that whenever I bring up Aristocats, someone always brings up Lady and the Tramp. Usually for different purposes. Because I was saying that like, oh yeah, I'm like O'Malley the Alley Cat from Aristocats, and Rue would always be like, no, you remind me of a Tramp from Lady and the Tramp. No, his name isn't Tramp. I think it's just called... We had that discussion before. I don't know what the answer for that one was. But like, I like that you also brought that up now. I don't think I can do the cat song from Lady and the Tramp. A, I don't remember it fully, and B, I ain't taking any chance. If you please. Sounds like they purchased the Borderlands. It does have a little bit of a Borderlandy vibe, specifically because Harmonic used the word vault bin. That's why I thought about that. The brother rat from Ratatouille. That is... Oh my god. What does he do? What does the brother rat do? He's just like, Remy, I don't know about this. You should stick with us and you should eat some cheese, Remy. You can't go out there. Is that his... I was like, what else does he do? He fat? No! No! I'm only one of those. I'm only the dumb one. I'm like, I was gonna say I'm like Kronk. I don't think that one fits. I don't think because I can't speak squirrel, and I don't think I have the Patrick Warburton voice. Hey Cusco, it's me, Kronk. Why is it Bully Hayes Day? It's because I have to be brought down to the lowest levels before I can reach the peak of Dungeon Meshi, right? The Linguini? Which one? Oh, the main character of Ratatouille, right? I'd be okay with being Linguini. That one fits, I think. I have a small rat tugging on my hairs. That's why some of my hairs are sticking up, right? Because the rats have been pulling at them. And that's how I'm not gonna give you guys ideas. I'm a good pilot, dang it. Alright, Service Crew. You guys ready? Origin Slug Ranch. What's a place like this doing in the middle of the dungeon? Rumbling tummies? Wait, what is this? Before serving, operators gradually lose increasing amounts of HP. really big pot. Okay, so that was a walk in there. Okay. Defeat edible enemies to add them to the pot and fill your operators' bellies. What is... This sounds adorable. Also, I really like that. I just really like the design of this still. Okay, let's rock it. By the way, Hodor got a module. You guys should all work on your Hodor module. I am. I already did the basic thing. I just have to kill like 3 more elite enemies now. Laios, run! And then he got to... Oh, wait, is this an alternate reality where instead of teleporting back to the main town, Fallen sends them to Terra? Okay, that works. That actually just hits... That just works. Wow. The moment... Hold on. What's the Dungeon Meshi narrator? Dungeon Meshi. Ah, Dungeon Meshi. The moment she was swallowed whole by the red dragon. Oh, no. This is... Fuck, this is Laios. Dang it! The moment she was swallowed by the moment she was swallowed whole by the red dragon, my sister Fallen teleported the rest of us out of the dungeon with her magic. Our belongings and travel funds were all left behind. However, we had no choice but to venture into the dungeon again to rescue Fallen before she's digested. That's what it is. It's her spirit will linger on, but her physical body was literally being digested, and that's why they had to like make a rush for it. I forgot what the thing was, because obviously your spirit is bound in the dungeon, but you needed the physical body, which was the rough part. On our way, we tried eating the monsters we killed to feed ourselves. It's been tough, but thanks to that, we met new friends, solved all kinds of problems, and learned many new things about the dungeon. So it's not Fallen that teleported them, it's that somewhere between, yeah, it's before the Red Dragon refight and after the original Fallen. Got it. It was Rido. Happy Tuesday, welcome in. I haven't pulled yet, Rido. I don't pull until like usually halfway into the stream. So I don't know, but I think I'm gonna get it. But just as we were venturing deeper, thinking all was going well, we seemed to have found ourselves in a new predicament. Oh, I wanted more Dungeon Meshi specific music. This is just generic Arknights music. Come on now. Fallen! Oh. Just a dream. You're finally awake, Laios. How are you feeling? Still dizzy? Not really. But now that you mention it, I am feeling a little hungry. Where are we? The sky, the sun, the woods, and... It looks like somewhere outside the dungeon, right? But no, it's not. None of us recognize this place at all. Not me, not Senshi, not even Chilchuk. And look, I've been getting no response at all. I've tried several times, but the spirits aren't responding to me. That's strange. Senshi, what are you doing? Oh, I'm gonna... Senshi was the one voice I was afraid about doing, and I don't know if I'm gonna do it justice. Been examining the soil here. Look, the soil's moist, deep in color, and starts to smell when you rub it in your palms, which means it's got a lot of organic matter packed in there. Meaning? Meaning it's just perfect for planting. Aye, just like the soil on the back of a golem. Who cares? I don't know what Pro ZD sounds like off the top of my head. Or I did, that would hit. Laios' art and the weathering on his arm feels so nostalgic. I like that. I noticed his sword, he's got Kensuke with him. My boy Kensuke. Pipe down, Marcel. You spooked the birds. Well, I have good news and bad news. First, we've checked our surroundings and haven't come across any monsters. This place should be safe. Ooh, what about the good news? That was the good news. So, what's the bad news? The bad news is this place is huge, and nothing like any environment I'm familiar with. From a high vantage point, I could tell we're on the edge of the forest. I've never seen anywhere like this in the first 5 floors, and I haven't heard about anything like it either. Which means... Could it be that the dungeon has changed shape? Never seen any of those birds before. Strange. An area of the dungeon. Looks more like a whole different place to me. Could this be similar to being inside one of those paintings? Were we brought to another world? Does that mean we'll get to see monsters no one's ever seen before? And, if we're lucky, to taste them too? Do you even realize what you're saying? Our top priority is saving Fallen, not wasting our time in whatever place this is. And there's one other thing I should mention. I've tried several times now, but I'm only able to use simple magic here. That could be an issue. What's more? There's more? Something's off about the forest in this clearing here. As if someone opened up the soil for planting things, and I'm quite familiar with methods like that. You don't care about my magic getting weaker at all, do you? Come to think of it, I did spot some strange wooden hut outside the forest. Maybe there are people living there. Let's head there and ask around. See if we can learn anything. Don't change the subject. Strange wooden hut. Let's go check it out. Hey! I like this. I get these references. I get the references. The painting is when Laios goes into the painting in like episode 3 or 4, and that's where you also get the spoilers. That's where you get to see the Mad Mage for the first time. And I knew that dude was special. I didn't think he was gonna be the Mad Mage, but I knew that dude was special because he was in the opening, and I was also like, that dude had a cool design, and like clearly he was ominous in a way that I was like, there's something more than being just a dude in a painting. And like the golems, that's really early on too, because there's the golems that they fight on floor like 3, and those are the golems that like Senshi would go and like, he made those golems, and he can destroy the golems, and that's where he plants the food, and he remakes the golems, and like the cycle, the dungeon ecology. I get these references. We need to be more cautious. We know nothing about this place. Who knows what's inside? We might even encounter hostile demi-humans. I suggest you let me go first to... Hey! The hut's not big, but it's got plenty of fencing. The stakes are all planted firmly into the ground, too. Nice and steady. The part above the ground are obviously short. Most folks could climb over them, no problem. I guess they go deep, to keep animals inside from digging their way out. I'm also seeing some black rocks scattered all over. Some kind of marker, maybe. Hey, stop running around like that! What if it's dangerous? Kinsuke! Kinsuke! Kinsuke reacts to monsters nearby. Does that mean... Huh? I told you not to run around! Ah! It moves! There's something squishy under the rock! Ah! Is it some kind of insect monster that uses rocks as its shell? So the shell is used for both protection and offense. Hey, don't just stand around and watch! Take care of it already! Its hard outer shell is more than enough protection for its abdomen. It covers the neck too, which usually has a lot of nerves. It wouldn't be easy to kill it with just our weapons. Marcel, use your magic. Keep it as weak as you can. We don't want to harm the environment here. Don't worry, I can't cast anything stronger than this right now anyway. Huh. They're as weak as walking mushrooms. So it is a new monster. Are you alright, Marcel? How did its attacks feel? I'm fine. Thanks for worrying about me. What a hard shell. You don't often see shells made out of minerals. What about the rest of it? What is it like? Stay back. Don't lay a finger on it when we don't even know the first thing about it. Critters that crawl on the ground usually live off decomposing organic matter, so they're likely to be full of bacteria and parasites. You could get infected just by touching it. That's true. Huh? Kensuke, we found the slug already. Is there something else? Hold on! The rocks around us have all come to life. In that case, we'll just have to take them all down. How's this? Watch out! Seems like they come in all kinds. Some can spew some sort of fluid. Careful! It seems to be corrosive. Wow. They can spit corrosive fluids? You're excited about that right now? I don't think I can do much damage to these guys. They're all yours. Quick! We'll hide inside this hut. It's him! What? He's got his chainsaw! Ah! What the heck? Senshi! Do you know this orc all decked out in armor? All the orcs I know tend to dress pretty lightly. He must be the owner of this hut. Should I ask? Ask what? Let's run for it! That's my thumbnail for today. Senshi, put me down already! Is he chasing us? What is he anyway? Is he really an orc? You sure you don't need me to go and ask? What are you people so curious about that? He was obviously hell-bent on slaughtering us with that strange massive blade. We definitely pissed him off. Yeah, probably with your explosion magic. Why do you try apologizing? I'm not apologizing to an orc. And how are we supposed to chase with the rock slips with that magic? So this is a new place we've never been to. There's so many things to do here. For the last time, Senshi, I know how to run! Put me down already! Hey! I've never read anything about this in the books either. This is so cool. Laios! Ah! They're so like pathetic. I love them. The best part about this, I'm pretty sure Bob.
Andiamo.
No, these are Bob's slugs, so it's probably actually that Bob was gonna be like, hey, get off my land. What are you doing to my slugs? Like, I don't think Bob was gonna kill them, but I don't know. I just think it's really funny that they didn't talk and they're just like, oh shit, it's an orc. We gotta get the hell out of here. This is great. A harmless originium slug tries to flee when HP is under 50%. So this is just like the sheeps in other events, right? There's a cobra. Long term, the short term thing. Do the long term thing. You always have time to do the short term thing. Doing the long term thing, even if you have to do it in bits and pieces, is always better. IMO. Don't read the Arknights manga, right? Nope. So I don't know anything. I only know about Big Bob through integrated strategies, like little bits and pieces. Oh, as in cost no HP. Do they still like do damage? So actually, arguably they're better. But the thing is, you want to use them for the pot, right? After cooking for 5 seconds, fill up everyone, granting all operators 30% attack and slowly restoring HP until ingredients are used up. Got a cobra. Enjoy. I kind of want to do this. Ah! Oh, is it just a? Oh, is it just a trail? See, this is gonna go into. Oh, I should have put him up one. Cause yeah, he can't actually hit the people here then. The way I'm gonna set this up. Oh, drats. Interesting, but he can. I think. Oh, yo, wait. That dude had. Oh, after 50% HP, they try to flee. Right. It's like that dude's running. Let's see what this is. Let's also do you because we're gonna need some stuff from you. This is. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, we can just put like a one. We can probably put like Dajin over there, and she'll probably be fine. Fill up when I'm grinding all operators 30% attack and slowly restoring their HP until ingredients are used up. So is it? There's probably some specific skill times you want to use here, but like. This is interesting though because yeah, this can give slow regen to a lot of characters, right? Ooh, we're gonna want Lapland for this event, it looks like.
How soon do you want them gone?
Yeah, I noticed this up. Oh, there he is! The Orc Chieftain! A burly orc wearing mysterious armor. The weapon in his hand makes a terrifying sound. Is he chasing us or these slugs? Oh shoot, he's here. Dejin? Yes, okay. I was like, Dejin can deal with that as long as Dejin doesn't die here. God, yeah, I do like this giant pot of food. This is great. Once I get what I need. Gotcha, Cobra. I don't know what you're talking about, but gotcha, Cobra. We'll find out. This is interesting. This is a cute little. I like. This is so weird. Wait, is this infinite? Fill everyone up, granting all operators 30% attack and slowly restoring HP until ingredients are used up. Oh, it's that I'm continually refilling it with ingredients. That's why it does go down a little bit. But I've been. Yeah, I can see it like going up and down. But like I've been just. We are well fed service crew.
Still money, emotion is meaningless here.
We are fit and filled. Watch out!
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me.
Perfect. So you don't know Bob's story epilogue? I don't know Bob's story epilogue, by the way, Ben. No, I don't even know Bob's like actual main story, because that was like the very first like event of Arknights is Big Bob is who you fight there, and I don't know his main story because I just did that like, because that's what like one of these things to do for OP, right? So I just did that immediately. Literally, all I know about Bob is he makes his own beer. He has a warehouse / a store that he sells these things in. I guess no, he doesn't sell them. There's a store in, I think it's IS3, that you can like go there when you're getting your collectible, and that's like, no, does he run it? I just know that he's like always like the dude at like IS that's like giving you stuff, right? Some goes, got it. Thank you, Cobra. I would say that's gonna be like in my my activity feed, so I can go reference that if it's still on. Nice. Thank you, Cobra. Perpetual stew. I love it. Also, can you sell me on Zo, or no, is it Zoom G knows? What's your elevator pitch too? I still think something about this doesn't add up. Laios, is this really the time for that? Who knows when that orc will catch up to us? Don't you have even a little sense of danger? This is uncharted territory. Nothing we know about this dungeon is gonna help us here. I didn't expect the slugs to have totally different habits and levels of aggressiveness, just for having different shells. But why were they working with that creature as strong as an orc? Are the slugs really intelligent enough to be tamed? Shh, pipe down, the orc is here. He's coming! What the? Why is he attacking the slugs? Are they not on the same side? Is he attacking everything around him indiscriminately? Hold on. I have an idea. What are you up to this time? Hi. What? Hi. I've had enough of this. If we're doing this, let's do it now. Marcel, wait. I'm not going to get myself killed here by some orc. Fallen is still waiting for me to save her. Huh? Huh? Kill? Why would I kill you? Do I look that scary? Cut the crap. Hey, watch out. And that's the last of them. This was a pain when they started running around all over the place. I knew it. You're not a violent brute who attacks indiscriminately. You just wanted to take care of the slugs for us. What? See, look at that. It was all just a misunderstanding. Was one in the reunion leadership. Wait, really? He was in reunion? That saw Tallulah turned into a jerk, but then Patriot support and said hit him and his boys after. Oh, I see. So he was like, yeah, we like reunion. And then Tallulah went and did something. He's like, we don't like reunion that much. We're gonna go do our own thing and like splinter faction effectively. Nice. It's your first time here, no wonder. You see, I own this little ranch here, and I built these huts with my friends. It took us a whole lot of work just to get the Originium slugs under control. You can call me Big Bob. You look like a bunch of wandering vagrants. We're a dangerous place. You gotta rest up here. Excuse me, vagrants? We're adventurers. Is there a difference? Of course there is! So they're called Originium slugs. You're kidding me. Never heard of Originium slugs? Oh, we haven't introduced ourselves yet, have we? I'm Laios. This is Senshi, the newest member of the party. And this is Marcel, a mage. And this is Chilchuck, the locksmith. Now that I look at it, you're all dressed kind of funny. You actors from Rankwood? What's that? Buy spare parts, miss you. Never mind. Bet you wouldn't get it even if I explained. Anyway, most folks would know to stay away when they see so many slugs in one place. So why'd you come anyway? I thought you were intruders. So you raised the slugs here? Oh, that's incredible! Huh, this is nothing. There are plenty of those little guys here. Rather than making enemies of them out in the waste, I figured I'd try putting them to use. They always get more active this time of year. That's why I came out at the hut. Didn't expect to find you folks waking them all up and leading them away, though. So I had no choice but to knock them out all one by one and drag them back. Sorry about that. Huh, it's okay. So, anyway, you mean they're raised on a farm and therefore edible? Huh? Are you crazy? Do I have to remind you that they were trying to kill us just now? And this isn't the time to learn about local cuisines. We need to... We do eat Originium slugs, though. Really? They don't exactly look like something you want to eat. Maybe they have some kind of unique flavor, then. Not quite. Rather the flavor, it's more like... You should try them out yourselves. I'll whip up something for you. I can help. Huh? What? Eat what? Those slugs? No. No, no, no. Hell no. I've cleared the pot, Big Bob. I'd love to see how you cook the slugs. Great. Thanks. First things first, the slugs we just caught can't be eaten right away. Gotta flip them over and keep them in water for 5 days to starve them. Keeps their digestive tracts clean. Oh my god, this is so cute. This is just like the show. What? You're saying we need to wait 5 days for this? Huh, you'd starve first. Luckily, I already prepared some earlier. Make sure you wear gloves. We'll boil them in water. That'll shrink the meat and make them easier to shell. Why can't you just pry it off as is? Because this way we can clean out all the mucus inside. Just blanching them in the boiling water briefly and take them out. After that, we'll take the shell off and give the meat a rinse. You see the mucus? Just like slimes. What's that? What? You haven't heard of slimes? Slimes, like the super common monster on the upper levels of the dungeon. So, once you remove the meat, you keep heating the shells in the water. Hey, don't just ignore me. As for the meat, there's still lots of mucus right now. We'll squeeze some lemons on it, then rub it hard with salt and flour to get all the mucus off. Remove all the organs, take off this membrane, and rinse it a total of 5 times. So, we can't eat the organs or the membrane? Feel free to give it a try, if you don't feel like waking up to see the sun tomorrow. Hey, were you actually planning to eat this before you heard that? Such a delicate cleaning process. Even I am not familiar with many ingredients that I need to be prepared like this. They're originium slugs. That makes them far more dangerous than most animals out there. There's no skipping this step. Actually, wait. Sorcerer, I'm gonna change my Big Bob voice. I had a thought, and I feel like it's fitting for Big Bob. Ones I breed on my ranch may be raised in a controlled environment, but even they need to have their innards removed. Fuck. Do you think Big Bob would have a Patrick Warburton voice? Ones I breed on my ranch may be raised in a controlled environment, but even they need to have their innards cleaned. If you run any wild ones, don't even try to cook them. You could wash those slugs dozens of times and they still wouldn't be safe to eat. I don't think so. He doesn't have bravado. It's missing bravado, which is the thing that has a Patrick Warburton voice. I think it's more the generic bruiser type, right? At the cup. If you run to any wild ones, don't even try to cook them. You can wash those slugs dozens of times and they still wouldn't be safe to eat. Is that better? It looks like a huge pain. Can we pick up the pace, please? No ingredients like these need to be ingredients like these need to be handled carefully. After this step, we'll add some aromatic herbs to the water, like the... I don't think it works. After this step, we'll add some aromatic herbs to the water, like those thorny branches and leaves over there, and boil the slug in it again. More boiling? What's the rush, long ears? That's how you get rid of the earthy scent and tenderize the meat. If you don't mind the smell, though, we can skip the aromatics. Please continue. Let's add as many chilies as we can. It'll be so spicy you'll feel like you breathe fire. And then more firewood. Keep those flames high. After that, we're pretty much done. We slice the meat, fry up a few more side ingredients, mix them up and start stir frying. As soon as the meat starts to curl, it's done. Any longer and it'll be made too dry. Remember, as soon as the meat starts to curl. Oops, skipped a step. We should drizzle some originium slug beer onto the meat. His beer. No need for that. This is more than perfect as it is. Let's just dig in already. Then we can get back on the road. No need to waste any more time on any extra steps. If you say so. Not my problem. Well then, stir-fried chili originium slug is done. Do we get a CG for this? Hey, Big Beard, what are you doing? Let me try something. These shells have been cleaned, right? Yeah. What is he up to? Who knows? We'll put the cleaned slug meat back into the shells, mince some garlic, and add a little butter, salt, and pepper. And of course, don't forget the missing step. Drizzle the meat in some originium slug beer. Then add a bit of minced garlic at the shell's openings. And finally, put the shells back in the fire facing upwards and roast them for a while. The flames lick the originium slug shells and give it an intense wheat aroma. The oil sizzles as the warm scent of the garlic wafts towards the party. Then, there's a light, joyful sound. It's ready. Now, hurry and take them out. Got pancakes ready too. Come on, let's see. Pancakes? Pancakes with your slug meat? That does look good. I did the thing! Bob's Farm Originium Slug Horse. Hardtack, but no! What do you, I didn't click anything. Why did you do that? Why are you like that, game? What the fuck? I was reading that, jerk. Man. Ugh. Oh my.
Put the meat on the bread and bite into it the chilies. Then take a sip of beer. Try it. Here, try the pancakes. Add some Falbe's eggs. You'll love it, guaranteed.
Sorry. Is that colorful stuff on the top crushed candies? It's sweet. Fine. I'll try it too. What's this?
Originium slug antenna.
Wow, so good. I like the chewy texture, but way too spicy. It's very different from Senshi's cooking, but still good. With the beer, the roast slug doesn't have that earthy taste at all, like the stir fry.
I knew it. The result is always better when you don't cut corners. Rushing will do you no good. No matter how minor a step is, we must take it carefully. That's what's so fascinating about cooking more. Marcel, how anxious you were made me realize this.
Hey, I wasn't. I'm not the kind of person who throws caution to the wind when I'm anxious. I'm only so worried because none of you seem to be. It's like none of you even want to get back as soon as possible. Oh, the beer is awesome. It's got a different malty taste to it, unlike anything I've ever had.
Well, that's good to hear. I was planning to bottle and sell it, so I brewed a couple batches. Sounds like I'll be raking in the dough.
Oh, this is pre the one thing. Also, thank you, Ben. I'll pull that up after this. Originium slug beer. Is it brewed with the slugs? How's that work?
There are many ways. You raise them in clean wheat husks from the moment they're born. Husks will stick to them, and eventually they'll form shells that keep the smell. And if you mix those shells in your brew's hops, the beer is what you'll get. A few other places do it differently. Say, feeding the slugs hops and using their mucus in the brew. Sure, it tastes different, but I like my brews the best. Same goes for the pancakes you just had. Give the shiny little fellas some fruit and their shells went up sweet. Guess I can relax now there's a mark for my beer.
All of this is so good. Anyway, I think Marcel's been so anxious because we kind of stumbled our way into this place by accident.
To be frank, most of what you guys have said has gone right out of my head.
Never mind. I guess we'll have to look elsewhere for answers.
Well, everyone gets homesick. I know that much at least. But never met anyone who knows as little as you guys. It's not safe traveling like that. Here, take these with you.
Big Bob quickly packs up some prepared slug meat and beer and hands them over to Laios along with a book. Laios slips through the book and finds it filled with crooked, illegible letters. What's this?
Heh, that's my Bob's Gourmet Guide. I wrote down everything I've seen, whether it's edible or not.
That's great.
Take it. You seem surprised by even the littlest things, so just follow what it says in the book. Don't starve yourselves food poisoning.
Seems like this is right up Laios' alley. I can picture the expression on his face without even looking.
Alright. I also know this place that has a lot of eccentric people. Sure they'll be able to help you get home. I mean, they even got that red-eyed woman on a leash. If anyone can handle this, it's them.
Really? What's that place called?
Rhodes Island. They've been opening branch offices in even the most remote villages. You should be able to find them pretty easily.
Okay, Rhodes Island. Got it.
What a strange name for an island.
Does that mean we'll need to board a ship?
If you do manage to find it, remember to say hello to Mudrock for me.
Not a problem.
Alright then. Hope we find him soon.
Thanks, big guy.
What an interesting bunch. Sure hope they'll find that a dungeon soon. Huh. Now, back to work. Huh? What happened to the rest of the food? Did they finish all of it?
Ooh. I was like, is there going to be a villain reveal? Oh, I was... Why is Kobe here? I know thematically it makes sense Kobe's here, but like, why is Kobe here? Prowler theme? Cooked Originium slug. Yummy. Who could that? Did it say question mark? Did it say Kobe, actually? My brain just filled in Kobe because I was like, that's Kobe. Alright, so real quick, we gotta see, hold on, how do we do this? I don't think this will work perfectly. Oh, it worked perfectly! Oh my god, wow. This is just what I use for when we do YouTube. It just so happened this is like about the size of a YouTube video and about where it would be on my monitor. That's insane. Took me 3 hours to get through the scene. Kept reading about Scotty on a leash and blacking out. Scotty on a leash? Wait. What part had Scotty on a leash? What? Bob's Farm Originium Slug Course. Did I just blank on that part? Hardtack with stir-fried chili Originium Slug, roast Originium Slug, shiny Pulu pancakes, hopped Originium Slug beer. Serve 6. Originium Slug, a lot. Chili pepper, a lot. Butter, black pepper, salt, to taste. Onion, half a bowl. Garlic, 2 cloves. Flour, sugar, sliced ginger, to taste. Foul beast egg, 3. Oh wait, and then it does the hold on. Well, is this a is it no, not a TikTok. What's the is it just Shinji's theme? Red-Eye Woman they put on a leash? Oh, I thought it was about Kobe. I thought Kobe was the Red-Eyed Woman. No. Because my brain just immediately was like, leash, Kobe's in this event. I knew that she was, but like, food sound effect. There we go. Is this gonna be it? I just want. I just want that sound effect. Why is there just not that sound effect on its own on YouTube? Come on. Oh wait, no, that is not. There are different sound effects. It's like the one from the YouTube whatever the.
Oh God, it's so good. So good.
That's not the sound effect I wanted, but. I think it's Tallulah, the person Bob cares about. That would also make sense. Tallulah has gray eyes. It's Mudrock. Is Mudrock on a leash? But he talked about saying hi to Mudrock. So why would he talk about Mudrock being on? It wouldn't be Mudrock. Mudrock does have red eyes. Wait, what eyes does Kobe have? Kobe has red eyes. To me, it would make sense it's Kobe because Kobe has red eyes and she's a dog. Because why would he say there's a girl that has red eyes that they have on a leash and then also say hi to Mudrock for me? It feels like those were 2 separate women. Broke through several cave walls. Oh, that maybe it's Carnelian. She got red eyes. I guess this is one of the things that probably would have appeared in Granny. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense. Since Bob would appear in that event that has Scotty in it. Okay, that does track. They are in the same thing. I get it. And yeah, then it's referencing an IS alternate ending technically. The way that this is like, the way this is shown, this is my favorite. Ilsu Kuzana was pretty high up there, but like this might take my spot as my new favorite menu, I guess, for lack of a true word, lack of a better word. Okay, so we got the gourmet guide from Big Bob. Gourmet guide. The most important lesson for professional adventurers. Oh wait, it's a tutorial. I assume that we're gonna get different, it's not gonna be them at the Originium Slug Farm. I assume we're gonna get different spots every single time. There he is! Oh, it's doing the thing! I'm so... Thank you, not Trials for Navigator. Thank you, game, for having cutscenes that look like this. It's so much nicer. It's so much nicer. We're playing Wuthering Waves. You get the Wuthering Waves fantasy, and then you get the Dungeon Meshi fantasy, and you cook them together in a big pot, seasoned to taste. It's peak. Reclamation Algorithm, that's the one. I always blank on what it's actually called. Trials of Sand. What is the actual like name of Reclamation Algorithm though? Like Sand? Trials of the Sand Sand Navigator? Sand Reckoner? Sand Reckoner's sick twisted game that needs to get reset. I don't know what I'm talking about. Got a 5-star character I want to build. I've won, so trying to build her. Nice! Congratulations on your pull, milady. And thank you, Lahais. I was literally pulling my cup up to my mouth, so I'll take 2. Tales from the Sand Reckoner. Thank you, you. Tales from the Sand, Sand Reckoner, Trials for Navigator, Trials of the Sand, Trials of the Sand Reckoner. See, they all mix up in my brain. Makes sense. I'm all pumped up after that meal. How long have we been on the move?
Slow down. What's the rush?
Big Bob, what's the matter?
I just remembered I left an important outdoor cooking lesson. I'm sure you like more meals as filling as that last one, right?
This is cute. Oh no, we're back to this cruddy version. That last meal. I'm getting a little hungry just thinking about it. Sinchi, what are we having for our next meal?
I should learn how to cook the monsters around here.
Then let's start with these Originium slugs here.
Uh-huh.
Traveling in the waste will cause hungry adventurers to continually lose HP. And they'll lose more and more HP over time. All you need is this big pot, and you can eat your fill of nearby ingredients.
So what do we got? Oh, I can't click on them yet. I want to see what they're doing. Here's a Dolly. Happy Tuesday, welcome in. You're just in time for Big Bob to teach the Dungeon Meshi trio about some food. Trio, and then Chilchuck is off hiding behind a rock somewhere, as he is wont to do. Tales within the sand. Thank you. That's really important. From versus within, very important. That's why I got it confused. I was thinking about Tales from the Sand, not Tales within the Sand. It's confusing. I mean, Laios is built different, Nukiashi. It's fine. He's fine.
Different edible enemies and their ingredients will be added into the pot. Heavier enemies will provide more ingredients.
What do you do? Laios is dying. And then I can activate it.
You can make cooking once the pot is full. When cooking, make sure to pay attention to both time and heat. Just one moment.
Oh, does it? Oh, I didn't even notice that. I thought it was just like a generic effect. So wait, now that we're not hungry, does the effect go away? It smells great. Now we can cook up our own Originium Slug Feast too. A familiar aroma.
Operators who have eaten will gain a slight attack increase and continue to recover HP. But the food inside the pot will deplete over time and eventually run out.
So wait, question. The more operators you have out, does this deplete faster?
You can defeat edible enemies to refill the pot. If the pot runs out of food, you'll have to go hungry again.
Uh-huh. I don't want to feel hungry again.
Sometimes you might meet unusual enemies. For example, See that sleeping slug over there?
I'll take a look. Over here? Over there. Ooh. Oh no. She got hit with the I don't know which part this is, but this is straight up lifted from the show/manga. My eyes. Sheesh. I'll handle it. There's Chilchuck. Chilchuck, you have more range than that. You don't have to be right next to it, but obviously there's no better place for you.
Well done. This is how you can obtain unusual ingredients. Like the shiny berries, for example. They can be used in a number of ways. You can place them directly inside the pot to cook unusual meals and give everyone a special effect. Or you can feed them to an individual operator to enjoy on their own. Of course, you can also just place them on the floor for some unusual effect. This gray land of ours is huge. What is edible and how to eat it is up to you guys to figure out. Use my Bob's Gourmet Guide as a starting point. You run into anything new, make sure to note it down. And tell me all about it next time we catch up over some good eats.
When added to the pot, add 20 ingredients to the pot. When using an operator, ooh, that's fun. That's when she gets mandraked really, really early on. So this is the this is her S1. Monster meals for mini. Oh, that's his E2 Senshi. Begins cooking and stops attacking for 10 seconds. During cooking, all allied units within range recover HP, live 45% of her attack. Afterwards, heal all allied units within a certain range once for 180% attack, and restore 10 mana, which is only for these guys, I assume. Because are these also... I know Marcella's mana skills, but are these technically mana skills as well? Or is it just for Marcel? Intimidation tactics, that's the... Stops attacking, enemies blocked during skill are frightened. Once skill ends, immediately deals attack as physical damage to blocked enemies. He can... Wait. What? What? So he only block... It only blocks one enemy. Laios! Improvisation. Gain 40% physical dodge. Attack speed plus 60%. Obtain 1 DP with every new attack. With every attack. That's not bad. I wonder what his S1 is. For 45 seconds after deployment, Chilchuck and allied units within his range will not take damage from environmental effects or elemental damage. Ooh! That's an interesting ability. I think I saw yours already, where it's using mana. Skills use mana. Yeah, is she the only one that does that then? Ishmael plus 25 when there are 4 allies. Oh no! They killed it too quick. Okay. Yes! Oh my god, that's actually great! And does it have a little, it has like a little, like, they're walking away animation a little bit. Let me scroll over. This is cute! Wait, I know this dude! Jungle Detox Stew. Jungle proverb. The antidote to a poison is often within 7 steps of the poison. Ooh. Well, that's gonna be cute. Hit it. Hurry up, Laios. Look at this mushroom. Even the dungeon's walking mushrooms don't grow this big. Wouldn't it be amazing to see a walking mushroom this size? Thoughts on having it for lunch later? Careful now. The gourmet guide says jungle mushrooms are basically all poisonous to some extent. For example, they might give you full body rashes, thicken your blood, or make you throw up non-stop until every organ is down on the floor. I'd rather not think about what the guide's author must have been through to learn all of that in such detail.
The orcs only taught me how to identify dungeon mushrooms, so we'd best leave these alone.
But there are some animals that eat them.
Still, no. If only 1 or 2 critters consider it edible, it means it's probably toxic to everything else. In other words, if we see lots of animals eating this, then it's likely to be edible for us, too.
Right. Ooh, what was that? There's something flying towards us. Careful, everyone. Ah! Knocks here and there, so it like...
Ha! Now that was an impressive explosion.
A good thing the test site was empty. Wait, is that... No, wait, what was my voice for this guy? It was either really... What? Ow! Oh, not... Because... You were just doing your part, you. I get it. Yeah. The question is... what was... Did I give him an unusually deep voice originally? I feel like I did, actually. Because it's like so... It's like he looks so pipsqueaky, but I think he's a character that has a surprisingly deep voice.
A good thing the test site was empty. Let me see. Chamber pressure off the charts. Same goes for temperature readings, and load capacity too.
Knocking on metal. That was in the search bar.
Seems like it'll need reinforcement to perform well. Next, final adjustments to the previous configuration. Loosen the belt, tighten the screws, and done. My newest masterpiece, the invincible cool thing, will be fully operational. As long as I don't run into another accident. Oh, I should get rid of all these explosives first. Safety first. Avoid open flames.
That thing over there keeps blowing up. Are you alright, Marcel? I'm fine. Just a little dizzy. There's more. Careful. A golem? Maybe a gargoyle. Taste my magic!
Boom.
Oh yeah, I gave the High Priest a deep voice because I gave these guys the sniveling voices. High Priest! No, that's not it. Hold on. Because he's got a goon voice. High Priest! No, it was like, High Priest, you there? What was that? A crocodile! Or a beast man with a crocodile head?
What? What's a beast man?
He can speak too!
Why wouldn't I be able to?
Hey, you there, Durans. You crawl up from the underground?
Durans.
Is he talking about us?
Seen the other short ones around here? Are you saying me and Shilchuk look the same race to you?
Don't you guys have half-foot here? What are you talking about? Something wrong with you all? Right. Have you seen a high priest here? A high priest? Old guy, shorter than me, wears glasses.
What's he doing in such a dangerous place?
Don't know. He thinks in mysterious ways.
Well, we haven't run into any old men.
He also moves in mysterious ways. Guess I should just give up and get back to the tribe then. Like all the times I went out and looked for him before. Goodbye, strange tourists. Wait, could I ask you if you've heard of Rhodes Island? Heh, lucky for you, but also unlucky. Because I feel like I have, but also have not. There's someone else in the tribe who I'm sure knows where this whatever island is, though. But that person happens to be, the high priest that you're looking for. Bingo! How's this? Come back with me. We hardly ever find him when we go looking, but he always comes back sooner or later. So basically, you guys won an island with a huge dungeon and somehow ended up here? More or less. Do you know anything about it? What's an island? Huh? It's a landmass completely surrounded by the sea.
What's a sea?
A large body of water? You mean like a lake? You really like to use strange words. Well, is it because we're inland right now and you haven't heard of... It's because your questions are so strange. Never heard of a sea, an island, or a marini village where you swept here from the other side of Terra by someone's tail or something? Terra? It's what we're standing on right now. Marcel tries to read the Crocodile Man's face for any sign he was pranking her. Unfortunately, the only message she gets from his eyes is, "Am I talking to a fool?" So, in short, the one who calls the shots in this tribe of crocodiles, Archosauria, is the High Priest. The one Marcel blew up earlier was his mech. The invincible cool thing. But if we blew up his mech, would he still be willing to help us find Rose Island?
It's fine. It would have been exploded with or without you.
Always manages to blow up somehow. High Priest is a friendly man. I'm sure he won't blame you if you just explain everything. He's also a righteous man. He wouldn't leave a group of lost visitors stranded. That's all High Priest.
Still, we should come up with a way to make amends.
Don't worry about that. Wait. What's that good smell? Who's cooking today?
The Durin with the huge beard.
Terra, Akahula, living paintings, the dungeon. I can't wrap my head around all of it. I can use magic here, so at the very least, some of the laws of reality are shared. Fallen. I bet I'd be as excited as Laios if you were here. I miss our days back at the academy. Back then. Wait. The berries that little bird are eating. They look like the fruit Fallen offered me back then. She didn't listen. She only saw one animal eating it, and then she was like, I'm gonna eat those berries. And then now she's seeing colors. This fool.
Smells great. And Durin's good at cooking too? For the last time, I'm not a Durin. Never mind. Suit yourself. Quick, round everyone up to try this bearded Durin's cooking.
Right, you guys were looking for the High Priest?
Yeah, we want to ask him some questions. It's true he knows much, but it's hard to meet him. It's easy if he wants to see you, but impossible if he doesn't.
Sounds like your classic sage type. So how do we get him to want to see us? Zumama said that if we wanted the High Priest to share his wisdom, we should make some noise to attract him.
Noise? Would a big feast count?
Yeah, something like that.
No objections here.
Let's ask Marcel what she thinks.
Speaking of which, where is she?
She hasn't returned yet? Oh no, it happened again. IS-1 reloaded. Now Marcel is KOA. Damn you, Red Dragon. Get Fallen back to me. Wait, do I have to fight Marcel here? Wait, what's going on? I honestly thought we were going to fight Big Ugly Thing. Like, I thought, like, we were going to have, like, a fight of all, like, the weaker early game bosses, but I don't know. Big Ugly Thing is still, like, can be a difficult boss. So I don't think he'd show up here. Flower that devours whatever it wants, but needs to remain still to digest. So it's going to eat this, presumably, and then cause effects. Okay. Right! That stuns. Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. Okay, that's digesting. The question is what happens after it digests. probably swap some of these characters out. Oh, it flees. Right, that's why. So it in of itself is not the issue. It will just stun whoever attacks it, but then the issue is that you want someone else to kill it before it goes away so you can grab the thing for the pot. Kata. There are my dinosaurs, my crocodiles, my alligators. 2, 3, can't count. 3 or 4. Pop off now. That's not edible. So the dangerous part is, though, is that, yeah, whoever attacks this will get stunned. Ah, that explains. Fallen's thing about chanting makes a lot more sense, especially when you take into account this event, right? Also, that's way too far away to actually get stunned. She does not eat your OP. I mean, some people might have gotten unlucky with Kobe and they wouldn't have gotten her. Let's see, we want to do, we need a healer actually, so we're gonna drop this here. Oh my god, it is a big ugly thing, wait! Oh shit, I was right. Did not think I was gonna be right for that one, actually. What are you doing here? I like that though, they made it so it stands on heat pump passage, so it is a very weakened version of it. Actually, wait, or is it even gonna like make it anywhere? Or is it gonna explode and you're just gonna have to deal with the bird, is the idea. That's cute, though. Yeah, interesting. Oh, yeah, because that's why they were... Oh, that's thematic! That's why they had, like, the priest working on it and it blowing up, is that when it comes in thematically, it does just blow up and we just have to get the priest. That's cute!
Not an option.
Such a cute event. And I just really like it that I know the source material, so I can fully appreciate how cute this event is right now. He should do a loop around, yeah. Start cooking some food. I should probably put this down now.
Good timing.
Dungeon Meshi.
我觉得那种拼命去杀种。
Stop hurting my boy. Man, I didn't even get any of these slugs. How did Vigil not kill that guy before? Is Vigil that? I think Vigil was just too slow. I think Vigil does do damage to it, but it was just too slow initially. My Frindrain rack! My bed! Laios! Since when was Marcel this quick? I think she's seeing us at the Red Dragon now. Then what do we do? Let me try calling her. Marcel! It's me, Laios! No way! You're too normal! Laios is the guy who'd intimidate Basilisk with just a strange pose. I mean, she's got a point. Fine. There's no other way to prove who I am. Are they gonna have a sprite for it? They are! Laios. It really is you. That actually worked? Laios, the Red Dragon ain't fallen. We need to defeat it so we can revive her. Wait, why are you pointing at me? What part of me looks like a dragon? Nah. What's her problem? Yeah, she's stumbling around on a daze. Yeah. She lashing out and babbling nonsense? Yes, yes. Foaming at the mouth? Yes, yes, yes. Then she's poisoned.
Luckily for you, but also unlucky. The only one who knows how to make the antidote is the High Priest.
Oh, we have a kabibi grass that we use as general cure all for poisonings, illnesses, or upset stomach. You can try using them, but I can't guarantee it'll work. Then I'll calm Marcel down. Well, you guys look for something to attract the High Priest.
How? Where?
A sumptuous feast ought to draw him in. She must be hallucinating. If we don't hurry, she's gonna blow up my house up.
Chilchuck, go with the others. I'll handle it here. Got it. We'll leave her to you.
Ugh. That should be enough fruit and fish. Thanks for guiding me, friend, but could I trouble you with one more thing? Fish? This is a fin. Oh, so that's what you call them here. Anyhow, I'd like you to return to the village first and boil me a pot of water.
Water?
Aye, I just thought of something. A regular meal probably wouldn't be impressive enough, so I plan to make a huge stew. On one hand, consider it a thank you for providing us everything you've done for us. And on the other, didn't you say the High Priest likes lively feasts? If everyone gathers around the pot, it will certainly become lively.
Oh, you want to make a nice pot of stew? Great. I'll head back and get it started.
I have enough fruit and fish, but I still feel like something's missing. Odd. Heard a strange noise and came over, but there's nothing here. And my invincible cool thing exploded too. My luck has been terrible today. Fine. I'll just go home and sleep it off. I wouldn't be out here all on my own if I hadn't promised Zumama I'd look after the research projects. Plump and vibrant colors. A healthy bird. Let's check Bob's gourmet guide to see if it's edible. Fowl beasts are a creature covered with feathers that can fly. Edible and delicious, no matter how you cook them. This should make the perfect main ingredient. Eye-catching, too. I'm sure the High Priest will love it. This is it.
Oh, no! How to serve man. How to serve High Priest.
Why is there a Durin approaching me with such a hungry look in his eyes? Hold on. Is he really a Durin even? I see. Oh, interesting. Wait. It's been so long since last played Dead. How do you do it?
Wait, what is he? It's all fun and games until the butcher's knife comes out your neck, High Priest. Yo's a kiwi. Soil is the oh god, what did they call it? Succulent stew is High Priest. Soylent Green is people. Senshi stew is High Priest. Is priest pull? Quite nice.
I didn't mean to hit you that hard. Well, as long as it's dead. Chiltuck, have you gathered enough fruit? Let's head back.
This is the most inane set of sprites they could have chosen for these two. Laios, I know you're Laios, but why do I keep thinking you look more like a dragon? Marcel, let's talk about Fallen instead. Yeah, she's my best friend. And listen to me. She's so happy that you're here, that you're her brother, Laios. She really likes you and always talks about you. Everyone else considered her a terrible student, but I disagree. I learned so many things from her. I love her. But I was too weak. So she got eaten by the dragon. It's not just your fault, Marcel. She's my sister. Of course we're going to save her. I'll never give up. However, no, this is I thought he was talking in third person for a split second because I was like, however, Elias, I was like, hold on, he wouldn't say that. It is very accurate to like the manga or anime or to the source material, and I can appreciate that. I just think it's really funny. The new invoice of this batch. I set Toddy Fonts to Welsh as it should be. I feel like you'd love Kurara. Actually, I haven't heard Kurara's English because Kurara is Japanese, and so I kept her as Japanese. I'll go remind me, Kiwi, once this is over. I can go check it out because I feel like I want to just keep her as Japanese because technically she's from Higashi. But I switched Toddy Fonts to English because I was like, that's peak right there. She sounds like Torchwood. However, Laios cannot help but feel a little curious. It seems that everyone looks like a different red dragon to the poison Marcel at the moment. So how exactly does everyone look? Does Senshi look like a short and stout dragon? Is Chilchuck a tiny one? Should he go look for some of the same fruit to find it himself? Laios' stupid sprite face there is also from Japanese. I do want to check that out then. That is interesting.
How's Marcel?
She just fell asleep. They said it's how the body protects itself from the toxin, but it's still better to get the antidote sooner than later.
Good. I'll go get the stew started then, with this fatty bird I caught.
I really hope this will attract the High Priest.
Anyway, we must hurry now. I'll prepare the bird. Help me with the prep work and it'll be done sooner. Check which way the wind is blowing. And build your fire downwind to avoid starting a forest fire.
Oh, I like that. I like that cutting board sound effect.
Wash the fruits, mushrooms, and potatoes, then cut them into bite-sized chunks and put them aside. Add some spices and kabibi grass to the pot, and bring it to a boil so the meat will absorb the flavor better. Then, add the fruits and mushrooms for bringing out the umami taste. Cook a few minutes more, then add the meat and potatoes. Scale the fish, then slice open the belly and remove the organs. Wash the gills with running water or simply remove them with a knife. Make diagonal cuts on the fish. Mix chili, pepper, salt, and lemon juice all together. Then smear the mixture on the cuts. Skewer them on the clean branches and place them right by the campfire. Don't forget to rotate them now and then to ensure they're evenly cooked. Now, let's check back on our bird. When the broth starts to thicken, add some salt and have a little taste test. Finally, simmer on low heat until that mouth-watering smell comes out. And it's done. A pot of stew for the High Priest. How do you usually get his attention?
Sing, dance, cheer, feast, and it'll usually show up naturally. Alright, then let's dig in, everyone.
The fruit and mushrooms enrich the flavor along with the herb's unique aroma. A good stew.
It smells so good. Sing, dance. High Priest won't come unless you get moving.
Okay.
You two, Chilchuck and Senshi. Oh, they're dancing. That's their little... I think Chilchuck's my favorite, personally. I like his fed up attitude. Is the High Priest still not here yet?
We'll have to use ultimate method then. An earnest plea.
High Priest! Delicious food awaits you, so please come! High Priest! Delicious food awaits you, so please come! That's a great sprite! So yeah, I'm actually surprised that he didn't skim the High Priest also, but I guess the idea was that because the blue feathers wouldn't work, right? Jungle fatty bird banquet. Fatty bird and vegetable detox stew. Fin grilled on. Ah! Why did they do it like that? Why didn't they just make a text that you can just click on, or like obviously would have this dark thing down here, but that's so stupid. High priest bath. I hated it, Yashi. It is very much like what you would see in like a Looney Tunes cartoon, though, right? Like you would see Bugs Bunny or like Daffy Duck or something like that, like just marinating in it, but also like sipping from the bath water, from the stew water. Exactly, Kiwi. I'm glad you get it. It's fully like a Looney Tunes gag. Fatty bird and vegetable detox stew. Wait. But that wasn't the high priest, that was something else? Wait, who was making the guck sound? So warm. I haven't had such a pleasant bath in a long time. But there are too many strange ingredients in here. Sliced mushrooms and cubed potatoes. Chili pepper and even kabibi grass, too. Ugh. Tastes weird. This is a medicinal bath? Oh. Guess my butt is being broiled. Reminds of the heat inside the cockpit before the mech takes off. This really is quite pleasant. I'll just soak it in. All the exhaustion from the explosion will disappear. Has no one has no one noticed, or are we just doing their little let the Looney Tunes gag play out and then okay, yeah, there we go. The bird came back to life? It revived in the stew. Could it be? Is it an undying monster? High priest, what are you doing inside the pot? The high priest? His fat bird? He was here the whole time? So that broth was his bathwater? Ugh, I just drank some. I wonder what the undying monster tastes like. Yes, I'm the high priest. And during my bath, I figured out what you all want from me. Seeing how your companion is poisoned, I will certainly not sit idly by. I don't remember mentioning that. To cure your companion, the best method is to drink this medicinal bathwater. I bet even a crazy frail wolf could come to its senses after having such a disgusting stew. Disgusting? If it's bad, I'm sure it's the main ingredient's fault. Since the high priest has spoken, please have your companion try the blessed stew. Ugh. What a strange taste. But it's nice and warm. Ugh. It's so noisy. Great! The high priest stew really worked. High priest stew? Oh no! Marcel struggles to open her eyes. A monster that can speak, and still alive. The monster is currently sipping the soup in the pot, which shares the same aroma as the bowl of stew before her. At the same time, Elias already has a spoon in hand and goes in for a quick scoop, sending it straight into his mouth. Marcel opens her mouth, but then she comes back to her senses and lets a shriek. Monster! Ah! I don't want it! I'm sick of eating monsters! The stew's pretty good. You need your taste buds checked, my boy. High priest. Shh. I know what you want to know. I already have the gist of what's happened. I see, but it's not the time yet. The time? For what? Oh, nothing. You're looking for Rhodes Island, yes? Yes, Rhodes Island can help you. You're moving in the right direction. Just carry on as you have. Huh? He's gone again. He said we were heading in the right direction. It sounded to me like a whole bunch of nonsense. Because we're not even heading in any particular direction. So, Marcel, why did you just throw caution to the wind and eat that fruit? They looked like raspberries. Raspberries? When I first met Fallen, she offered me some. But when I found fruit here that looked exactly the same, I thought they were raspberries too. And there was a little bird eating them, so I took 2. Well, you can tell her what happened later. Yeah, about all the trouble you caused while you had food poisoning. Enough of that. Let's continue our search for Rose Island. Joe from Family Guy? No, that's not my Joe voice. My Joe voice is, hey Peter. Hey Peter, it's me, Joe from Family Guy. My Crocodile Mob voice should sound more like Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I gave them a slightly Brooklyn accent, or I was trying to give them a slightly Brooklyn accent, because to me, the crocodiles are like low-level goons, and when I think about goons, I think of like Italian generic mob goons, where it's like Brooklyn Rage, but like Brooklyn Rage, or something like that. Gotta! I don't want it! I don't want to eat monsters! Oh no, this is a tiny one! Oh wait, do I have to do that? Oh, it's a big one now. Oh, let's go. Thank you, by the way, Ben. Jungle Fatty Bird Banquet. Fatty bird and vegetable detox stew. Fin grilled on branches. Serves 8 to 10. Blue fatty bird, 1. Kibibi grass, 3 sheaves. Mushroom, potato to taste. Salt, a pinch. Jungle fin, 3. Chili pepper, 1 large bunch. Black pepper, 3 handfuls. Lemon, 1. Yes, you're right, Kiwi. Have Lappy drink the bath water. We'll fix that feral hound. That does not need fixing. And also, I think we're at a good enough point. I think we can do this. Let's do our polls too. So first and foremost, I want to see this. I typically keep it on Senshi Gashi. I probably want to keep it on Japanese, but.
全部できたけど、ここで漫画読んでていい？キララです。よろしくお願いします。
All done now. Do you mind if I read my manga here?
That is cute. That is good.
I'm Kiroro. Nice to meet you. If you don't need anything else, can I leave?
I'm actually surprised. I actually didn't know what Kirara's full personality was like, TBH. Because I've only ever seen her in like Twitter comics, like with her and Utage, right? And I always thought that she was a lot more bubbly, so I'm actually a little bit surprised that obviously Utage is extremely bubbly, but like she's so much more reserved in like these dialogue lines that I'm actually a little bit surprised about. Oh. Normal feral wolf might be cured, but Lappy will turn the stew insane. So Lappy is even more feral. So feral that she'll corrupt the stew instead of the other way around, do you think? That tracks. She'll make the stew worse. Raiju at some point in our lines. What is Raiju? Or Ryaju? Also, we just need a blue fatty bird and kibibi grass. Is kibibi grass a real thing? Oh wait, in the first one you need Originium Slug. How are you gonna make Originium Slug, Ben? Monon Gamer Girl. Yeah, I agree with that, Wisteria. It's a mix between the design, like it being very like pink and poppy, right? Obviously, actually looking at it, like her face kind of reflects the more reserved personality, but just her outfit itself is so brightly colored that you would imagine to be the opposite. But yeah, the face does actually track with her being a little more reserved, which... No, I see that. She's an otaku. She's a neat.
ここはビクトリアとはまるで違いますが、どこか
Shellfish and slugs. You just. But what about the originium? The originium has the flavor. My dude Ben is over here cultivating originium and not telling us. All right, Source Crew. You feeling lucky? We get 1 pull of this. This is all we get for today. This is the only thing you get for the day. So you better make it worth it. You guys think we're getting it? We're gonna get one of these 3. More than likely, we're gonna get one of these 3. We're probably not gonna get an off banner. There is a small chance, but theoretically, we're gonna get one of these 3. You think we're getting Laios? You think we're getting Chilchuck? You think we're getting Marcel? You think we're getting nothing? What's your bet? You guys want to gamble on this too? That feels like that might be a bad idea because that's 4 different options instead of just having 2 options. Laios would be good. Chilchuck would be good. Literally any of them would be good for me. IMO. I think Chilchuck might be the best one, depending on if he's a good agent. Because I like the agent archetype a lot. Fork over the Originium Slug. Shall we? 3 option game. That is true, but like theoretically I could get an off banner one, Kiwi. It could happen. Off banner double off, you have pots. You think I'm gonna get my 6 Exia? I think Exia or Scotty. It would be Scotty's. Because Exia is actually only 5 out of 6, I realized recently. Yeah, Exia is only 5 out of 6. I think the only 6-star I have maxed is Scotty. And that is not a good memory. Ready, Source Crew? And they're both on Colonel. Oh, do Colonel not get put in the normal poll anymore? Benny got 7 off banner 6 stars. Oh no! I feel like typically my luck is on par with Benny's. Because I remember what it was for Hoder. Hoder got like, or Benny got Hoder in like 2 or 3, and I was like, I'm better than Benny, and I got Hoder in 1, right? So I feel like by humor demand, I'm gonna get like 8 off banner 6 stars before I get Marcel. So I'm probably not gonna get anything. That's gonna suck. All right. Let me stand up. Service crew. Dungeon Meshi. Ah. Dungeon Meshi. Oh! All right, we got a 5-star and a 6-star, baby. Roll those bones. Roll those bones. All right, we got that Laios in there. Oh, already off to a good start. Ah, Dungeon Meshi. Woo! We got Laios locked in. That's an easy one. Now the question is, off banner or on banner 6-star service crew, off or on? And honestly, you know what they say? You see a Laios in the first act, you're gonna see a Marcel in the third. And by third, I mean like 6 or 7. Girl. Dungeon Meshi.
Where am I?
I think it's the next one. Next week, Kiwi, there's another 10-star free ticket. Don't forget. Service crew, don't forget. You have to log in for 8 days, but you get that second 10-star ticket. Service crew, say with me. Dungeon Meshi. Wait, hold on. I forgot. I didn't know how long May's voice line was. I thought she was gonna stop talking. Say it with me, Service crew. Dungeon Meshi. Oh shit! I thought it was the next one. Oh, I think I ruined it. Dungeon Meshi. Oh. That is so fun. I don't even want to say it now. Oh! I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a new offer. I'll take it. Wrong blonde. I got the wrong blonde. With explosion fire magic. I'm okay with this. Marcel looks a little bit different. Honestly, I got a new 6-star, so I'm actually not that upset. Cool. What is next week? Dungeon Mushi. Dungeon Mushi. Ah, Dungeon Mushi. People joke that no. I got the original Marcel. Oh no, I got the wrong explosion girl. That's not your girl. You see that girl? That's not your girl. That's Viviana. Where is she? She's also a guard, actually. Hi, Laios. Actually, wait a minute. I just realized. Oh no, I don't have enough guard ships between the two of them. Aw, heck. Why is she not in German yet? Cause I just pulled her. What are you on about? I think I can. I guess I can technically change operators' voices before I have them, but I haven't done that. I haven't done that since like forever ago. I don't go and update every single one when I do it. There we go.
Grüße. Margareta hat mir von dir erzählt. Aber wir hatten nie die Gelegenheit, uns mal in Kavallerjalki zu treffen.
That's better.
Damals nannten sie mich Kerzenritter. Du kannst mich Viviana nennen, Doktor.
Promote Laios over Viviana? We only have two choices here. I guess Laios technically does have... Laios is more appropriate for this event.
Aufzeichnungen meiner eigenen Kämpfe auf dem Bildschirm zu betrachten.
This is literally his event. I'm probably gonna use Viviana every other event from now on.
Moment kam es mir vor, ich wäre noch immer in
認めてくれてありがとう。しかしドクター、最近あまり他のオペレーターを見かけないんだが、どうしてだろう。え、彼らの羽や紐をやたらと集めるのはおかしいからだって。俺はただ標本にしようと思っただけで。
This man is absolutely insane. I love it. Listen to his on battle. On battle start or
まずは肉食の魔物の糞がないか確かめよう。この辺りの地形は
totally different to a dungeon.
迷宮内とはまるで違う。健介が震えている。
Good Kensuke reference. Where are his... Oh wait, do you just want me to hear his Yeah, okay, there it is. Is that the only thing he has during combat? Wait. Other operators have multiple things. He only has this one?
この辺りの地形は新種に会えるといいんだが、ここの魔物はどんな姿をしているんだろう。
Hold on, so what does he have here, by the way? So we got when HP is over 6%, gains vigor effect plus 35%. She's an arts fighter. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, are they both dreadnoughts too? They're not both dreadnoughts. They are different things. Wait, I didn't really. I actually didn't pop it all the way to 7. I just put it at 6 for some reason. When HP above 50%, gains vigor effect of 50% attack. First time a leader enemy appears on the field, Laios cannot attack for 15 seconds. That's it. That's weird. That fits because cowardly, right? But like that's a very weird and specific effect. I assume this one's just the better one, right? Even though it has some stop blocking. Stops attacking. Enemies blocked during skill are frightened. Once skill ends, immediately deals 3 attack and skill damage to blocked enemies. That's so specific. But I guess yeah, the idea is you use something like this against like elite enemies. He's technically still blocking them, right? Or does because frightened is just like they're blocked against him. They don't attack him because they're frightened. The idea is that he can just like tank them while other people are whacking, right? What does he say? A squad leader? What does he say? A squad leader? Considering the promotion line, wait. Okay, see, he's a good boy. He knows what to do. I know. Don't worry though. She becomes a good arts fighter, Kiwi. I've been told she becomes a good arts fighter. She becomes a good. They told me she becomes a good arts fighter. She becomes a. I swear. They told me, Kiwi. They told me. I have to believe them. I need to believe them. I really want to believe them. Because at least she's a 6-star arts fighter, right? That's the thing. Is that like, I think all arts fighters are absolute dog water, but like maybe. Okay. I just want her to not like see it. Like I swear to God, I played Sudoroka. I played. Don't you even say the A word in here right now. Make her better. Ceci's probably fun. I don't have a build. Sudoroka just died though, and that's not what Sudoroka should do. Hermie's okay. I just want them to be stupid. Look at K's Doodles. Oh, are they new? Oh! I forgot, because I thought this was gonna be like a minigame event. You're right. I forgot Suitor on purpose because Suitor feels like like the way that I use her and I think the way a lot of people use her is they use her as a hot drop anyway, so I don't think it's the same.
Really big pot.
What's this? Is this just the first thing and there's nothing here outside of just showing me the really big pot? Like it. Sluggy long legs feel. Oh yeah, Kobe's been following them, right? I assume. Or is this supposed to be like? This is interesting. So this is all the enemies we fought and how she like sees them so far and how they sees them as food.
Like it. Sluggy long legs. Filling. More James slugs have legs too. Looks really meaty, but shrinks when cooked. So you have to eat a ton of. So you have to eat a ton of them to get full. Also a huge pain to eat. Like it. More James slug, not filling. The kind of sluggy that's everywhere. Huge pain to cook. You gotta chop these bits off and those bits off, and I have left this tiny bit. First person to ever eat it must have been starving really badly. Not this. Mr. Bob? Super cool mister who can chainsaw stuff and make beer and keep tons of sluggies and cook. I wonder what his real job. Like it. Exploding sluggy, not filling. You gotta be really careful preparing this sluggy because it'll explode right under your nose. The rump's actually edible and spicy.
Like it. Shiny sluggy, filling.
Pretty shiny sluggy with shiny berries on its back. Shiny berries are super tasty, but shiny sluggies are scaredy slugs and run away if you touch them. Gotta be smart if you want to get the berries.
Like it. Crawly fly trap, filling.
This fly trap tried to bite me, so I ate it!
It's like killing bites. That with the strongest jaw wins. Thank you, Aeon. Welcome back, spare parts. I missed you. I'm not gonna eat spare parts. Aw. Not this, Jungle Warrior. So this is what killing bites is about. Kobe would win killing bites. I know very little about killing bites. All I know is that part, and then yeah, he with the person with the strongest like fangs or whatever, claws or whatever wins. And it just makes me think about that. Bye, spare parts. I wasn't gonna eat spare parts for real. He does taste good whenever I kiss him though, but that's a different issue. I think that's just because I shampoo him really nicely.
No, not this. Jungle Warrior. We meet again, friends from the jungle. Now we're gonna see who can eat the most.
Jungle Javeliner.
Meet again, friends. Yeah. Now we're gonna see who can throw the hardest.
That's actually fitting. Yeah, I didn't realize that, but yeah, Kobe in her S2, right? She goes da 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 da, which is very similar to what this guy does when he goes da 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 da. There are even people that Finn uses to Wolf Boy, and wait, hold on. There are people that Finn use the wolf. Oh, the Wolf Boy. You're gonna have to explain further, Nukiashi. I can't think of a Wolf Boy arts fighter. I was thinking you meant like Vigil, since that's the only Wolf Boy I can think of.
Maybe blue guy,
super filling. Okay, but I don't think you're supposed to eat that guy.
I think I met this guy in the pot somewhere. Oh, I remember. He's the high priest.
I like this actually. You get the little happy faces for a lot of them. You get the no-no faces, but like, yeah, for this one, it's like, I don't know. I like this dog. This dog is, I think, my favorite part about this. It looks very cute. Welcome back, Spare Parts, again. Spare Parts, look at that dog. You could kick his ass, don't worry.
Berries off the shiny sluggies. I worked really hard to get these.
Bye, Spare Parts, I miss you. Add to the pot to gain ingredients or allow the operators to enjoy it on their own to obtain SP. Defeat the shiny sluggies before it escapes. Defeat a shiny sluggy before it escapes. A crawly fly trap while it's digesting a shiny sluggy. or 1,000 berry crab while it's carrying shiny berries. Oh, that's a... I don't know what that is. Spoiler. So, Sarah's crew. Shall we go deeper into the dungeon? The golden carrot. Where is this? Where would we be now? I immediately think about Lungman because of the background, but that doesn't seem right. This looks like a rabbit, so I would think, and carrot, obviously. It would make me think, Rimbillenton. Golden carrot. Why can't carrots be a delicacy? Why can't there be delicious food in the mines? Oh, yep. We're going down under. We're going to the Arknights, the dungeon yearns for the mines. Saying that, hold on, wait. The dungeon yearns for the mines. On its own, that's just a really weird phrase. Texas, sorry, we gotta swap you out for right now. Hold on. Default. There we go. And then yeah, have that as the bat. Good. Laios, congratulations, welcome in. Oh, he's still... Laios, quit yapping. Okay, Laios, you can start yapping again. I don't see anyone out here in the wilds. How much longer are we gonna have to walk? Hey, why do you look like you're having so much fun? Hey, you're being way too chipper about all this. That's because I managed to get one of this world's magical items. Sure, but it's just some trash no one else wanted. Don't tell me you wouldn't be as happy as you can be if you found a new type of lockpick. Ever since coming to this world, I found it difficult to use my own magic. Instead, there's an unknown form of magic here that I can't use. But now, I have this D32 steel flashlight. Oh, what? She got the D32 steel. I need that, actually. The factory owner said this D32 steel can withstand incredible amounts of energy, and that local mages use it to make magical items. I think they just scammed her ass because it's just a flashlight, but maybe I could use it to channel my magic better. I even saw him use it to fire off something like a flash spell. Yeah, no, she got scammed.
I still believe that nothing in this world comes without a price.
Maybe he didn't want to let a perfectly good tool go to waste, so he gave it to an amazing mage like me. I'm so hyped up about this principles behind this world's magic now. Well, why not get in some practice? How about using it to get the fruit down from that tree over there? This is actually such a good bit that feels really fitting for these characters and for like a world like this where it's like, I got a flashlight, it does magic, and I'm just imagining Marcel looking at a tree, like grapes on a tree, right? And she's just flicking the flashlight on and off, just being like, why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? And then we get a sour grape situation.
It's rare to see fruit trees here, and there's a few by the water. We might not get another chance.
You just want to taste the fruit. But fine, just for practice, I'll give it a go. Yeah! A moment of silence. Nothing's happening. But how? The factory owner could use it just fine, and I can feel it responding to me. Maybe you're just imagining things. I'll give it another go. Yet another moment of silence. Still nothing. Can you really get this flashlight thing to work, Mousel? Why not go back to using your staff? I just need to get used to it. Give me a moment and I'll understand how it works. Yeah! Wait. Did it actually explode? Oh, you did it. Marcel, I knew you could. Yeah. Why'd you blow yourself up? Look, no need to push yourself.
Why does magic come out of the end? Why are this world's magic items so hard to use?
This is why I hate magic.
That's different. One more time. This time I'll get it right, for sure.
Oh, is that what it was? Like, she just overheated the battery, just put a lot of energy in the battery, and just... Where are they? Oh, they're inside. Oh, they went back to the store.
Excuse me. I think this D32 flashlight has some issues.
No way. Gave you my most prized flashlight for free, and now you're back complaining about it?
No, I'm not. I just want to ask if you happen to sell any books that explain how it works. I'd like to study it, if I could.
No, what kind of place do you think we are? We're a factory on its last legs. We don't have anything but the weapons and the mining machines. If you don't want it, then give it back. Oh, knew it. No one can truly understand the beauty of it. You can even use it to light the entire night sky. Nobody appreciates this sort of handy gadget. They don't sell it at all. And now my factory is about to go out of business. I finally met someone with good taste.
I didn't mean it that way. It's fine, it's fine. I'll give it another shot once I'm done more research on this world's magical principles. I mean, thank you for the gift.
Ooh, we should get back to our search for Rose Island.
Into that wasteland again? This world's way too big. It'd be exhausting if we walk there.
I don't think I've seen any carriages, but... Excuse me, this, truck? Oh, so it's called a truck. How much does one cost? Ha! My factory might be going bust, but this truck's still worth a pretty penny. I don't think you could afford one. Oh.
I really doubt we could reach Rose Island by walking all the way there.
Wait! What is this man? Is this a new... I don't know if I just didn't play... Was this in, like, Ray's event? Who is this man with a traffic cone on his head? Here, boss. Lunch.
Boss, we're nearly bankrupt. You should sell whatever we have left, otherwise I'm worried about us getting our wages. We've been eating carrot rice balls for yonks now.
For yonks now?
You said we have roast golden carrots on our farewell party today to strive for a better tomorrow.
Look, I know I need money to feed you guys, but if I sell off that truck, I'll have nothing to my name. Alright, you all. We're about to start preparing for our party, so I'll leave you to your business.
A farewell party?
It's not like there's anything to prep. All we have are carrots and rice.
This is the very first meal we had when this place opened was gold carrots.
If I had any golden carrots to give you, I'd give them. But right now, if I could, I'd love to continue the tradition. If I could.
So it's a tradition for you to eat golden carrots here?
Yeah. We'd always have a golden carrot dish for our get-together meals. But it looks like we have to give up on the idea today. Seriously, where are we gonna find any? I suppose barbecue and carrot rice will have to do for the party.
Mind if I have a look at your ingredients?
Just this basket of carrots and that meat over there.
What are you doing?
I understand the situation here now. Leave the ingredients to me, will you? When I'm done cooking, you'll be able to say your goodbyes with a smile.
Huh? What's on his mind? Did you forget? Since he joined us because he couldn't stand watching Laios cook.
Probably. He just can't stand the thought of someone having a sloppy meal.
Eating's not just for survival. It's got emotional value too. I understand that. I'll help you get some of those golden carrots.
Really?
You've got plenty of regular carrots, and I can certainly do something with those, but what's a golden carrot exactly? Is it just a gold-colored carrot?
You lot aren't Rimbillingtons, are you? Golden carrots are a traditional delicacy around these parts. Ore and carrots. Rimbillington's two specialties.
You eat ore? How do you cook it?
Eat ore? No, no, no. The gold dust on the golden carrots comes from the secretions of gold glitter or arginium slugs. The kind of thing is just out of our price range. But if you could find some gold glitters, we'd be able to make some right now, no problem.
I see. Where do these slugs live?
In mines, out in the wilds. Anywhere there's not a lot of people. See that pit over there? Definitely got a slug nest in it. And the mine there's got 2 more. That tunnel further ahead is overgrown with grass, which means it's already abandoned by the slugs. Most of the local gold glitters get snatched up by trappers, though. That'd be hard to find one. Well, the factory might be shut down, but I still haven't finished all my work for the day. You lot can find some gold glitters. We'd never forget. I like Senshi. I think a big part of Dungeon Meshi's storytelling to me is in those moments of like Senshi is a very goofy character. Laios is a very goofy character, but you have those moments where they have an ethos to them, right? I don't know if ethos is the right word. I just like using that word. But like they have their rules that they live by, and Senshi there being like, I'm a very goofy character, but like I can't let someone have a really bad meal because meals are important, and it's like this is something near and dear and really important to me, and I like that. That gives the show, that gives the series just a lot of heart through that like aspect. I am a bit hungry, but we should do something about getting to Rhodes Island, right? If we do manage to get those golden carrots, would you mind selling us your truck at a discount? I'll consider it. Yes, they have character depth. But not just that, but like it's that the character depth is also, it's good character depth. Which I guess, yeah, it's just character depth. Depth, not depth. Average Billy experiences. Oh, because Rimbilly, got it. Feel about Vegemite? Ooh, Vegemite or Marmite, either or. There must be slugs around here. I can hear them crawling around. Whoa, there's loads of them! How are we supposed to find a gold glitter in this crowd? Only Big Bob can calm them down. We've seen it. Their attacks hurt like heck, so I don't think it'll be easy to get their secretions or whatever. Looks like we got no choice but to fight. Understood. Stand back. I'll try using the magic item again. I'm definitely getting it right this time. Marcel lifts the D32 flashlight, shuts her eyes tight, and tries her best to sense the energy stored within. She blew herself up last time. Can she really make this work?
No. Stop.
What is it now? Senshi's interruption does nothing to stop the flashlight. In fact, it begins to grow even brighter.
Don't kill them all at once, Marcel. You have to take them out one by one.
I think we got a bigger problem than that now, Senshi. Marcel's thingy looks like it's about to... Marcel begins to glow with a dazzling light, her hair fluttering with power. Ah! My eyes! What's happening?
I think the slugs notice us.
I see them, but I still can't control this thingy very well. Calm down, Marcel. Try it again. It might work. Feel the flow of the mana being drained in from all around. Channel that power through my fingertips and into the tool. Then release. Studying and using magic requires one to surpass their limits of focus, preciseness, and sincerity over and over again. But what one truly requires is an understanding, acceptance, and awareness of the philosophy of magic. Right at this moment, Marcel's curiosity for the magic of this world has allowed her to create a miracle. It worked. It worked. Right? I'm not too sure. It's like I managed to release something, but it disappeared. But I can still sense it. Stay on your toes. It looks way more powerful than I expected. Huh? It's about to explode! They run behind a rock, huddling tight as they cower behind it, praying they will hold against the blast. After an eternity of waiting, a foreboding sound begins to rise from beneath the ground. The earth creaks and groans. What kind of sound was that? I don't think any of those are gold glitter slugs, though. How about we get out of here first and look someplace else?
I feel like the soil's loosened up a bit.
Yeah. I also heard something break beneath us. Could be Marcel's magic that went below our feet. Yeah! He got Looney Tunes. Is the golden slug a lot bigger than? Because that's to me what my brain thought about in this sense is like all the small Origami slugs or whatever, and then is like the golden glitter slug like a trimmer. Yeah, no, that's perfect for him. He goes right there. Amazing location. And then we're gonna do this. This might be a little bit rough, but work for now. Are they currently eating something? It looks like they're eating animation.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
So wait, what? How does the HP mechanic work? It's when I get hungry, right? Do we just slowly lose HP? Yeah, I just slowly lose HP. Okay. The HP loss isn't as slow as I would have thought it would be. Or not as fast as I thought it would be, I guess. Which makes sense because they don't want to be like an overwhelmingly aggressive effect. Whoa. I mean, I know that I did that with Myrtle, but I was hoping that Meshi would do a little more damage there. We need this as well. We're going underground. See on the edge of the screens. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess it does actually go. Just that I'm so used to like the DO2 effects being so much more punishing that it being kind of slow is actually really nice first and foremost, but also like I'm just not used to it. But I guess it's because like it's a balancing act is the idea. Uh-oh. Who just why did Luna die? Did he get shot at? Did he get eaten by this thing? Wait. Can they eat? Wait. He did get eaten. Wait. They can eat on high ground? Free my dude. What the hell? Oh, and if you wait too long, he gets digested. Oh my god, no. Lumen got forward. Ah, Dungeon Meshi. I understand. Ah, Sterling G. Brickman. He was a Brickman? Happy... What day is it? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in, Sterl. Sterling Raiders, Ace Winfall Fighting Pilot, and Dungeon Meshi appreciate your extraordinary at your service. We're currently playing the Arknights event. Arknights X Dungeon Meshi collab right now. Look, there's Laios. It's a very fun event. If you've not watched Dungeon Meshi, highly recommend watching it. If you've not played Arknights, highly recommend playing it. It's free. And especially right now, because there's a free event going on. It's very great, though. Sterl, what were you up to today? You're doing Monster Wilds, nice! Let's go, Sterl. Is it your first time playing Wild, or have you been playing it since it came out? I'm not kept up with that. Nice. I hope it was good. I hope you enjoyed it. The cycle of life, the cycle of Dungeon Meshi. Laios sighted, and also Laios gets you this thing. I know it's not going to do anything now, technically, but like, Laios gets his skill. Wait, does he, wait. Is the purple... No, the purple effect is from that, I think, right? Yeah. But, like...
一緒に会えるといいんだが
Beautiful.
一緒に会えるといいんだ
Absolutely
が
beautiful.
おちゃん、今
Oh,
日
I
も
did
よ
get
ろ
this.
しくね。
Nice. Give it to him. He needs the food. Then add it here, and then we can pop this again. BEA. Huge. Cool. That tracks it. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I hope it's fun. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you're playing a good weapon class like Sword and Shield. I'm not biased at all, except for the part that I'm extremely biased. We should probably deal with these two as well. Actually, wait. She can get eaten. That's what I was afraid of, actually, because technically she's next to them. Wolfpack, save her. Actually, no, Itagi, save her.
いただきます。その鳴き声を
Use the fast redeploy to save the fast redeploy. What's your stance on Switch Axe? Top 3. So you're doing good, Sterl. Correct answer. I'll allow it. Sword and Shield top, Switch Axe Charge Blade second. And then like Gun Lance, just because it's cool. It's the Gun Lance. I don't know how to use it, but just thematically it's cool. Anything that's not like the bow gun or the bow. But even then, that's fine. I'm not gonna yuck someone's yum if they want to play from afar. It's just not my play style. I want to get in there, right? I'm a man of my fists. Hold on, let me do that again. A man of my fists. There we go. That's better. I want to get in there. I want to get in that mine and fight that gold glow, or what is it? Glitter glow? I don't know. It doesn't have the stuff from before. Ow. What's up, Spare Parts? Welcome back. Spare Parts, can you kiss my fist my hand that I just punched with my fist? Because that actually hurt. The sound was good, but ooh. My man! Let's go, Sterl. But of course, Sterling Raiders, if you need to head out, by the way, don't let me keep you. You probably had a long stream. And you might need a good night. Otherwise, guys, sit back, relax, and enjoy some Dungeon Meshi. And the most fun and wild is because it's based off of Dragon's Dogma Archer. That also whiffs on me. I played Dragon's Dogma for like 3 hours, and I don't know, it just didn't catch me, actually. I don't know. Like, I like the aesthetic of it, but there was just something about it that it didn't fully capture my attention, and I never did more than that. Like, I made my me, and I made my pawn, and then, like, I fought, like, what's the first big enemy you fight that you get to climb? I did that, and then I was like, it's alright. Wanted to play Monster, but my friend hasn't gifted it to me yet. What you gotta do, if you buy it for yourself, if you have that means, then you just send them the check and be like, pay up, bucko. But obviously, if it is a gift that you're supposed to be getting, like for a different IOU, you gotta hold out. But don't worry, it'll be worth it. Patient gaming. A delayed game will be good eventually. And your game is being delayed in getting to you, so it will be good eventually. Isn't that right, Senshi? How's the birthday gift? That's right, your birthday is in, what, is it next week at this point? I should know this. It's within the next week or so, because it's a double-digit day that started with a 1, I want to say, right? Like the 16th or something? I don't remember when it was, but you did mention at the beginning of the month that it was like in like 2 weeks. It's tomorrow! Oh shit! What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's this double-digit day starting with 1. I was kind of... I wish I was able to get it better, but happy early birthday, milady. And I hope you get your Monster Hunter Wilds for your birthday. Thank you, Asmo. I don't think I deserve that, but thank you. Asmo, how have you been enjoying? Because you said you dipped out earlier to enjoy the story. How you enjoying the story? Also, Asmo, I don't know if you saw, but we got Laios. We ripped the bag. We ripped up in our free 10 pull. We got Laios as our 5-star, and we also got a 6-star too, but it was Viviana instead of getting Marcel. Careful. I think we fell into a mine. Like the worker said earlier, the slugs made a nest here. They colonized this place because the factory's about to shut down. Anyone see any gold glitter slugs? I think these are just normal slugs. Let's go before they notice us. Don't see any gold glitters here either. They're all the normal kind. Bob's Gourmet Guide says that the gold glitter originium slugs are a common variety in the wilds. They live within cracks in rocks or in caves, and they behave identically to other varieties of originium slug. So we should be able to find some here. Do you really not feel anything on top of your head? Huh? Oh! This is an originium slug larva. It looks like its shell has just grown in, so it's still rather soft. And it's busy secreting mucus to harden the shell, which raises its body temperature. It's actually quite snug and cozy having it crawl in my head like this. Wanna try, Marcel? It did the thing! It did the thing! That was one of my favorite things in the animes. I think it did a really good job doing hard jump cuts to emphasize humor in the anime, and I think this is a really good use of it. That's a good translation of that. I wouldn't ask before, but I forgot something else, though. Have you gotten a chance to listen to Milligram? No pressure. I've only listened to Undercover and also one other song, the Blue Boy song. The one that goes, oh god. Da-na, da-da-da-da-da. I don't remember which the other one was. It was like Mercy? Does that sound right? I've only listened to those two so far. I haven't taken my chance to sit down and fully listen to it. But I've been listening to Undercover on Weakness. That's probably the one. If it's the one with the Blue Boy, that's the one. Because for some reason, I think I had also listened to that before. Because like when I was looking through Undercover was one that I had listened to before a lot. And then that one was also like, it had the YouTube like red bar on it, meaning that I had like watched it. So I clicked on that one. And so in my YouTube mix the last week, both of those have been showing up a lot, which is really nice because I'm really glad that I found Undercover again, because Undercover is a really good song. Back when I made my first cover song, Outer Science, now streaming on youtube.com/@AceWindfall channel, I think that was like one song that I was just listening to a lot. Just like, I remember it was I would take walks around the hangar, because it was really nice. I was like during the spring or late fall. During late fall. Yeah, it would have been late fall. And I would just take walks around the hangar, and that was like one of the songs that were just on an album that I would listen to. Or on a mix that I would listen to. So it was really cool to like hear it again. I've been rocking it. Kiwi. Kage Pro never ends. Don't forget Kiwi, it's still peak, even to this day. Meikaku City Actors, Kiwi. Never forget Meikaku City Actors. It was the anniversary, like last, I think it was a few months ago. It's the 10-year anniversary, Kiwi, of that horrid Ayano's Theory of Happiness adaptation in Meikaku City Actors, where they just use the raw 3D. Oh my god, it's peak. Shaft. I loved seeing that on my timeline. Someone was like, it's the big day. It's finally been 10 years since and I saw that for the first time in probably 10 years, and I was like, holy shit, it's still awful. I don't think they're making a new one, but I'm just saying, Kage Pro never dies. It always exists in your heart, right? Oh my god, that adaptation was so... It hit, but at the same time, oh, it did not hit. Oh. God. Yeah, that feels like something Khan would do. Khan and his plot from Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan, where he has the brain slugs and everything like that. He would do that to Meikaku City Actors just to mess with it. Oh, I think you're right, actually. I saw a teaser for something a while ago, but I didn't think it was for a new adaptation. I just imagined it was like a 10-year project, and like maybe they would do like I don't know, a song or something like that, or like a one-shot manga chapter or something like that. I'd be surprised if it was a new actual like full adaptation. I'd be about it if it was actually good. You're talking about Ayano's Theory of Happiness, right? The fact that like that's like one of the best, most important songs in the entirety of Kage Pro, and like Shaft just... Again, this is nothing actually on the animators who work at Shaft. Like, it's not their fault. Deadlines are tight, and it's just mismanagement by management, and you know, pressure and a lot of other things just happen, and they fall through cracks, and I'm not blaming them, but Jesus. Oh my god, it's so insane to see some terrifying like placeholder 3D models as one of the most important songs in Kage Pro, and that's how the episode opened. It didn't like cut to transition. It's like the episode opens, boom, here's a terrifying 3D model as one of the most important songs plays, and you're just like, is this a prank? Are you fucking with me? What's going on here? Absolute insane moment in Kage Pro history. All right, I can't get distracted. Laios currently has a slug in his face. Absolutely not. Okay, good. Scene's over. Now, back to Kage Pro. I have a bad feeling about going any further. Sounds like there's other living creatures in here. We should head back. We still haven't found any gold glitters, though. Do they really live here? Maybe we can use something like golden powder instead for the carrots. Let's go a little deeper. I don't want to let those lads down when they're hoping with all their heart. And if we don't find those slugs, we might not be able to buy that truck. True. I just realized they're gonna buy a truck and probably drive a truck, and that seems so terrifying. They're gonna crash that truck immediately. By all means, Yandere, go ahead. My stuff in-game is the same as my stuff literally everywhere else. Just search Ace Windfall shit, and you'll find it. I have like 20 slots still open, I think. Shh, walk quieter. There's a group behind us. Don't think they're gold glitters, though. They don't look gold, at least. What are they? Acid originium slugs. Remember? Big Bob said their mucus is extremely corrosive. Don't get splashed by it. Marcel! Got it! Don't use any magic that's too strong. I told you not to kill them all. That really doesn't matter right now. Ah! Oh, she got interrupted! Summoning magic? No, it takes too long. Defensive magic? I don't think I have enough mana. Crap, I still can't use my staff properly here. Alright, flash magic? I'm gonna try the flashlight again. If the factory owner was able to make it shine, then I should be able to use it to amplify my flash magic, right? But it might not be that useful against a group of monsters. Whatever you do, do it quick. There's more of them by the second. Fine. Here goes. Flash! Ugh. You wiped them all out in just one shot? Oh, I did it. I think I'm starting to understand how to use the local magic. You're the best, Flashlight. You're the first magic item I managed to use here. Now's not the time. Their mucus got splashed everywhere. Be careful. Make sure it doesn't touch your skin. Wait, the flashlight, it's... What's happening? The light coming from the tip of the D32 flashlight begins to dim, its components sparkling and sizzling. Before Marcel can even respond, thick smoke pours out of it as she drops it on the ground. Flashlight? Marcel, don't zone out now. You got splashed by the mucus too. My flashlight! I think it's broken. Why don't we see if the factory owner can fix it once we get back? Ah! This mucus. It smells pretty good. Quite unlike the mucus from last time. It's more like... It's sweet and sour. Really? You're right. You guys really need to stop putting bug mucus in your mouth. Tangy. I like it. And what a beautiful color, too. It's all bright and gold. Gold, you say?
The magic shot out from the flashlight turned the mucus gold and tasty. I think we can use this as a replacement for the gold glitter slugs. The once corrosive mucus became edible under the influence of magic. How fascinating. But this type of mucus is normally stored inside the slug's body. We should gather it all up and make it edible first. Don't tell me you want to use these on the ground. No. Ingredients must be clean. These are fine for a taste test, but absolutely not for cooking. And there's not enough of them to make a dish anyway. If we're gonna make golden carrots, we'd still have to gather the mucus inside the slugs. And how do we do that? The ones from earlier were scared off by Marcel's magic. Before they return, we gather it from the ones that are still stunned. I'm pretty sure the flashlight's broken, though. Why not try using your staff? Alright, I'll try. Did it work? Looks like no. The mucus hasn't changed. Maybe give it another go. How about now? Still no change. But why? Your magic seems to be a bit on and off as well, Marcel. Yeah, it's been like this since we arrived here. The only time I was able to gather enough mana was when I managed to use the flashlight successfully. The factory head did say that D32 steel can withstand incredible amounts of energy. The flashlight might have some amplification effect. The flash magic by itself wouldn't be enough in either the mana gathering or casting stages. Which means I still need... Hey, Laios, stop playing around with that slug. Are you even listening to Marcel at all? Times like these, we just need to do what she says. This is her field of expertise, after all. I've got it. Got what? With just my staff and the mana I have now, I can never change the mucus into what we need. We'll need a conductor like the D32 steel to amplify it. There's no point doing any more tests with my staff. We still need that flashlight. I think if you tried using it again while it's still smoking like that, we'd just end up stunned like the slugs. Hey, do you think I'm that bad at it? The only reason you guys are making progress in the discussion is because I used the flashlight to make the mucus edible. One moment. I managed to get a bit of understanding of the local magic, and the next, my flashlight. It doesn't seem to have melted at all from the acid. That D32 steel stuff must be this silvery metal, right?
Well, Marcel just said the material is what's important, so I should be able to discharge magic no matter the shape, right? What do you mean? Well, I'd assume so. But why are you asking that all of a sudden? Why are you looking at me like that? Wait, what are they gonna do? Yeah, 6101. There's a reboot project going on, but it got tripped by copyright issues. What do you mean? Oh no, when they actually published it on CD discs, do you think like a third party like record label or something got technically the copyright for that? Or is like the reboot project not going through IA is the voice that does it. It's not who actually made it, right? That's thanks, Kiwi. I can't wait for copyright law to finally be completely rewritten in 500 years. No! My flashlight! My flashlight! Stop! Don't make it into a pot! The sooner we make these carrots, the sooner we find Rhodes Island. And the sooner we can say Fallen, okay? Ha! It's gonna be a tiny little pot, I imagine. Or that was a big, big flashlight. They don't know who actually got the copyright issues because Jin doesn't actually... Jin, that's it. Thank you. So wait. It's not even that Jin... It's not just that Jin doesn't have the copyright, but that they don't know who has the copyright? Why is that a thing? If you don't know who has the copyright... Just let him do it. What the hell? I hate copyright law. I hate copyright law so much. It's the most insane thing. Ah! Look, it's not that bad. Remember that time my lockpicks were used to dig mimic meat out of its shell? But flashlight is different. Flashlight, she calls it like that's its name. I like that. That's what I said about my lockpicks.
Pot's finished.
No. No! Yada!
Don't worry. It's just in a new form is all. As a tool, it's still as handy as ever.
The form's really important though! Why don't you try doing that to the mucus now? Rest in peace, my flashlight. We shared such happy times together.
Don't worry. I won't let your sacrifice be in vain.
You know who we haven't seen in a while? Kobe. It's only been like 3 episodes, technically, for us, but still. It's just a few things to go. Get these all out of here and sell them at scrapyard.
Man, I really don't want to do this. We used to cook and eat here. Midnight snacks, barbecues, parties.
Something smells.
Really good.
Huh? I smell it too.
Where's it coming from?
Someone cooking outside? Yeah, Senji's pot was, both of them are made out of the really, really special material, right? I forgot what it was. Is it adamant? Is it just adamantine? Or did they make them a new material? I forgot. But yeah, both those things are made out of, like, warrior grade stuff, which is why, like, when you use that as a shield, it's really good. RP flashlight.
I've cooked some golden carrots for you folks.
Some what?
You actually managed to find some gold glitters? But we did find something else that'll turn the carrots golden. Might not be traditional, but the color will do.
Mithril, that's it. It wasn't adamantine. That's a different fictional universe. Mithril, which is the Lord of the Rings special one as well. Mithril. Made of the light of the 2 trees, as we all know. Found by Durin's folk because they mined too greedily and too deep in trying to get mithril. You guys know your Lord of the Rings lore. We don't have to explain it right now.
Should live up to your expectations for your last meal together.
By the way, if you hadn't given me that flashlight, we wouldn't have been able to make this dish. I wouldn't have been able to use my magic in this world as I always do without it. It's certainly not something nobody would appreciate.
Really? D32 Steel Pot Golden Carrot Feast.
I'll read it after the fact because it's going to disappear in a second. I would say, is there any... For most collabs, they only have the one language anyway, right? Don't they? So it makes sense that they only did the JP one because since it is a Japanese thing. Thank you, Ben.
Well.
Also, Nukiyashi, I'll explain in a second. I don't want to derail us more than we already might have been. This taste. Also, I just realized he's got a backup camera on his head too.
I didn't think it'd be sweet and sour. Amazing, right?
It's delicious though. It has this refreshing and fruity aroma.
Amazing, right?
I bet even Big Bob never realized you could prepare acid slugs like this. Just think about it. Sodas, sorbets. There's tons of good things you can make from them. Thanks, boss. I mean it. Never thought I'd be able to eat golden carrot on our last day here.
What do you think it made for?
It's them who did all the work. I will say, though, this doesn't taste a lick like our first meal as crew, but it still brings back memories. Back then, when we were eating golden carrot together, you said you wanted to join me and make this Rim Billington's #1 factory. Huh. Who doesn't have 1 or 2 wild dreams when they're young? It's not too late, either. Just need to start from scratch is all.
Right.
Now there's someone who approves of my product, maybe my dream can live on. Yeah. Why not take your own trucks around some other towns for a bit and find somewhere else to make it a reality. All right, the truck. Hey, you guys wanted to buy my truck, right? What? Oh, right. Are you all right with it? Not that we have much money in the first place. I'm definitely not selling it off. I still need it for my livelihood. Oh. But I can take you anywhere you like, as long as it's in Rimbilliton. Really? Really. And for free, too. Consider it my thanks for the golden cats. Come on, heat up. Then I'll take you anywhere you want to go. Anywhere you need to go, even. As long as the engine's not kaput, we can go anywhere. It's for the ears! That makes a lot more logical sense than just being a traffic cone. They just wanted a really, really tall hat. Okay, so first and foremost, I'm going to pull up this image of the food. And then I'm going to explain Mithril. So first and foremost... D32 Golden Carrot Feast. D32 Steel Pot Golden Carrot Meat Stew. Tossed Golden Carrot Salad. Golden Carrot Ratatouille. Golden Carrot Skewers. Sashimi Style Golden Carrot. Serves 8. Golden Carrot 1. Only 1 for all of this? That's a big ass carrot. Sand beast meat 1 large cut. Potato 5. Onion half a bulb. Soybean paste 1 tablespoon. Acid Originium slug mucus to taste. Salt, pepper, and chili to taste. Okay, now while this is up, let's go on a small tangent right now. So Mithril, as we all know, is an important thing in Lord of the Rings. As some of you might know, Mithril is first seen in, technically it's first seen in The Hobbit. I don't know The Hobbit that much, so I'm gonna be real. I've never read it, and I only watched the first one. But my understanding is Mithril is seen in The Hobbit because Bilbo at some point gets a Mithril vest, which is really good and it's really strong and keeps him safe, right? Which is later then passed on to Frodo in the Lord of the Rings when he's at the Council of Rivendell. At least that's how that happens in the movies. In the books, it might be different. Don't know. But Frodo has this Mithril jacket, which is really important because when they're in the Mines of Moria, right? Which ironically is fitting. Frodo is wearing the Mithril vest when he gets like shot / stabbed, and everyone thinks like, oh my god, Frodo's dead, and then they like go on and they fight. Little did they find out, boom, he's actually alive because of the Mithril. Real strong stuff. And that's kind of like you're like, hey, look at this really cool material. It's super strong. Now, if we delve back further in history, why is Mithril good and why is it strong and why is it special? Well, because it's rare, right? Not only is it rare, it's also really powerful and, again, really strong. Like, it saved Frodo from just straight up dying because it's so good. And it's also very light. That's the thing. Not only is it super duper strong, but it's also light. It's like wearing a shirt that is made out of the best armor possible, but it still only feels like a shirt. The reason for this is because Mithril, as an element, as an ore itself, is the light of the 2 trees in mineral form. The 2 trees, as we all know, are the 2 trees of Valinor that were created at the beginning of the world that basically were like the sun and the moon in a way. And they were great. They were blissful. They shone the light over all of Valinor, and all the Maiar and all the elves really loved and worshipped them, and everything good about the world happened. And then that jerk, Morgoth. There we go. I was gonna say Sauron. I was like, that's not Sauron. Morgoth, Sauron's boss, which some of you might not know. Sauron is not the big bad. He's only like the big. He's only like the bad. The big bad is Morgoth. He's like that guy. He's the devil. Morgoth and Shelob, you know the spider from Return of the King. Shelob's mom. Oh god, whose name I'm blanking on right now. But Morgoth and Shelob's mom went over to the 2 trees because Morgoth was like, hey, Shelob's mom, you're hungry, you eat things, you want to eat those 2 trees? And she was like, heck yeah. And so she bit and sucked the sap out of the 2 trees, dimming all the light from Valinor. However, some of the sap from the trees then coalesced and was turned into gems, which are the Silmarils, I believe is how that goes. Which that's a whole other story we're not going to talk about right now. But the light of the 2 trees is really important because Shelob's mom done sucked that tree out. There was no light, right? Except for the light of the Silmarils, which, again, special gems. and it was like, oh, all the light has gone from Valinor. All we have is like this basic stuff now. This sucks. We're dying. Everything is awful. Except for these Silmarils. Oh, that's really cool. And then the Silmarillion. That's again really important gems because the 2 trees were so important, but they're not here anymore. So the Silmarils are like the second best thing. Silmarils do things, and it's like at some point they either like they get taken. Things happen to them. Not important. The important thing is the kids need these light from these dang trees in any way they can. Silmarils are one way to do it, but they were like, we still need this light. We still don't have enough light. And so when they find out there's an element called Mithril that was apparently made when a Balrog and a mighty, like a Maiar or an elf, were fighting near the 2 trees, and lightning struck during that battle, and that caused a vein of Mithril that has permeated through the earth, and that was, boom, it ended up smack dab under the Mines of Moria, where then, I want to say Bran Bronzebeard, but that's a Hearthstone character, where a Durin, it's just Durin, because that's why it's called Durin's Bane, because it's Durin. Durin, the king of the Mines of Moria at the time, which are not called the Mines of Moria, there's an actual name to that, but I'm blanking on that too. Dude was like, hey, I found some Mithril. Do you want to mine this? And his dad was like, no. Actually, I don't know what happened there. I never watched season 2 of Rings of Power. But, basically, they found Mithril, and Durin was like, yo, we're mining this stuff. And he mined that stuff, and it was really awesome. And they were like, yo, Mithril, this is great, and we can sell to the elves. To the elves. I got a friend. His name is Matrix Dude. His name is Elrond. There we go. And like, dude, we're gonna get like a great relationship between the dwarves and the elves because of this Mithril stuff. And then, boom, Balrog. Because the Balrog was also imprisoned in the earth near the Mithril. And so they dug too greedily, they dug too deep, Balrog comes out, Mines of Moria kaput. That's why there's a Balrog in there in the Lord of the Rings first movie. But basically, yeah, Mithril is a special super element, which is basically the god element, effectively. And so that's why it's really important. And then, so a lot of fantasy worlds will use Mithril as their special rock element ore, because it's Mithril. It's like the goat of ores. And so that's what Senshi has on his back. He's got tree sap. Tree lightning devil angel sap that's been turned into ore. The end. That's my favorite way to end a rant, by the way, is just saying the end, just so you know the rant's over. You guys got that? There will be a test later. It's like the operator! It's all connected, you. Put up the corkboard. I'm just imagining myself like Charlie Kelly with a corkboard and how I'm tying the Mithril into both Dungeon Meshi, and then Durin's Bane, Durin, the operator from Arknights, / the people, the race from Arknights. Hahaha. That is StarCraft is in Hearthstone. Hearthstone references World of War. It's all connected. 7 degrees of Tolkien, not token. I guess Bran is. I didn't know if Bran was from Hearthstone or if he was a Warcraft one. Because I know Hearthstone is obviously taking from Warcraft, but sometimes Hearthstone does its own thing. Like, I think Reno Jackson is a Hearthstone original, but I didn't know if Bran was or was not. Where's Thanos' role in this? Well, you see, Thanos is connected to Dungeon Meshi, Arknights collab, because we'll use this portal, and this can go to other dimensions, right? To other places, like to Arknights Infield. Infield happens in space. What else happens in space? Guardians of the Galaxy. You think the Guardians of the Galaxy ever went to Infield? They probably did. To Talos 2? They probably did. What happens to the Guardians of the Galaxy? Well, they had a dance contest with like some dude. I don't know. I forgot. Guardians of the Galaxy 1. And then they had the best movie, Guardians of the Galaxy 2. And then they had the second best movie, Guardians of the Galaxy 3. They're all good, actually. But, importantly, between those two, Thanos. So Thanos is connected. Lion Jesus fit into this. Aslan? From the Chronicles of Narnia? That's easy. The wardrobe. Oh. Thanks for the softball, you. Or like Siege. There we go. That's, I mean, yeah, if you want to do that one, I mean. Reno made into WoW, but was a story based in Hearthstone. Was Reno added to WoW after Hearthstone, though, or was Reno originally from WoW, is my question to Kyashi. Because I could definitely see Warcraft like taking stuff from Hearthstone and putting it back in, or vice versa. Reno had a much bigger impact, I think, in the Hearthstone lore though, because they've reprinted him like 3 times first and foremost, but also like he just has his entire Adventurers Guild versus the League of Evil. Is that what it's called? I don't know. I actually didn't play that expansion. Need to read Narnia, TBH. Have you never read it before? I read it in middle school. I read it in like 6th grade, I think, the entire way through, which was really interesting because I read it in release order, but I knew it was not in, like, I knew there was, no, did I read it in release order, or did I read it in chronological order? Because I remember I got a box set of them, and I think maybe I read the first or maybe I read the first one, or maybe the first 2 in release order, and then I was like, when I got the box set, which was after I started reading it, I then was like, oh, these are in the correct order, and so I read them in chronological order, which is really weird because the entire first one chronologically is all about just some magic kid who opens a portal where there's like an area with a bunch of trees. It was cool. It was really weird. But it was like, how does this relate to Lion Jesus and to all those British orphans? I guess they weren't orphans, technically, but... We only had one new enemy, by the way. Sour Sluggy. This Sluggy's acid's way too sour. Can't eat this one. Apparently some people can drink the acid like a normal drink. Is that real or not? Not filling. They weren't orphans? I thought they weren't orphans. I thought they were just being sent. I thought they were being sent by their parents to go live with like their grandfather upstate or something like that because they were in the Blitz, right? I think they weren't orphans. I think their mom and dad were still in London during the Blitz, and they were sent to live with like their uncle who lived not in London during the Blitz. So, but it felt like they were orphans because of that, right? Which British kids were the orphans? Mary Poppins? No, Mary Poppins is also not orphans. The Chimney Sweeps and Mary Poppins might be orphans. Tiny Tim's not an orphans. Please sir, may I have another one? What is that? Great Expectations? That's orphans. That's British orphans. This little guy, Chilchuck, believe it or not, he's a British orphans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Originium Slug. We can't block except for in these 2 spots. That might be rough. That seems like a Laios spot. But also, we're in the best part of Arknights right now. We're in Finland. Let's go. Kebab and Prophecy. I'll trek 20 kilometers barefoot through the snow if that's what it takes to get my hands on those kebabs. I know, that's the best part. That's why I like him. Cause like his stature aside, his attitude is very I don't want to say relatable, but like I just like that as a character trait where he's just like fed up. He's got it. He knows his stuff, and then surprise, surprise, dude is a father of 3. Happily, I think he's divorced. I don't actually remember. Is he divorced? He is. Yeah, divorced dad of 3. Thank you. It's character depth, and it's so like, oh, you series of unfortunate events. I think those guys were orphans. And they kept getting sent to like live with their uncle, right? Were there 2? I don't know how that worked. But yes, no, that's 100% what you're thinking of, you. Those kids was orphans. I read that and wow, that's actually weird. I read Lion, Witch, and Wardrobe stuff in 6th grade. I read Lemony Snicket in 7th grade. I distinctly remember that. Don't remember anything about Lemony Snicket outside of the fact that that's the word that taught me what penultimate was. Because they call like the penultimate book like the penultimate something or other. I assume it's an alliteration term. Or they use penultimate really early on. I'm like, that's a cool word. I'm going to remember that forever now. Russell. A sudden noise interrupts Chilchuck from his dream. Ever since he arrived here, even the slightest noise would stir him awake. He fails to make sense of his dream and stands up, looking towards Laios, who is keeping watch. Ah, home, Finland. Fortunately, the tall man, who always loses his mind whenever talking about monsters, is very reliable when facing a real one. The penultimate peril! I knew it was alliteration! Because I think they're all alliteration, but like, that again, penultimate. Don't forget that word. That's going to show up on the test later along with Mithril. He has already awakened Sinchi and Marcel and has his weapon ready. Chilchuck, we'll draw their attention while you scout them out. Got it. It's just the end. Fitting. There's one other thing I remember. VFD, which I feel smart because I found it out before the books told me it. It was Volunteer Fire Department. I don't know what the full context of that is, but that's a revelation I think it's in Penultimate Peril or in like the end where it's like, what is VFD? What is VFD? And I was able to like solve it on my own. I was like, it's Volunteer Fire Department. I felt so smart about that. That's the only other thing I remember. Is Volunteer Fire Department a Yu-Gi-Oh card, you mean? Wait, what? Or is the end a Yu-Gi-Oh card or Penultimate Peril? Or is VFD a Yu-Gi-Oh card? That one would track a lot more than being one Volunteer Fire Department, but Yu-Gi-Oh has some weird ass cards. You guys see that? I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm a Shadowverse player, but I did see today there was a really good art for, I guess, what is it? Monarchs are getting a new support or something like that. And one of the support cards for the Monarchs is like them doing like a Gendo pose. And like someone made a really banger tweet that was like, what was it? Let's discuss special summoning or whatever the one like meme format is, where it's like the three kids like talking about something, but it's like talking about like special summoning versus normal summoning. This girl wasn't in the bunny story. Is that girl from the Ray event? Because yeah, I like her goggles. So this girl, I like a girl with goggles and a giant wrench. VFD Terror has a few forms. What is VFD in Yu-Gi-Oh terms? The very friendly dragon? Maybe special summoning is overrated. Have you seen the one? Is that the one I'm talking about, Kiwi? And she's a driver? More of a pilot person. Technically, I'm more of a mechanic person. I'm a pilot. I need a mechanic, but that's another story. Very fun dragon. The true king of all calamities. I've never heard of this one. Like I said, I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Like the last time I actually tuned into Yu-Gi-Oh like knowledge was, I was a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Here's my we'll go off on a little tangent real quick. I played Yu-Gi-Oh and I went to my locals when I was in 5th grade for Yu-Gi-Oh. This was 2004, 2005. Because I graduate when I was growing up, every grade I graduated was the year that it ended with. So I graduated 5th grade in 2005. So yeah, 2004, 2005, I went to like my locals multiple times. It was like every Saturday morning at my FLGS, my friendly local game store. We would have our locals. And me, being a 5th grader and someone who mostly knew it from the anime, I had this rinky-dink little deck. And the way that I always walked in and the way that I carried my cards was I had a briefcase, because I saw Seto Kaiba had a briefcase and I thought that was the coolest thing ever. And so I had a briefcase that had my cards in it, and I would always go to my local on Saturday mornings with my briefcase, pop that bad boy open, take my deck out, and I would play against these older teenagers. And I don't know how I did, but at least one time I actually did win. Well, I won enough that I got a special rarity edition of Cyber Jar. Like a secret rarity version of Cyber Jar. It was either for that or it was for a door prize. I got a plaque at one point. I have a plaque that has like my FLGS's name on it and has like slots for 2 cards. And I don't know if the Cyber Jar was from that or if that was from a separate door prize, but that was me. And the other thing, I've told this story before. This also awakened in me one of the biggest spiteful, I don't know if spite's the right word, but this is the biggest moment that I will never forget. And if I ever see this kid again, I'm gonna tell him that he was wrong in this ruling. But at that FLGS, when I was walking around with my briefcase, there was another kid who was also that guy, but he was a better that guy because he had the Egyptian God cards before I had them. Because later on, I did actually buy the Egyptian God cards for like $100 with my dad's permission. I bought them on like eBay and I got them shipped to me, and they were like the blue, yellow, red ones, right? Like the special color ones that aren't actually legal for play because they don't actually have the text on them. But I got those. Unrelated though. This kid had Egyptian God cards as well. And people were saying like, oh yeah, you gotta go play him, or like, yeah, he'll play people. And I went and played him, and the thing was, this kid was running Japanese cards, which in and of itself, not an issue, except when you're lying about what the Japanese card does. This dude had that tomato, dude, that summons either a light or a dark monster or whatever from your deck, and he used it to summon an Egyptian god card, which was also in Japanese. But the thing is, as we all know, the Egyptian god cards are divine status. They're not light or dark. They should not have been summoned. This dude cheated out 3 Egyptian god cards on me in his turn, and I will never forget this. That kid stinks. And that's why I learned Japanese, service crew. Owarida. Because when you're done with a rant, you just say the end, and that's how you say the end. That's all I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! Life's journey to travel, remember, that's why they want to buy a van. That's true. Wait, what am I talking about? Oh, she's a driver is what you're talking about. You're talking about that. That was a whole tangent ago, Ben. Sorry. Blue Eyes got like 8 support cards last year. I mean, Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, Red Eyes Black Dragon, I assume heroes and stuff. Anything that's from the anime will always get support, right? Part of the Japanese name, and apparently it's a reference to the Mark of the Beast. 666. But people started calling it VFT because convenient, despite not resembling the in-name whatsoever. It's like Monhun, right? I guess Monhun does resemble the English name a lot because it is just also Monster Hunter. Like, it's a one-for-one word, but that's another thing where like Monhun technically comes from the Japanese shortening, the four character combination of the shortening version of Monster Hunter. Mystic Tomato 70. That's what happened. It was Mystic Tomato. I wanted to call him Mystic Tomato. I was like, that's not right. No, it was, and I don't know what that kid looks like anymore, but all I know is he had a briefcase and he had the 3 Egyptian god cards. That dude was what I wanted to be, except it turned out he was not what I wanted to be. He was the evil version of me. He was the bad version of me that took advantage of people by cheating people. And I never want to be that. Dang it. I swear my tangent's almost over. Get this. I swear it's almost over. The Vanisher, the Fathomer, and the Disaster. It's OG and GX probably, yeah. Then again, yeah, it would have been about that era because it was 2005, which was around the OG GX era. Luna like his ass cats. Oh, the only other thing I know about modern Yu-Gi-Oh is that I also like the Charmers, which I know they got a structure deck like a while ago, which I don't think they're good. And I recently found out that Silver Labyrinth or Silver Castle or whatever, that looks cool. I like that. They got the cool Knight Lady, and then they got the cool Butler Lady, and then they like deal with traps, which are like an objectively terrible like type of card, but like I like it when things are bad, but then they try to make it good. They're usually not good, but like I think they look cool. Okay. Tangent is done. Okay, perfect. Owarida. Chilchuk discovers the sound came from a pack of monsters they've seen before, and they had yet to notice them. He breathes a sigh of relief and returns to his companions with the news. Since arriving in this world, called Terra, the adventure party has seen too many strange sights. Though they often can't tell whether a creature is hostile or not, having faced monsters before at least gives them some idea how to fight. They exchange glances and make sure everyone is ready for combat. Alright, let's go. As he charges, Laios can't help but think of all the dangers they'll need to avoid in this unknown world. Whether with the help of that Rhodes Island, or relying on themselves, they'll have to return home. It's finally over. I was having such a wonderful dream, too. What a waste. Considering how carelessly you spread out when you sleep, you must have wonderful dreams every day. Wait, I don't do that, do I? No, I was just making an educated guess. You know, you've been walking through this forest for a few days now. Are there really Sami tribes living here? Wait a minute. They're so lost, by the way. Akachula is like in the bottom left, the southwest of the map. Rim Billiton is in typically the southeast of the map. Sami's in the northwest of the map. Someone help these guys. Are there really Sami tribes living here? The Sami locals like to live in odd locations, and most aren't exactly welcoming of outsiders. So, it won't be easy to find them. True. I didn't think they lived in such a remote place. Weren't you the one who wanted to look for a snow priest, Marcel? Are you giving up already? Well, I didn't know this place would be so scary. When you just arrived in Sami, it looked so pleasant. I heard all kinds of interesting stories, too. There was a small Basque astrology tent where they were telling fortunes. I mean, I did later find out she was a fraud controlling the crystal ball directly, but her story about the 1,000-headed monster of Minoan myth was still fascinating. Minos. I wonder if we could actually find it in Minos. Minos! I've also heard tales of a powerful monster that gains the abilities of whatever it eats. Relinquished! What an amazing ability. Of course, that's the part that gets your blood racing. Of course, that's the part that gets your blood racing. Let's see if we can find a snow priest before my legs completely give up on me.
If you're going to live as an adventurer, you must learn to adapt to your environment, Marcel.
Well, don't worry about me adapting to this environment because I'm never coming back here. Ever.
Thinking like that will only hinder your growth. I'd much rather trek through a place like this than stroll down a paved street.
Look, I'm not saying we should give up on the snow priest. But the fortune teller said we'd find them in the Mirkwood. And what have we found? Nothing. It's dark, damp. There are just as many monsters as there are trees, and our supplies are nearly gone. Which means they'll probably try to eat monsters again.
What do you think, Laios?
The ones we've run into so far don't seem all that different from the ones we've seen before. I thought we get to see some rare monsters in here.
Forests don't give up their secrets that easily. We just haven't discovered them yet.
Speaking of eating monsters, looks like the two of them are already carving one up. Isn't it great, Marcel? You're in for another treat. No way! Absolutely no, no, no! Yeah! Another one. What? Looks like I got here too late. And you are? Laios, you've got blood on your face. And don't greet people while holding that monster meat in your hand. Oh, it's fine. I've seen much worse. Trust me. Do you think it's not gonna be? It's it wouldn't. It would be too cool if it was Tifon. It could be Santala. More than likely, if it's gonna be an NPC though, it might be that little that boy NPC that showed everyone around the trees. That'd be a cool one. I don't remember what his name was. Yeah, this dude! Woo! Oak Cup. You can call me Oak Cup. I'm an apprentice shaman. A flock of foul beasts told me your location, so I hurried over. Though I'm sure you could have handled yourselves fine even without me. Oh, please don't worry. I come with no ill intent. Seeing how well you're doing, I won't bother you any longer.
Wait, did you just call yourself an apprentice shaman?
I did.
We entered this forest hoping to find a Sami snow priest to divine a way home for us. Or, at least, to help us find Rhodes Island.
A way home?
Yeah. For whatever reason, we don't even know how to do that. As for Rhodes Island, a while back, someone told us to look for them for help, but we haven't been able to find them.
There are many in the south who are eager to guide others. Oh, we've met one of those. Basque astrology. Thanks to them, outsiders often come to the same misconception you have. We rarely predict the futures or wishes of others. We look into the future to ensure our own survival. We only request Sami-Villain's guidance when absolutely necessary. We pray for Sami to warn us of any dangers ahead, so we can prepare for them. But beyond that, we live by the laws of nature.
Laws of nature?
No different from how you've been living. Hunt or be hunted. Live and eat, or die and be eaten.
I knew I liked this place.
Senshi's a man of culture. He understands. I have a question. Go ahead. Do your Sami show up in dreams? I haven't encountered it myself, but it's not entirely impossible to receive a revelation that way. After all, who can say if our dreams are true or false? Did you have a dream about the future? Nope. Alright, Mr. Mysterious. So, you won't be taking us to a snow priest? It's not that I'm unwilling to, but I find it quite troublesome. Though, if you really do approach another tribe's shaman, they might just chase you off. What would take the least time and effort? Uh-huh. Did the tree beside us just drop 2 pieces of bark? There are strange runes on them, too, which I can't read, of course. Oh, can I take a look? Here. Sure enough, Sami has sent you a guide. Thank you, Sami. You sure have saved me a lot of trouble. What are these pieces of bark? Those are full artals. They represent Sami's will itself, and if you combine 2 of the same color, you actually get a larger bonus. Typically, going for the red ones is really good when you're about to fight a strong beast. The 2 blue ones are good basically any time, and the 2 green ones are better when you're about to go to like a shop. Shamans have many ways of glimpsing into the future, but sometimes some will also proactively cast us a glance, just like this. Sounds a bit too convenient to me. I think so too sometimes. But on the other hand, wouldn't you have been even more frustrated if you couldn't find anyone to read these full articles for you? Why are you so casual about all this? Aren't you an apprentice shaman? Do you people not take your work seriously? I asked my teacher that once, and he answered by drinking wine out of my horns for the next 2 days. Never dared to ask again. So, can you tell us what's on them? Of course. The first one, north. You mean we should head north? You're already northward bound, but Sami still says north. Perhaps it wants you to go even further north. Even further? What's up there, Chilchuck? The map says that once you leave the Mirkwood, you'll be in the center of Sami's forest. Further north of that are the huge snow-covered mountains and the endless ice fields. Don't tell me Sami wants us to go to the ice fields. Sami villain often only casts a vague image. But if you were to ask me, I'd say so, yes. Huh? The endless ice fields? I asked around about them, and that's not the kind of place you'd return from. But you just said earlier that you don't know how to get home. Oh wait, that is actually kind of cute. They could use the teleporter. An undiscovered path hidden in a place from which none have returned. Perfect, no? As for the other piece, hermit. Interesting. And what does that mean? It can mean many things, but if you're talking about a hermit in the north, then there's really only one thing it could be referring to. The Cyclops. The what? Oh, you know of the Cyclops. I've heard about them when I was gathering information. What kind of monster is that? No. They're a special kind of sarcas. They use a completely different way to tell the future than we Sami do. And they just happen to live in seclusion, deep within the mountains to the north. Put the 2 full articles together, and I think this is what Sami is trying to tell you. Go northward to ask the Cyclops for help. They will assist you in finding your way home. Or so I believe. I think I'm willing to give it a shot. What about you guys?
I think there's a chance we might as well... If there's a chance, we might as well take it.
If it really works out, I suppose I'll go along.
Shilchuk?
The three of you already agreed to go, so is there any point asking me?
Of course there is. You're a member of our party too.
I'll be honest then. I'm against it.
And then they go anyway. I feel like I can nitpick a lot of things in the story about this, but it's such an unserious story that I can kind of let it slide. I feel that. It's fun. It's a pure fun event. And it again, I like this a lot because since I know what Dungeon Meshi is, I can appreciate both the Arknights humor and the Dungeon Meshi humor, which just adds to it so much. They've been for weeks to months on Terra now. Didn't Big Bob tell them the branch offices in remote villages? They're really bad at this, Nukiashi. They're really bad. That's why when I was surprised that, like, when they were in Rimbilliton, it wasn't just like, oh yeah, I know what roads, like, they go to any large city in Rimbilliton. Maybe someone was like, oh yeah, I know what Rhodes Island is. I helped pull that thing out of the sand dunes 10 years ago or whatever. No one was like that, apparently. There are no Rhodes Island offices in Rimbilliton of all places, surprisingly. They're just really bad.
Do you not trust Okup?
I don't know how you couldn't. That dude's awesome.
That's not it. I can tell he's not lying.
Then why not?
Prophecies, divination. You guys are way too willing to believe that stuff. What if someone planned this all out? Dropped 2 pieces of bark here and is trying to cheat us? Again.
But he has a point, but I still think there's no harm in heading north a bit further. If we run into another shaman, we just have to ask them to read the bark, and we'll know if Okup was telling the truth or not. We've been here for a while now, so I wouldn't want to miss even a chance of finding a way home.
Fine.
Speaking of going north, though, why do I feel like we've been wandering around in circles this whole time? Haven't we already walked past here before? I made some markers. I'm sure we've been making progress.
What's wrong, Chilchuk? Senchi's right, but the terrain here is making me feel uneasy. Like the land itself has been shifting the whole time.
You mean, like the dungeon?
Yeah, something like that. But while the dungeon is always changing on the inside, this place is... well, the entire forest seems to be changing. Look, there's a cliff up ahead. I'll go scout the terrain. Oh no, Chilchuk! What was that?
The four look towards the source of the sound and see a monster resembling a bull. Of course, they know by now to call it a horn beast. A creature showing up in the forest should be a common sight, but this horn beast has still drawn their attention for one reason.
Is it one of the cool shadow horn beast things? It wasn't a horn beast last time, but the cool shadow thing that had like the best scene from Tifon's little like mini story that someone had animated, by the way. I gotta go find that guy for you guys because I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there was someone had animated like a really cute little scene of Tifon and Maggie and like that giant shadow thing that was like out of a not Miyazaki, a Totoro movie, a Ghibli movie. On its face is a black. No, it's a blank, an endless void. Oh, it's got the fractal on it. The first thing that comes to mind is the galaxy of stars one can see in the night sky. A cow with a void as its face. They find this reality hard to believe. What's even more shocking is what lies dead center in the blank space. A circle. An uncannily perfect circle. A circle somehow even darker than the void surrounding it. Darker than the night. Deeper than the void. But how can this dark circle seem to emit light? Because it isn't. The circle is really a hole that sucks in all the light near it to the point that it seems to be glowing. Darker than the night. Brighter than the light. Well, this is a strange monster.
The void in its face doesn't seem to be part of its usual biology. Fascinating. I really want to study it.
Sounds like it's angry.
There are wounds on its body from weapons. Someone's riled it up. Now it thinks we're the enemy.
Eat my axe. Who? Axe.
Is it just a generic Cyclops?
Kill me! Wow. Why does that girl have a ton of weapons? Damn, the cliff's collapsing. Chill shock!
Laios immediately sprints towards Chillshock on the cliff, but is one step too late. Chillshock tries to jump backwards to catch the outstretched hand, but Laios fails to grab him and can only watch as the half-foot falls off the cliff.
Oh no, Chillshock!
I'm surprised that's where Kayba makes her entrance.
Because I was like, axe, who has an axe? And Kayba has like 75 weapons on her back. Any BG this game, and now they say it just got lost again. Honestly, it fits. They're like Where's Waldo?
Corrupted Soldier. This is new. Attacks berry/fruit slugs and causes them to collapse. Gains bonus movement speed when exposed to the slug's gleam.
Ooh. I like that they're like salivating too.
That's a cute effect. I guess I can go here.
Oh, they're making way for them.
Kind of, sort of. You go here.
Oh, another step back up. Is it gonna have like an interaction now because of that?
I'm gonna do this to cheat my way out of trying to deal with this any other way. Because we also want yeah, Laios can go here. We could put Vigil and then put the wolf pack here, but I think we can just hold out and yeah, just do something like this. Oh, Laios should have probably gone on the right actually. Let's go like this though.
Go do something else.
Damn, let's go Laios. You actually have good attack.
You want my opinion?
Damn! I know her attacks hit twice, which is why her thing is different, but the fact that Laios just has more attack than Dead Pressure is like, okay. I see you. Does Laios have the highest attack on my 724? Wow. No, obviously Logos. Utage has more. That tracks. Hoder and Tifon. I've never used the Dreadnought before Nukiashi. And he's not promoted yet. I might have a pot 6 Scotty, but that was not from choice. We could do this.
Good timing.
And I have an E2 Matoy armor. That's because she was cheap to promote. I promote, or I have them for aesthetic purposes. I don't have them for gameplay purposes.
Stay calm. Nature should not be disturbed.
Because just generally speaking, it Dreadnought and Arts Fighter. It's just like a 1 block that just is supposed to stay on the ground. Insane to me. That's why I need Nian. I need to somehow be able to like afford a Nian. So I can just give my 1 block 2 block and just be better. Are we at 11 Dreadnoughts? That seems like a lot, surprisingly. But Dreadnought has been an archetype since like effectively day 1 or pretty close to it. No, yeah, because Matoyamar was is Matoyamar an initial op or is she just a year 1 op? She's an initial op, right?
Still mulling. Use your weapon to tell.
What's up, Drafe? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. Drafe, look at this delicious, delicious food. Look at this really big pot. Look at this. Look at this man. Oh, hey. There we go. Now we can deal with it. Second time that happens after marksman. What the having 11 ops and not having 12? Do you just need one more to make a squad? Oh,
Soaking yourself in the past.
Wait, what happened to him? Oh, is that just a stun animation? Oh, they all got stunned from the things. Yeah, that's right. Give me these fruits and berries. I know he's trying to run away, but I just want to make some food. She was the oh, she was. So that's I knew she was like. It's been the longest since she's gotten a skin, but I don't know if it was because she was a launch or if she was just like one of the first ones added in after it. You get a special berry here. Oh, did I have to like destroy all of them to get a special berry? Oh, is that what it was talking about earlier when it was? Is that the beast that I read the berry description earlier, right? And it was like you have to kill the thing, or you have to kill the dude while it's eating it, or it pops off the thousand back beast or whatever. And I was like, I don't know what that is yet. Was that the thing that I didn't know what it was yet? Blech. You're awake. Who are you? Oh, nope. I thought it was KOA. I forgot they got split up. Oh, by killing collapsed slugs. Oh. I think of eating voice and not skins. Wait, are there more launch ops that don't have skins yet? Oh, I guess if you count like 2 and 3 stars. Especially if you count 2 stars, because I don't think 2 stars have or will ever get skins. I could be wrong. Call me Argus. That's not your name. Your name is Valak. Okay, I'll call you Argus. It's a lot easier. I foresaw an accident in the forest today, so I decided to patrol the area where I found you unconscious in the snow. Have you seen my companions? I'm sorry. I should go look for them. Ah. You're quite injured. You should rest here first. You don't seem to be semi-filled. My friends and I are looking for a way home, and a guy called Oak Cup told us Sami's will was guiding us to go north. Oak Cup. The Oak Child. You know him? I've heard that in Sami, the name is synonymous with wisdom. Wisdom? Then, do you know the Cyclops? What's wrong? Of course I know them. They're me. I have witnessed many ensnared by misfortune. Death itself is no stranger to me. Yet, why do I see so many deaths in you? Oh, that's interesting, actually. Because they have all been revived. I think most, if not all of them, have been like dead and revived a lot because of Dungeon Meshi life rules. That's cute! Scotty. Wait, Scotty doesn't have a skin? That doesn't sound right at all, Kiwi. Does she not have a swimsuit skin? She got an altar before she got a skin? Let's see, Neural. Wait, what are you talking? No, Neural has skins. Wait, Kiwi, what is this list of? Flamebringer, Franca, Laios, Morgan, Matoi Mara, Conviction, Melantha, Castle 3. Oh, it's the, I see what you're, that's the list of dreadnoughts. And when you say Neural, you mean Neural the Radiant Knight Neural, not Defending Healer Neural. Oh, Wakata, got it. I thought this was one of the other lists. Got it. If we count Sharp, which we can't, unless you're playing IS, period. No sign of Chilchuck. Yeah. We should at least be glad for the thick snow and trees here. He should have handled that fall easily. But if he gets attacked by monsters, he won't stand a chance. So we should still find him as fast as we can. It'd be terrible if he ran to that horn beast from earlier. But we have another problem. Oh, it is. You know what I just realized? We didn't see Tifon here, but we saw Tifon's artist mom's other character. Or dad, I don't... Tifon's artist's other character. Sorry. It's not your fault. But what are you doing all by yourself in this forest, miss? I'm hunting. Do you live here, lass? Nope. I live on Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island? That's the place we've been looking for. Huh? You want to go to Rhodes Island? Yeah. We're trying to find our way home, and someone told us we could get help there. You lost your way home. So sad. Are you from Rhodes Island? Can you take us there? Yeah, but I don't want to go back yet. Why not? Because I'm still hungry. Is that all? Then, if we feed you till you're satisfied, will you take us there? Sure. I didn't expect to find a lead like this. Could this be what Sami was guiding us towards all along? But I just lost track of the prey I had my eye on. We have our own food. Ugh. Guess we lost it all in the chaos earlier. How about this? First, you help us find our companion. Then, we'll help you hunt whatever you want. And finally, you take us to Rhodes Island. Okay. What an innocent lass. What's your name? I'm Kelby. You can call me Kay. You saw death in me? Yes. Many deaths, in fact. Both in the past and the future. Yet, here you stand now, alive. Ugh. That Oak Cup guy said Cyclops can see the future. Are you one of them? Yes. Then, please, tell me my fate. Cyclops can only see doom. That's fine. Just tell me the fate of me and my companions. Your companions walk toward the endless ice fields. No, they do not go there of their own will. They were swallowed up by the dark and the void. What's that mean? They were corrupted by demons. Demons? No one mentioned any demons! Demons are a vagrant existence on this land. They corrode and envelop all that they touch. Corrupted creatures lose all sense of self, as if swallowed into the void. On its face is a black... Black? No. It is as blank, an endless void. The first thing that comes to mind is the galaxy of stars one can see in the night sky. A cow with a void as its face. They find this reality hard to believe. What's even more shocking is what lies dead center in the blank space. A circle. An uncannily perfect circle. A circle somehow even darker than the void surrounding it. Darker than the night. Deeper than the void. But how can this dark circle seem to emit light? Hey, what's up, Ingui? Ingui, Raiders, welcome on in. Ace Windfall fighting Poly Extraordinaire at your service. We're currently playing our way through the Arknights X Dungeon Meshi collab right now. Or Arknights Cross Dungeon Meshi collab. I don't know how people like to pronounce that. What's up, guys? It's really good, by the way. If you guys play Arknights, this event's good. If you guys like Dungeon Meshi, this event's good. If you like both, it's gonna be perfect. Anyway, what were you up to? How's your Stardew? Oh, Stardew, let's go! I've never played Stardew. Stardew is on my list. I'm gonna, hopefully this year, I'm gonna start playing it. So I'm really excited for it. How is it, Ingui? Kiefer Streams, happy Tuesday, welcome in as well. This event is so funny. I know, right? I'm currently, what is it, the 4th thing? And again, I love that I know both sides of this event, and it's so satisfying. This is how the Rainbow Six players must have felt both times they got a collab, where they were like, this is peak. And now I'm reading this, I'm like, this is peak. And it's great. It's a fun event. I love it. Yes, it may you. Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Food in Arknights. We're dungeon meshing. We're delicious in terraing. We got Chilchuck. We got Laios. We got Marcel. We got Senshi. We don't got Izumi because it's not that early into the game yet, right? Or into the story. Like this takes place after the events of getting Senshi, but before Red Dragon 2. It's great though. I love it. Modded the heck out of the game, and I'm scared that it breaks something. Ooh, the old Skyrim conundrum, huh, Inkui? Where you don't know which mods are compatible or not. And you're just hoping that you're gonna go through the game without having something completely brick your save. Well, hopefully your stream had no bricks, and so I hope that continues on forward from then. Dungeon Knights. This is the Don Machi collab. Oh shoot, I said it again. Sorry. I wanted to make a joke out of that, but I can't. It's just too stupid to make a joke out of that. Meshi. No, what is it? Fuck, what did I... Dungeon Knights. Dungeon Knights. Food cuts in, I take a screenshot. Oh, I think Ben or someone else has been doing it. Ben's been posting the food screenshots, which is really good because for some reason the screenshot doesn't stay, and I want to read it and it just fades away before I can read it, which I think is questionable to game design. But the food is just peak. The story so far is very solid. It's enjoyable, and I'm getting references from both sides, and it's just great. I don't read manga, Kiwi. All I see are the little bits and pieces posted on their Twitter every so often. I've been told that's a really good one, though. Loje fans thought that event was peak. Yes! Yes! I thought it was peak because I gotta get a cat. I gotta get a cat who I asked what his name was, and he meowed at me because that cat don't speak English. And it had and I didn't get this reference, but someone explained to me, and I thought it was really cute, that in all these stages of that event, there are 2 drones that appear and then leave. And that's a reference to Lo Jage, or whatever it's pronounced, because there are 2 birds in that manga series thing. And I thought that was really adorable. Good thing with my mods are aesthetic mods. Good. Because that way, yeah, you probably won't have as big of an issue of having a irreparable collapse, right? See some of the tiles in the desaturation mod. I have break and reveal the OG pal, and my eye twitches. I lied. I guess some things will break. Luckily, again, it's not anything game breaking, but like, ooh. Going through, what you need to do is you need to just do a stream of you just uncompiling the code and just finagling it to make the perfect situation that you need, right? Make me happy that they have to only go into the dungeon when they are at their homeworld, because that normally only goes down. Oh, as opposed to going like left, right, like they have so many more directions here, Nukiyashi, right? That's why they're getting lost, actually. Like, they don't know where they're going because normally they're just used to going just straight down. Makes sense. I think if your aesthetic mods broken ones just don't show up. Well, except for the fact that sometimes they break and you just see the OG palette beneath it, but... But I guess, yeah, that's much preferable to having, like, something actually brick. But Inkwi, Raiders, hope your study was good. And, of course, you've had a long stream. If you need to dip out, by all means. But, if you guys want to sit back, relax, and listen to some Arknights cross-dungeon Meshi, it's a good one. Right now, Chilchuck, he's been separated from the rest of the Dungeon Meshi crew, and is currently being treated by Argus, which some of you might know as Valkorlurun, the IS-4 welfare operator. And with that, as well, the other 3 members of the Dungeon Meshi crew are currently with Kaobe, who they just met, who helped them fight off a horn beast that was taken by the Void. Now then, because it isn't, the circle is really a hole that sucks in all light near it, to the point that it seems to be glowing. They're really just fully repeating this entire 17 lines of dialogue, by the way. Darker than the night, brighter than the light. Those creatures have a circle on their faces. Just like a single eye on a head.
Have you already seen a corrupted creature?
Chilchuk ponders for a moment before pressing his hand on his injured arm and exiting the cave. Can a doom you see be avoided?
All I can say is that I try.
Then, so will I. Oh, I like that. Ain't no fate but what you make it.
So you're saying Rhodes Island is a giant ship?
Yeah, it's huge and it goes everywhere.
Oh, so that's why we never found it. I think you guys are just bad at directions, but...
What's wrong? It smells like blood. My Bray's blood. The one-eyed monster is nearby.
What a keen sense of smell.
Kay, did you say one-eyed monster?
Yeah, a horn beast with only one eye on its face. So, a one-eyed monster, right?
Ugh. Do you guys still remember what Okup said? About the Cyclops? Maybe that was just a suggestion, not a certain answer. Maybe Sami didn't mean for us to find an actual Cyclops. Maybe it just predicted we would find Kay and knew we would encounter a horn beast like that. Either way, since we've run into it again, we'll just have to deal with it. Wait, I can just Google this name? Oh. I thought you meant like I could like Google it and like that's a traditional like name in Finnish or something like that. But I typed it in and all I saw was the opera and I was like, hold on. I want Google to explain how do I pronounce that. Is it dead? This should put our mind at ease about Chilchuk, at least a little. At least a little. Now, let's go find him.
I've got a suggestion. What if we started a fire here instead of running around aimlessly? It might attract some wild beasts, but Chilchuk could spot us too.
But...
Either way, we can't really do much on an empty stomach.
You're right. Even if he doesn't see it, we should feed ourselves first if we want the energy to keep searching afterwards. So, what do we do with this one-eyed horn beast?
Let's eat it together.
Aye. Sounds good.
But...
I've heard the traditions where people will kill and eat an animal as a sacrifice to the gods, hoping for divine revelation. My guess is the will of Sami was hoping for us to do something similar.
Then... Don't even try pretending, Laios. You were planning to eat it from the start.
Let's start a fire first. Hopefully Chilchuk will see it.
Obviously, I'm biased, but Sami style bay leaf, ash roast, horn beast, and Sami style exercising horn beast kebabs might be the best one so far.
It's done.
I'm being serious here. The meat looks bizarre.
Already tasted it. Doesn't seem too different from regular meat.
Fine, I guess. We've already eaten stranger things than this. Wow. It's actually pretty good. What are you doing over there, Kay?
Looking to see if there's an even bigger one. Oh, guess not. No sign of that Durin who fell earlier either.
Come, join us for a meal first. We'll go look for him together afterwards.
Okay, coming.
Hey!
Oh, you're that Durin.
And you're the girl who popped out of nowhere.
Sorry I made you fall.
It's fine. You guys alright?
We're all good.
Great. I knew that doom was avoidable.
They're making steaks and skewers over there. Said they'll keep looking for you after eating. Let's go together. I bet they'll be so happy to see you.
Of course they're eating, even at a time like this. What was I worried about? Wait, steak? What kind of steak?
The one-eyed monster kind.
One-eyed monster? You guys. They can't have...
Oh, look. Here they come.
Perfect timing. I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind and... Hey! You guys just can't... Shilchuk turns around and is about to begin scolding his friends for leaving him behind for a barbecue. But his words clog up in his throat. Time to go home, guys. We have stayed too long in this world. We can't let Fallen wait any longer. Yes.
It's time to harvest the crops on the golems. I still have red dragon meat to cook.
Their faces, now blanketed by the void, are no longer the familiar visages he once knew. Their voices start to break and distort, until Chilchuk isn't even sure how they're speaking. Sweet! Man-made food outside of human comprehension. You guys ate that corrupted horn beast?
Chilchuk, what are you here? Let's go. Fallen. Oh.
Where are you guys going?
North. The north will and Lord, go home. Go.
There's a door in the north we can use to go home? Is this Sami's guidance? But how do you guys know all this?
We come from return to the wild. Have thousand. Red dragon.
Shilchuk feels a mess of emotions welling up. Panic and resignation wash over him. Doom feels inevitable. His own party members are now in dire straits and he is powerless to help them. But he also feels a bit angry. Because the reason for their distress is entirely their own damn fault. That's why this OST... I was thinking the same thing, Kiwi, where it's like, what's this OST? But this OST is because even though this seems bad, this is definitely a moment that would be played up for jokes. As like a, oh, they got poisoned from their own mistakes, and so someone's gonna get mad at them, and then like it'll fix itself, kind of, right? Chilchuk is sure he only blinked once, but the trio suddenly appear near him. The next second, they're by his side. From his perspective, they seem to have moved in a flash, as if the holes in their faces swallowed the space between them. Soon, they disappear into the depths of the forest. Wait. Chilchuk stands still for a moment before breaking into a deep sigh. He hears the Cyclops approaching behind him, and sees the puzzled look on the girl's face. He does not wait or hesitate, but begins sprinting towards where his companions vanished. He is too embarrassed to explain what happened here to the Cyclops and her sorrowful gaze. They are his companions after all. Of course he can't just watch them disappear for good like that. Guys! Would you just slow down? I don't think KOB ate it yet, Nukiashi. Because I think she was on the edge. Like, you saw the three of them eating it, and they were like, come eat with us, KOB. And I think she was on the way back, but she stumbled onto him then. 99, they nerfed Belial. Nandake. What is that? Kiwi, can you find that? Because that actually sounds really funny, because that sounds like it's a Grand Blue Versus meme. And I actually want to see that. An angry roar echoes in the skies above the Mirkwood, lingering for a long time.
Wait for me! I want to join you guys too!
This is great, I love this one.
素晴らしきコンビネーションよな、ドクター。
It is. I knew it, because obviously Nerf Belial is, unless it's from Granblue itself, it wouldn't make sense, right? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? We got 2 new doodles. 2 new non-edible doodles. No, not this guy. Hunger guy. Mumble stuff I can't understand, and runs mega fast whenever they see food. I bet they were really hungry. Shiny Stone Giant. His shiny giant moving out wood and mud everywhere. Pooey. Got a lot of shiny sluggies on it. Is it where they live? Where's my... Oh, it's down here. This is Rhine. Rhine, Raiders. Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. Rhine, were you also doing the Arknights X Dungeon Meshi collab event? Because if so... We got him! Ryan Raiders for those that know, my name is Fighting Pilot Extraordinaire Ace Windfall. We're currently rocking the Arknights X Dungeon Meshi collab event. Very enjoyable. Highly recommend reading it yourself if you haven't. But Ryan, what were you up to? Just finished the event, honestly a banger. Heck yes! It's so good. I don't think I'll be able to finish it tonight. I think I only have got like 1 more left in me, but like I fully agree. It's so nice to be able to appreciate both sides of a collab for once. What's up, Sneaky Plater? What's up, Seismic Gravity? Welcome in as well. A green plastic watering can for fake Chinese rubber plant. That sounds like some kind of like poem that like Ling would say. Clean stovetops, all the utensils, nice and hot flames, and you store your ingredients well. Looks like you know the value of a healthy diet. The place you've got. Cool. Rene, Raiders, of course. You've had a long day. You've had a long stream. If you guys need to tap out, by all means. But otherwise, if you wish to, we got 1 more left in us, so let's get some tipsy merriment. Rene, thank you for popping in. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your food. Meanwhile, everyone else, let's eat ourselves. Rene can be a fury. That's fine. Some people just become a little angry guy. Game sounds a bit loud. It will drop down. It's loud here, but as soon as you get into like anything else, it gets really quiet. The other thing reminded me of this. Oh, that one. A Chinese coffee pasta with just normal things in there. The J22A discovery of 2017. Good lord. The great backwards J4B, the 2D Okizumi incident. What is this? 5C redacted. Republic of Whack Anti-Airs. These are good. These are. I like that. That's a good. I fucking love RPG or FGC copy pastas. Sneaky Plater, don't diss people. All right, so screw. Let's rock it. Let's roll it. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, why are they at Dusks now? They were in the other thing before. There's the bell. Let's go. Yeah. I call the big one Bitey. Marcel, on your left. Hut. Laios, front. Right. Hut. Hut. Senshi, behind you. Left. Forward. Huh. Huh. Front. Back. Front. Right. Left. Left. Right. Yeah. Front, back, left, front, right, left, back. Yeah! Thank you, Kiwi. Save that one for later. Chotomate, they nerf Belial. Dosuru no. What is that? That's so good. The mom is so concerned that their presumably their child's main got nerfed, and it's like, what do you mean? What does this mean? That's so fucking good. That's so precious. That's all the ink spirits over here handled. I forgot all about this character. I don't remember anything about her. Much appreciated. Oh, don't mention it. We're happy to help with any of your troubles, considering the village agreed to take us in for a bit.
I'll be off then. Promise I'll plant some veggies out in the fields.
Senji sure has gotten friendly with the locals. Is it not the same for you, Chilchuck? Uncle Zhang told me to invite you over for a drink with him after you finish with the ink spirits. He should just admit he can't outdrink me and stop. He should just admit he can't outdrink me and stop challenging me again and again. May I come over for some tea today, Dawn? Certainly. I am available if you are. It is your turn to tell tales of your adventures, and I'm quite looking forward to them. Though I do recall that when you first arrived, you mentioned that you had to save Laios' sister. Are you sure you're alright with staying here? It's true that our goal is to save Fallen, but it's not like rushing will help us find a way to leave faster. And I have to admit, life here is good. We'll talk it over when the time comes, right, Laios?
Huh? Sorry, what did you say?
Can't believe you weren't listening to me again. Your passion for ink spirits is well known across the village by now, Laios.
I mean, these ink spirit slimes are just so interesting. They have fixed forms with distinct heads, bodies, and limbs. Instead of enveloping their prey's heads, they attack like other beasts. They even vocalize. But the strangest part is how, unlike other monsters, they don't leave behind any kind of corpse. Just some black water. I told the villagers about all their weaknesses yesterday, but they didn't seem very excited.
That's because you're the only one who cares about that sort of stuff.
Huh? Is that so?
But even Chilchuck learned to exploit these weaknesses. The villagers can't seem to grasp them at all. Every time I see them facing ink spirits, it's like they have no idea what they're doing. I'm starting to suspect they can even understand us. It's odd. Since she said they're not like slimes at all. Slimes have distinct organs, after all. Alright, I get it. Did some of them slip through? That one looked a bit familiar. It's got a mole on its face. Where have I seen that before? Pretty sure it killed the exact same one a few days ago. Why is it showing up again? What's going on here? Wait, could it have come back from the dead? No, I'm going to go get a better look. Remember to be back for dinner. He's not listening, as usual. Sorry, he's like that. Oh, it's fine. Anyway, do you still remember how long it's been since you arrived at Pilshan village? Of course I... Huh? How long has it been since we arrived? That's right. It's like a Groundhog's Day-esque village where you just lose all concept of time and you just like stay here, and it's like everything's just kind of repeating because they're in like a painting or something like that, or it's similar to being in a painting. Dusk was messing with them, wasn't she? Wait. There's way too many of you. We might not have been here long, but I've been killing plenty of experience every day. Who'd have thought there'd still be this many left? There's so many of them here, yet there's no sign of fighting. Could they actually coexist peacefully? I don't see any of their young, though. Now that I think about it, I can't tell their genders either. They're all adults, too. No young or old. No matter how you look at it, it's no ordinary monster cluster. Wait, where'd the familiar-looking one go? Crap, that one spotted me. I've got to think of a way to stop it from calling over more. I can't take them all on my own. Oh no. It's about to call out. Here. Have some fruit. What's that? You want more? As long as you don't start shouting. Here. I was saving them as a snack, but look, just eat quietly and come over when you're done. Then we can go around the back of this wall and... You're awfully well behaved. What's going on here? Sneakily climbs behind the wall. Ready to pounce at apricots on the ground. Apricots pounced. Proceeds to gobble up apricots. It just attacked the village, but now it's docile over a few pieces of fruit. Bites onto Laios' pocket. Huh? What are you up to now? You attack the village, yet you don't seem any happier when you win. You flee when you lose. Now you're just snacking on apricots. You do fight over food, but it makes no sense to attack the village for it. There are way more fruits in the mountains, so why attack so often just for a few fruits? The villagers haven't stolen your young or encroached on your territory, so where's all this hostility coming from? Wait, isn't that the one with the mole from earlier? Take this! Laios sends an apricot flying at the familiar-looking ink spirit, striking it right in the head with a... It staggers from the blow, but quickly recovers and raises its stubby arms to cover its head. But that's when the sweet-scented apricot hits it. Wait, you here to eat the apricots too? Here, catch. Let me have a closer look. Same mole, slightly bigger head than the rest. Slender, yet forked tail. You really are the same ink spirit as last time. I thought you were rather odd, with your belly so full you could barely walk. Hardly a ferocious marauder. Did you really come back to life? Do you go through the cycle of life and death over and over? If so, that's pretty similar to our life in the dungeon. I still don't get it, though. If that's the case, then why attack the village in the first place? Is it just eat the apricots? Alright. This is the last of them. Yo! What's up, Konkuro? Konkuro, companions. Happy... What day? Tuesday, welcome in. I don't know. I've said that 4 times at this point. I should know what day it is. Happy Tuesday, Konkuro. Happy Tuesday, companions. Ace Windfall Fighting Pugsterner at your service.
I suppose you've already got a plan.
We're currently playing through the Arknights X Dungeon Meshi event. A fantastic event. Very adorable, very cute. If you know anything about Dungeon Meshi, I think you'll appreciate the writing of it. It's very fun, and it mostly focuses on the Dungeon Meshi side of things. So if you don't know anything about Arknights, you'll be the same as like Laios or Marcel or literally any of them. It's super fun. It's super great. How are you guys? What were you guys up to? Death Road to Canada. I've heard good things about that game. I know nothing about it inherently, but I've just heard the name is good. So nice. Let's see, Alison Starlaris? Alison Starlaris, welcome in. Konkuro, welcome in. Daya, welcome in. Shade Koneko, welcome in. Happy Tuesday, all y'all. Danawar, welcome in. Nice to meet you all, nice to meet you all. Konkuro, Raiders, companions. You probably had a long stream if you need to tap out. Now is the time to do it. Otherwise, feel free to sit back, relax, because we got one stage to do, then we got a little bit more reading, and we're basically done for the night. But if you guys want to see some cool Arknights action, see what this gacha game you've been hearing about is all about, now's your time. Now's your chance. Just to there, Queens in Canada. Are there? I know nothing about Canada. I hope there are, because Dairy Queen is like a really solid fast food restaurant, IMO. You get that get the 6-piece chicken strip basket service crew. It's 6 whole pieces, and it's like $11 still. It's surprisingly cheap given that everything is not cheap. Night Living 2 use a VTuber mod of Death Road to Canada. Ah, that's the one. That's what I have seen that before. Nice. Hope it's fun. I hope it's good. Look at this, Ruben. They adapted Dungeon Meshi scenes easily to the Arknights events. I agree, Ben. Like a lot of it is very much just like it's just literally Dungeon Meshi, the story, but just in an Arknight setting, which works. Like, and it also focuses on specifically on the Dungeon Meshi characters and them in this area instead of like focusing on like some mix of them. And so you can be like, you're using the Dungeon Meshi crew as like your MCs, the MCs that don't know what's going on in the world. So it's a really good introduction to Arknights in a way as well. Gotta get some rest quick, but I hope you all have fun. Anytime, Conqueror. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for popping in, and I hope you have a good night. I have one near my house. What's your go-to? And it better be the 6-piece chicken strip basket or any of the chicken. There aren't any wrong answers. There are just correct answers is basically the way it goes, but... Wish I had more cohesive storyline, but they really nailed the character moment and vibes. I'm not finished with it, obviously, Kiwi, but I think it not having a more cohesive storyline helps it. I like the, and this is obviously a season to taste, fitting for Dungeon Meshi, right? But I like that it is just exploring the wide world of Terra, because, like, I didn't know anything about my spare parts, but like I didn't know anything about Rimbiliton. But then it went to Sami, and I was like, oh my god, that's my boy Oak Cup. I love that dude. That dude's so amazing. And now like we're over in the Ling event, and we saw Big Bob, and it's just like it's episodic in a way that I think is really fun. And you know me, I like episodic stuff if it's good episodic, and this is good episodic. I love that your PNG is a great and Silver Tabby Tabby's the best. Oh, sorry, is that what that got taken away? That's my little boy Spare Parts. He's a good boy. He's also my little plushie here that I am currently no longer holding because I don't actually have him on here, since someone decided to take him away. You. Oh, but thank you. He's a very good boy. We call him Spare Parts because at the hangar we need spare parts, right? That's the currency used in the chat and everything. And this little dude that is no longer on screen that I'm definitely not holding on. Stop taking him up. This little dude. What's this spare parts? This little dude. We call him Spare Parts because he collects spare parts. You know, like how a cat might like bring you a dead rat? This dude brings me spare parts. Like cutie. I love him. Like the poutine DQ. That is a Canadian thing. I cannot relate that at all, but that is the most Canadian answer you could have given me. I know nothing about poutine outside of its fries with gravy on it and just a lot of salt, because that's the only 3 ingredients. And I've heard that you have that at, I know you have that at McDonald's as well up there. But I can't judge that. Like I said, there are no wrong answers, there are just correct answers. And honestly, I don't know if that's a correct answer, but for Canada, that's a correct answer. We'll take it. DQ sells food. They do. They sell both dairy and also Queens. That doesn't make sense. No, Dairy Queen is a... Kiwi, have you been to Dairy Queen? Are you messing with me? I don't actually know what your question is to Kiwi. Thank you, Daya. He's cute. I love him. I love this little fucker. I have a Seal Lynx, Brown Tabby, Ragdoll mixed named Rags that I left with my mom when I moved last year. Oh no! I hope every time you get to see your mom, you get to like give it a lot of hugs and pets and kisses and all that good stuff, right? And at the very least, like, you can just like text your mom, be like, Mom, give the cat a pet. Give Rags some pets. One Canadian DQ poutine. You want to go on a road trip? Seriously, you guys going to go on a road trip to Dairy Queen to try out poutine? Because I've never had it. Only sells ice cream and ice cream cake. Ooh. I wonder if you guys actually have like true DQ, or if you guys have I feel like we talked about this before, Ben. I wonder if you guys have actual DQ, or if you guys have like there are two, like for instance, Australia, we call it Burger King in the States. In Australia, they call it Hungry Jack's, because Burger King already had a thing there. So I wonder if Dairy Queen is similar there. I know Dairy Queen in the States also sells ice cream and ice cream cake. Like that's possibly what it's mostly known for, but it also sells like food. So I wonder if it's just like in regional global markets, they were just like, you know what, the food part kind of mid, we'll just stick with the ice cream part. Like a lot of restaurants do this, where it's just like, a lot of American restaurants at the very least do this, where it's like, we'll just have anything on our menu. You want mozzarella sticks? Come get it. You want a burger? We got you. Chicken? You got it. Chili? Let's go. Fucking roast beef sandwiches? We got it. It's just like, why? That's why, Sir Screw, I'm a Cane's stan. Raising Cane's is a peak restaurant because they have one thing on their menu. That's a lie. They have like 4 things, but they have all their the main course of their food is all the same damn chicken tenders, just in different forms. I get the sandwich. That's just 3 tenders in a bun, and they call that a sandwich. Peak. They know what they're about. They're about chicken tenders and nothing else. They're not gonna give you chili or like a burger. They will sell you coleslaw though, and that stuff's also good. So I like it when places go across the season. We're like, you know what? We're only gonna do what works. That's a hitter. Let it sell food and dairy. Half right. Remember my dad getting me a log cake for my 17th birthday from DQ. Ooh. I think it's been forever since I had a Dairy Queen cake. I think the last time I had it was probably like when I was in like grade school or something like that. I think the bigger thing then, and I guess no, I haven't done it recently. I'm probably gonna go to Dairy Queen on Sunday before stream, because I usually go to Dairy Queen every like other Sunday, right? Because it's one of the like Sunday is my day that I usually eat out before stream. I might get a dilly bar. So I was trying to think. I was like, I go and get the chicken strip basket, right? I think that's peak. But I was like, what do I get for ice cream? And the answer is the dilly bar, which is just, you know, the white ice cream with the iconic chocolate swirl on it, right? But I don't know if the last time I actually bought that for myself at a Dairy Queen was. I think that would have been like longer than I care to admit. So maybe I treat myself. Service crew, you guys should treat yourself. So I'll go to Dairy Queen and get some poutine and dilly bars. Go just for the mint Oreo cookie dough blizzard. Ooh, that's a good combination. As Ice Cream America also has root beer floats. I don't know if everywhere does Dairy Queen have root beer floats? Because Dairy Queen has ice cream, but Dairy Queen I don't think has root beer floats. Of course, Dairy Queen doesn't have soft serve ice cream. That's a distinct difference, right? Also, I'm not a fan of root beer. Coke floats though. Coke floats hit. Ice cream cake all the time since my birthday is in the summer. Oh, and that's just a nice one to cool you down. For the longest time, my family was always cookie cakes for birthdays. It's only been recently that we've gone back to having normal cake and ice cream. And honestly, it's so fresh to the palate for me. Because I've been so used to cookie cake that having just a normal cake with a normal slab of ice cream or a scoop of ice cream is like manna from heaven now, which is insane. But it's like, it's such a rare thing to happen in the first place that just having that is just like super duper nice. Root beer float? You've never heard of a root beer float? That's like Americana right there, Ben. I'm surprised that part hasn't leached out. A root beer float, similar to poutine, is not similar to poutine at all. So a root beer float, for those that don't know, is you take a nice big glass and you put 1 to 2 scoops of ice cream in there, typically vanilla ice cream, and then you just crack open a root beer or a Coke if you're civilized like me. You crack open a soda of your choice and you just pour it into the glass. And so it's just a mixture of vanilla ice cream, typically vanilla ice cream, and soda, which will then, because of the temperature of the ice cream, will typically like chill the soda a little bit as well. Sometimes you might do more scoops of ice cream, but it's just a mixture of soda and ice cream. It's just, it's great. You get the fizziness of the carbonation, you get the sweetness of the ice cream, you get the sweetness of the soda. Like, it's just a really delectable dessert option. Or honestly, you can have it with your burger if you want to go for that like 1950s Americana aesthetic, right? I go down to the sock hop soda parlor and I tell the soda jerk, "Hey, soda jerk, give me a soda," and they give me a root beer float, and they do that, and then you get your little burger with your fries, your little thin shoestring fries. And then you go with Sally Mae down to the sock hop, and you do the jitterbug. Crushed soda floats. Ooh. Oh, crushed soda floats is good. Orange? Coke float, orange float, root beer float. Root beer float is still the lowest one, but that's on me because I don't like root beer. Because for the longest time, I like Dr. Pepper, and there was a period in my life really, really early on where like sometimes when they didn't have Dr. Pepper, they would just give me a root beer instead. And if you don't know that going in and you drink a root beer thinking it's gonna be a Dr. Pepper, your taste in root beer is just immediately shot, and you're like, this is the worst drink ever known to man. So root beer float, unfortunately, is always gonna be low tier for me. Orange floats, crushed soda floats, solid though. I appreciate that. I appreciate that shade. Never had a float before. Okay, Allison, we'll go up to Canada. We'll have some poutine. Then we'll take you back with us. We'll have some floats. I've seen a Coke float, but I haven't encountered root beer version. Wait, what? That's it. It's probably because root beer inherently is very American. I assume root beer is not a thing in Southeast Asia, right? That's probably why. That's why then. That makes sense. Because root beer or like sarsaparilla, right? If you ever play Fallout New Vegas, like yeah, root beer is definitely a very, very thing in the States, but I don't think is at all common outside of the States. Give me a drink, bartender. Slides beer glass crashing. What are you playing that one game? Tapster or whatever? That really, really old, oh sorry, I smacked the cord. That really, really old like arcade game where you like play a dude that like shoots the things. Black beer is now being sold. I'm not adventurous in the Dr. Pepper flavors. I get the original one with the 23 flavors on it. Add a 24th flavor? Blasphemy. That's too many. That's as many hours as there are in the days, and I don't have that kind of time on my taste buds. It doesn't make sense. And the foam becomes fluffy, semi-solid mass. Yes, yes. Like the sealant and mouthwashing? No, no. That is a terrifying and really great reference, you. Zoned out for a bit, what happened? We got raided and then we started talking about Dairy Queen. And then sweet treats, milady. We should probably get back to it. We probably need to like wrap this up because it's a little late. And also, these fat boys, they've been drinking some root beer floats. I didn't read what these guys do, by the way. My bad. Oh, they're gonna eat. Wait, they're the four-legged ones. He's hungry. He's hangry. Or no, what? He's in a food coma. So let's do it. We put Chong here. Wait. It's colored. Wait, did it become friendly? Well, we had this conversation. No, you did. You did. Did you really? You? That's impressive because that's a lot of, like, that wasn't that long of a conversation. Kind of jealous for other reasons. Is this guy friendly? Wait, I should have read what that dude said, but I was in a pause and I wasn't paying attention. Oh, yo, a crush float! Shiny brew. When added to the pot, after serving, all operators gain 100 attack speed for 30 seconds, then minus 50 attack speed for 30 seconds, and start repeating this pattern. What? When you use an operator, performs the above effect on that operator. That seems like gear shifting. Want an Oreo Blizzard from Dairy Queen? Get the mint Oreo Blizzard. Might get a cake soon. I'm surprised you guys are getting cakes from Dairy Queen. You're cooked? I'm not cooked. Shade, you might be new here, but you're gonna find out that if there's one thing I'm good at, it's flying by the seat of my pants. I am a pilot after all. I might break my fast with a burger now. This might be the American me speaking Kiwi, but if you're gonna break your fast, burger is the way to do it.
How soon do you want them gone?
I recommend a burnt strawberry cheesecake. A burnt strawberry cheesecake. Ben, what's a burnt strawberry cheesecake? Is it just a strawberry cheesecake with like what's the burnt part actually? Not a cake from Dairy Queen necessarily, but an ice cream cake would be awesome. I still need to make seriously. Last week we talked about making banana bread. I went to the store. I didn't get the things for banana bread, but I did buy a bread pan. So next time I go to the store, I'm gonna get some banana bread. I now have a 9x5 bread pan. So it's there. We're slowly building up the pieces for it. Now streusel bread. Ooh, streusel. What does streusel mean? Is that like strudel? Is that like a sweeter, like an infusion going into it? Ice cream cake would be nice if it wasn't freezing to death. Ooh, are you still got the cold? In the Midwest, we've been flipping and flopping around. Right now, it's actually really nice. I think it's gonna be like 60, 70. Actually, Sorcery, I don't know if you guys noticed. I have the air conditioning on right now. I had to turn the air conditioning on today. It was 78 before I started stream.
Emotion is meaningless here.
Streusel is the topping you see on coffee cakes. Oh, like the brown, like what is that? I always thought it was like cinnamon sugar or something like that. Do you think? Shong, sip your juice because you're epic. You got stunned. Wait, you know who? Oh no! I was gonna say, you know who actually is really good with stuns? Lumen. You know what's not good? Lumen got stunned. Lumen's it's very rare the Lumen that I actually use Lumen for his stun effect, but like his stun effect actually goes insanely hard here. It's just that he also got stunned. I need to have him on mod X instead of mod Y. Oh, look at Chong! Fuck, don't look at Chong anymore. He's dead. You know what? I'll be cheap. That's right. I got a win button. I'll use it. Oh, hold on. No. Yes, Myrtle got him. Ooh, never punished. Never punished. Hasn't reached that point for me yet. I think outside it's not that point. It's just that inside, because it was inherently warm outside, and then obviously the hangar gets warm. It's just that, you know, the heat was collecting. Like, it's not 78 outside, no. Especially not the time that I turned the heat on. It's just that, you know, the heat keeps in. It's like a sauna. Should probably swap this out, by the way. I really want to see. I need Shang to pop off so I can see him with his epic orange juice. Hey, can you guys stop hurting my Lumen? These dudes. I'm also really. There's like, that's the second time this event that there's been a unit that can just attack high ground from the low ground in a way.
Still soaking yourself in the past?
These dudes! It was 80 here yesterday. Took the dogs to the dog park. That sounds so nice, you. I'm so glad. Like, daylight savings time kind of stinks. Just because you lose the hour of sleep. But the benefit of the sun being out longer, and also just the fact that, like, it's summertime, or it's spring turning into summer, outweighs that benefit, or outweighs the losing hours so much. And I'm so happy we're back. It is just such a nice feeling. I'm really scared about what's gonna happen here, but feed the big dudes the berries, Ace. Wait, what? Oh shoot! You're not you when you're hungry. Berry. That's what the thing was showing me, Kiwi. You're right. The game was trying to demonstrate. Get a chong, get a chong, get a chong, get a chong, get a chong. I need to pop off quick. I've not been playing his minigame.
Conviction will throw you off pace.
No, his attack speed slowed. No, wait, never mind. Those are friendlies. Brown sugar and butter. Oh, for what the streusel is. Rank got confused when you guys use Fahrenheit. Oh, sorry. 80 is like 25 is like 77. So yeah, it'd be about 25 degrees Celsius, Allison.
You want mild? Still soaking yourself in the past?
Texas murderous plant. Good old American Tim, my beloved American Tim, my freedom units. Thank you for telling me the game mechanics. By the way, Kiwi, that actually did help. I was totally gonna kick their ass anyway, but it made it easy. So I followed Fallen to the cave, which is where I found out her secret way of nurturing spirits. Oh, they're talking about this is a flashback episode in Dungeon Meshi, right? Where it's Fallen and Marcel when they're back at the academy together and they're first like becoming friends, and she and Marcel finds out that Fallen can like talk to like the tiny little spirits, and she's in tune with like spirits as a whole. She also explained what ecology was while we were there. Oh yeah, because the ecology of the dungeon, it was a really, really tiny dungeon technically, and that's where she got her interest in like dungeoneering. It was the first time I realized how limited my experiences had been. That's the day she and I became best friends. What more can one ask for in life but a companion dear? From the way you talk about her, this Fallen must be very important to you. You're right. She's the closest friend I have. Shouldn't you be looking for her then? I remember you telling me that she was eaten by a red dragon, but you have some means of reviving her. Red dragon. Red. We will save her. And once we do, I'll bring her back to Polishan to meet you. Very well. There goes the bell again. That's rather frequent for one day. It better not be Laios' fault. I'll go have a look. This is about all I can do. It seems it's up to you to save your companions, Laios. What's the matter, Marcel? It's strange. The bell went off, but the ink spirits didn't attack. Laios hasn't returned either. Huh? Also, I'm sorry to hear that it's raining for you, my lady. Rain is really nice, but not if you haven't like experienced the sun first, right? It's the flipping flopping between the rain and the sun which makes it nice, not the rain inherently. Ha! If you like apricots, then go get them. He throws a handful of apricots he picked into the distance, and a pack of bestial ink spirits, large and small, chase after them. Laios rejoices in watching them squall over the fruit. They remind him of the dogs he used to keep at home. Right? Right. They're just like Nusa, Antword, Both, Fuchi, Dustdrag, and Muimui. He's dogs! I forgot that he had a bunch of dogs. Ow. No need to rush. Plenty more to go around. For the ink spirits that resemble sloths, Laios feels no need to make them fight over the fruits. He's become familiar with the habits of this species of ink spirits, setting aside a pile of apricots just for them to eat as they please. Once they eat their fill, they lie down, and the color of their backs begins to change. As he watches them to try to stuff their mouths despite their protruding, plump bellies, he wonders how anyone couldn't be fond of these little fellows. That's right. Oh no. How can you make rain fun on a birthday? Outside of just doing a full-on singing in the rain. Ooh. I would say go to a water park, but you can't do that if it's like just now getting a spring. Sorcerer, how do you have fun in the rain? No need to worry. Do you think I forgot about you guys? The tortoise-like ink spirits might be the species Laios is most interested in. At first, he thought they were giant rocks, at least until his butt made contact with its shell. Their temperament is exactly the same as a tortoise. The most interesting thing about them is that once their appetites are sated, spring water begins to flow out of the false mountains on their backs. Oh no, the rain! Thunder rumbles in the distance. Upon hearing it, the ink spirits begin to stand, one by one. Though they discover that they cannot, for one simple reason. They've stuffed themselves silly. Wait, is the rain gonna wash away the ink spirits? Thank you, Sat. I had help from Kiwi telling me to feed the fat dudes, and I did it. And then they were happy, and then I got some orange juice because I was epic. Shut up, Ace.
Looks like it's gonna be a good harvest this year.
And it's all thanks to you, Senshi.
If you weren't here, my harvest would only be about half as much. All I'm doing is putting my knowledge to good use.
Senshi, give me a hand.
What's wrong, Marcel?
It's been days since Laios went off to look for ink spirits outside the village, and he hasn't returned.
Laios? Well, the lad's fond of research. Let him be.
The ink spirits haven't been attacking the village lately either. Surely something's happened to him.
Oh. Well, we were planning on staying here for long anyhow. No harm in waiting a bit longer.
Wait, we were planning on staying here for long. Is that a translation error? Lacking the kiwi part? Wait, what do you mean lacking the kiwi part? Did it just say orange? Or we got orange juice instead of orange kiwi? Oh, wow! Kiwi, out of anyone to tell me to feed berries to get orange juice, you being the one to tell me? It's a sign. I don't know what of, but that's some Cyclops stuff right there, dude. No, we can't stay here long. Oh, let's go spare parts. We need to go beat the Red Dragon and save Fallen. Have you all forgotten that?
Now that you mention it, Marcel, how long have we been in this village?
Championship football game where you were led by a down on his luck coach with everything to lose, taking his very last shot. Rain pouring down your face. You're looking at the last goal. Everything's going for it. The like tears in the rain. You don't know if you're crying. You're looking at this goal and you're like, I need to make this shot. If it's the last thing I do, this is for the coach. This is for that little kid that's in the hospital. You take the shot. Thunder crack. Cut to black. Scene. And then hungry again? My, oh my. You're greedy little fellows, aren't you? No need to worry. Plenty for everyone today, too. Though, we're going to be doing something a bit different this time around. See the peak of that hill over there? I put lots of your favorite fruit there. If you want to eat it, you'll have to fight for it. It's one of the laws of nature. Laws of nature! Sorry. Well, if everyone understands the rules, I'll start counting. 3, 2, 1. Go! Get running. The ink spirits start charging towards the hilltop on his command. All save for the tortoise-shaped ones, that is. Oh, you'd like me to sit? You really want me to ride you? Huh, you're a smart one. You figured out that instead of fighting the others, you can just butter me up instead. Alright. Here, have a bite. That's a really good question, you. I don't know enough about soccer/football to answer that question. Amidst the mountains, days pass like the wind. By now, Laios has figured out that it's the thunder that triggers the ink spirits to attack the village. But external stimulus like that won't change their inherent habits. Laios knows this too well. So why not lure them as far away from the village as possible with the fruits? That way, if they attack again, they'll have to run all the way from the top of the hill rather than halfway down. This is some really good stuff. What do you say? Enough?
No way.
Another cup then. Shiltuck. What are you doing here, Marcel? Stop drinking already. Elias has been gone for who knows how long. The ink spirits haven't been attacking lately either. He must have done something. Then let him do his thing. I'm drinking here.
Figures he'd be like us from just a bit earlier.
Right? He's practically a villager at this point. Chilchuck, do you remember how long it's been since we arrived here? Do you remember how we need to rescue Fallen? Do you remember that your least favorite monster is the Mimic? Oh, the Mimic one got to him. My head. Is your memory coming back?
Chilchuck, are you alright?
Or is he gonna throw up? He's becoming a sea uncle. Laios. Secluded in the mountains, Laios loses track of time. He no longer cares if the thunder booms or not. I sound like an Animal Crossing. Little did you guys know, that was my first voice acting gig at the age of 4. Animal Crossing for the GameCube. He's now good friends with the Ink Spirits. They eat together and live together. Every day, they pluck fresh fruits and frolic about in the hillside forest. Jesus Christ. He even understands their speech. Laios did not become a villager, he became a monster. That's so fitting for him.
You sure the lad's around here?
No, but the Ink Spirits all came from this direction. If he's been researching them this whole time, I figured he'd be here. You said that ever since he came out here, the Ink Spirits haven't been attacking the villages much. Maybe he did something to stop them. I've got a sneaking suspicion he's run off to play with them, God knows where. You might be right. We better find him quick. The longer Laios lives with him, the more he has to come to understand these ink monsters. I should head back and tell everyone about this. They'll be amazed, after all. Laios, we're here to help. You? Huh? The three rescuers see a most bizarre scene. Laios, the one they've been worried about and eagerly searching for, is crawling around on all fours like a wild animal, talking to the Ink Spirits in an incomprehensible language. He's crawling around too? It was at that moment that they felt something shatter in their hearts. This fucking face! Sorry. I've been using their language for so long, I nearly forgot how to speak to humans. Sorry to have bothered you. We'll be on our way. Hey, don't go! I've got some real important discoveries to tell you. Oh no, no need. We'll find our own way out and let you live out your dream here. I was gonna say I learned something about how to leave. You learned what now? Just watch. Hey guys! It's lunchtime! Did you tame them with all this fruit? Oh. What? What is that? They're changing color? That's one of its traits. Bitey changes color when it's full. He's the big one. Sorry, that Simpsons joke is my favorite part about this event. Every single time I see this dude. called Bitey? Hmm? That one looks like a small dog is angry, and the tortoise-shaped one is lazy. Did you name them? No, they told me. Huh? This one's eaten so much it puked, and the vomit's so colorful, it's kind of sickening. Wait, that smell. Is that alcohol? What are you doing, Sinchi? That's Ink Spirit puke.
Smells like fruit wine. A good ferment, if my nose is right. Tastes pretty good too.
Don't eat just random things. Calm down, Marisol. Listen. Listen for what? The sound of what's sloshing around in their bellies. This one has wine inside, while this one has jam. And? Keep looking.
Aye. This one's got gushing springs on its back after eating all that fruit. This. Oh my. How refreshing. Fruit juice.
What does any of this have to do with getting out of here? Wait a moment, and you'll see. Sinchi, do you have any containers we can keep the jam and drinks in? I do. I've been drinking with the villagers a whole lot recently, so I got a few cups and bottles on me. Don't tell me you're thinking of... Don't tell me you wanna...
Nicely done. Though this jam will need some sugar if you want it to be palatable. And for the juice, it's refreshing, sure, but a bit bland. But if we blend the juices that go well together, add in some sugar, stir it until it's mixed evenly, pour it into a glass, add fruit slices for decoration, and it's done. My improved Ink Spirit wine jam and juice. Give it a try.
Oh, look at that little cutie! Oh my god, why are they so tiny and adorable and cute? Ink Spirit jam, wine and juice platter. Oh my god, Beast Form Ink Spirit, Plump Ink Spirit, Mountain Form Ink Spirit, Assorted Fruit, Sugar to taste. That was my favorite one! Because it had cute little chibi like little dudes. Oh. This fruit wine really does have new flavors to it.
Bit too much sugar for one day, though. We should get some exercise to work it off.
I really don't want to speak with people who are willing to eat vomit.
Honey is bee vomit, Marcel. The vegetables I grow on the golems are also fermented with excrement from people in the dungeon.
Stop! I don't want to hear it! What's up, Laios? You haven't said a word since earlier. I'll tell you all my plans now. When I was chasing that Ink Spirit with the mole, I was surprised to discover that they'd happily slack off from attacking the village if it meant they got to eat fruit instead. Which means monsters do attack humans, and sometimes that is due to their aggressive nature. But most of the time there's a specific reason, like their habitat getting encroached upon, or something happened that enraged them. But there's no reason why they attack the village. At first I thought it was out of hunger, but these guys are far too docile and meek when they eat to back it up. What? Yeah, that one's even dripping with spit. Then there's the villagers. It's incredibly strange how they have absolutely no understanding of the Ink Spirit behavior. We've only just arrived, and I've already found out that you can tame them with fruit. But the villagers have clashed with them countless times. They should have learned a thing or two about handling them, even if they didn't want to. But they haven't. It's like they have no need for it. Maybe they tried before but didn't learn the proper way? That'd be even stranger. If they tried and failed, wouldn't it make more sense to just leave the dangerous place? Obviously they chose to stay, so wouldn't they want to keep trying to fend them off? They won't leave and they won't find a way to fend them off, so how are they still living here? And haven't you guys ever wondered why we couldn't find an Ink Spirit nest? What's more, they can come back to life endlessly. It's as if this whole place is fake. Oh? What an interesting theory.
Dawn, when did you... Please, do go on. Where we come from, legend speaks of a lunatic magician, a mad mage, depending on what subtitles you used, who uses tremendous magical power to create a dungeon. All sorts of monsters live within it. But their existence isn't isolated, but interconnected. They prey on, exploit, and sometimes form symbiosis with one another. They're all part of one ecosystem. No matter what kind of man this mad mage is, I can tell just how amazing of a feat that was. As for this place, someone who could create such a vivid, lifelike world must be amazing as well. But I wonder, why didn't this person design a more complete ecosystem when creating the ink spirits? Where do they build their nests? How do they reproduce? How do different variations communicate with one another? And what's their relationship to the people who live here? I'm so curious about all of this, but I don't see how all the pieces fit together. Why did that person make things this way? And there's one more thing I noticed. They hid away a basket of hawthorn berries, but never once ate from it. Hawthorn? Hawthorn, is it? I never noticed. Sorry, what was that? Nothing. Just thinking out loud is all. But I see now. The connection between all things, which you deem important, serves as a mutual affirmation of one another. I am your mirror, and you are mine. This is the truth as you understand it.
Marcel, how come I don't understand a word of what those two are saying?
I'd love to agree with you, but I think I can understand them a little bit. Interesting. Very interesting. You are right. Things all adhere to logic. As with all the other myriad forms of life within a painting, so too must ink spirits have a place to come from, and a place to go. I suppose rootless weeds such as them will be flaws in reality. There have been a few who were able to discern that they were in no more than a painting, but it's been quite a while since someone explained their reasoning with such conviction. Perhaps this can be seen as another way of saying, the mountains are but mountains, and the water is yet water. After saying that, for some unknown reason, she turns and looks up at the sky. He has seen the truth beyond the veil of wonder, no?
Honestly, I fully agree with that, Ben. Like, Laios is wild, Laios is crazy, but Laios... That's what we were talking about with character death earlier, right? Where Laios is a goofy little guy, but he actually is... He's just spec'd his smarts, his skills into a very specific thing. And when he gets those moments, it feels so nice. When Senshi talks about his food, when Laios talks about monsters, those two give a lot of heart to the series, and in a way that is really like... It heals the heart. That's like the Iyashige element to me. Is like, that's why I like the episodic elements of it, right? Why I'm glad this story, the event story, is just a lot of episodic bits, because it's just filled with just moments like that, where it's just, you get them to have their little, like, their moments of glory in a way. And their own little self-contained story. Huh? What's happened to this painting? I painted a perfectly good landscape on this. Why is it all like this now? Yo, what's up? Nice-sickle? Oh, I think I said that right. If so, that's a sick-ass name. That's not a curse word. I can say that. That's a cool name. Was it Nice-sickle? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. I did it, yes! I had to read it, and I was like, no, there's a pun there. I know there's a pun there. It did. Yes, oh, sick. Happy Tuesday, welcome on in, Nice-sickle. We are currently working our way through the Arknights / Dungeon Meshi event right now, and it is amazing. It is fantastic. It is great. How was your stream? And also, were you also doing the same thing? I see you're also playing Arknights. I am super enjoying it. Have you watched or consumed Dungeon Meshi before doing this event? Because I have, and this is the first collab that I've been able to actually like appreciate both sides of the collab, and doing so makes this event just so nice to go through. And I was just explaining how we just had the scene where like Laios is explaining like Laios went and lived with the monsters, was speaking their language, going like, but doing that, he realizes like there's something wrong with this painting. There's something wrong. We're in a thing, and like the way he thinks and his knowledge, in that moment is just so good, and it's written so well. It's written so well. It's awesome. It's very episodic, but I want Kei. That's, I will say, that's the one thing. Kiwi is that, yeah, they bring up Kei in the first episode. She comes back in the fourth episode, and like I thought this was going to be Kei speaking for a second until like it's talking about like this is clearly Dusk, right? But like I'm surprised Kei isn't a bigger part. Or my assumption is she appears more at the end as well, where she'll like connect you to Rose Island, which I'm okay with because I like Dungeon Meshi. I want them to spend time with Dungeon Meshi, and if you have Kei in there too much, it might like conflate things, or it might like make things a little bit messier. But I think Kei is such a simple character inherently, where she's just like, my name's Kobe, you can call me Kei, and she's just about food that you could probably throw her in and be fine with it, right? I'm getting jump scared by the sprites. The best thing is every single one of the sprites, that's fairly true. That's fairly accurate to the source material. It's fantastic. Like Laios is like in his pose, or like when Marcel is like her eyes are crossed. Those are all like just what they look like. It's great. Ben. My goodness. No, but it's so fantastic. I gotta say, if you get the opportunity, especially if you've liked this event and you've seen the memes and everything like that, highly recommend you go watch it, because it is so nice. It is a very healing anime, which has a decent amount of action, a decent amount of adventure and everything, but it's just it just hits. It just hits. Would recommend. And then go watch Frieren as well. And then go watch Witch Hat Outlayer whenever that comes out, because I haven't watched that yet. I hope to read it next time I go to the bookstore and take a chance to go read a few chapters of that. But that's the trio, and I want to enjoy it. See, I was wondering the same thing, Kui. But, like, obviously, this is before they meet Izu. So it doesn't work out. But Kei and Izu would go crazy. If we ever get a Dungeon Meshi 2, and they add Izu in, that'd be a fun one. Izu messing with literally anything else. If you like Frieren, then yeah, I think you'll like Dungeon Meshi. It's different, right? But they both hit that same like true to fantasy. They're not messing with like any isekai. It's just like this is a true fantasy story. They both have elements of like just nice. You can kind of like soak in the scenery. Dungeon Meshi's main one is that obviously Frieren being a very very old elven mage is things are a lot slower paced, and I like Frieren a lot more because of that. The first half of Frieren, where it's nothing but like fairly episodic episodes, there's not an overarching story outside of we have to slowly meander our way to heaven effectively. I love that a lot. Dungeon Meshi, on the other hand, very much like we got to go back in that dungeon. My sister's been eaten by a red dragon. We got to go revive her, and there's like clearly stakes there. But the way that it bleeds into the little slicey elements, slice of life is not the right word there, but like the elements of just like the heart, it hits in the same way, I think. It's very nice. And you see the fan art of the Frieren and Marcel together. It's very cute. World Building is incredible, and they legit have Monster Ecology. Yes, the Monster Ecology cycle, which is what Laios was just explaining. I super appreciate that, because that's what makes it so much more unique than just like any generic adventure one. It's like the fact that they're so interested in the dungeon ecology and the food of it and in the biomes is such an interesting and fun take. Pick up Dungeon Meshi again. I also watch more Frieren, but I'm watching it with my BS, so I have to wait. Oh, that's rough. It's so good. Sit your boyfriend down. It's your birthday tomorrow, right? Or I guess for me it's today. Technically for you, I think it might be tomorrow. Still, you should go. It's raining tomorrow, right? Molly, that's what you should do. You should spend your birthday while it's raining, sit down, put Frieren on, snuggle up, and just enjoy it, honestly. There you go. There, we found the answer. We found the answer. And also eat some cake while you're doing it too. Have to wait for my boyfriend to want to watch it. That's what I don't know if it's raining for you, Niceicle. Go if it's not raining for you, go get the hose. Go put it on top of the roof. Make it look like it's raining. Say, it's raining outside. We can't do anything. Come here. I'm going to put this on. We're going to watch it. with Izu, Namori, and Fallen. Ooh, with Sulos Kabru as the welfare. Who is Sulos Kabru? Do I know that one? Is Sulos Kabru or one of those the samurai dudes? Because obviously Izu, cat, Namori, dwarf, Fallen. I don't remember which ones Sulos Kabru are. Okay. However, seriously, we should probably wrap this up. Let's do it. Is the one suspect? Oh, the villain? Oh, that dude's awesome. Oh my god, I forgot all about him. Dude, I've only watched the anime, so I don't know how it works in the manga, but like the fact that like that dude was like, yeah, I think someone took our stuff, and then when he meets like he's like a secret villain. That's amazing. I love that. I forgot all about that dude. Oh my god. No, Nukiyashi, don't cause physical violence. Come on. All right. Dusk is looking at a painting. Samurai dude is Sulos. Okay, there we go. So, the ugly ink blots, the water stain, and the splotches of red and purple. Did someone sneak into my room? Wait, are they in Rhodes Island right now? Is this Dusk painting in Rhodes Island, by the way? I don't understand. You love my vibe? Thank you, Icicle. I like my vibe too, which I think is what helps my vibe. As weird as that sounds. I believe you, Kiwi, that Sulos would be that. Because I have no idea what it is, but thank you, Icicle. Shuro! That makes so much more sense. Because I thought it was like a more Japanese name, because it was obviously, what? I can't be cocky? That's literally one of my 3 traits. My traits are cocky. I forgot what the other 2 were. Good at fighting games? That's not really a trait, but... Man. Cocky, forgetful, and good at fighting games. Could it have been? No. This time it isn't the work of my lovely sister. How interesting. Cocky, forgetful, himbo. Honestly, the first 2 just are a way to say the third one. Perhaps there is an unruly spirit roaming the wilds with a penchant for artistry. What's up, Teal? What's up, spare parts? Thank you, Teal. What's up, Teal? A penchant for artistry. Churros? Ah, yes, my favorite Dungeon Meshi character, Churro. Whoa. Where did that huge thunder come from all of a sudden? Oh dear. It seems you made her truly angry. Wait, what? What? Who? Who's angry? And no wonder. What with all the ink spirits you lured over and how you got them so drunk they can barely even stand. This is the first time I've seen them like this. Dawn, what are you talking about? Look, up there! Someone's falling out of the sky? More like flying, and she looks pissed. Maybe she's the magician who created this place. Laius must have made her mad with his babbling. What? But I didn't say anything wrong. No need to panic. She's not here to harm you, just consider a unique way to send you on your way. The ink spirits are simply her distracting thoughts, and as such, I hope you understand why she didn't feel the need to organize them properly. Big bitey. Hey, be chill with them. They've just eaten. You can't lift them upside down like that. Quick, take this bottle and fill it with that jam. Don't let it go to waste. Looney Tunes sound effect, I love it. Nice, Sickle. Talk of sweet treats. I know it's gonna ruin everyone's diet, the sweet treats, but they're so easy to talk about. What are you doing in my swamp? Get out now. What? How are you drawing with that sword? Laius wasn't kidding. He was able to find a way out. Oh my god, they're in Columbia / Syracuse. Oh! Ah! Oh, my butt. Ah! How did we... Are you guys all right? I'm here. Still alive.
I'm all right, too. I can smell the sea. Are we close to the coast?
I don't know, but at the very least, gotten out of that place. Probably. No, wait. I didn't even have time to say goodbye to them. I guess things really did work out thanks to Linus's love of monsters. Wait, Marcel, your mouth. Why is it all black? You couldn't stop yourself from trying some earlier, could you? Hmm? Wait, it's the same with you guys. What is this taste? What did we just eat? They've been eating ink. Oh, it's not over yet? Literally just flinging it away. Macca's, we're back on fast food. We were talking about Dairy Queen earlier. So it's far too late for the majority of you to eat, by the way. If you're across the Atlantic / Pacific, you can probably go eat, but anyone in North America, it's too late for you to eat at this point. Unless you are a night eater, in which case that's fine. It looks like this painting's got to go. I thought they were an amusing bunch. Not going to try some? There's some hawthorn berries here too. Not even a bite? Absolutely not. That's the scene. And cut. There we go. Nice. Yeah, you're across the Pacific. You can eat all the food you want. Alpine McDonald's. Okay, we're done with the. We're effectively done with the stream at this point. Last tangent for the day. Ben, I agree with you now. Service crew, inflation is real, and I know the specific reason I know why is the most insane. I actually like this music. We're gonna keep this up for this rant. The most insane thing that I have seen in my years in regarding to this is the fact that for the longest time at McDonald's you could get 2 whole apple pies for 99 cents. And I would always be like, no, I just want the one. Like most of the time I'd be like, I just want the one. Very occasionally you get the 2 when you're like really, really hungry or if you're gonna save one for later, right? But like for the longest time you was always getting 99 cents. Or I get it for 99 cents and I would just give the other one to a friend. Like I would go before my locals and I would just take it and I would give it to the first person I see at my locals and be like, here, you can have this apple pie. For the longest time, you get 2 for 99 cents. Nowadays, 2 for $2.50. That's literally a 250% increase in the price of this dang apple pie. Absolute scammage. Insane. Back then, 2 for 99 cents, well worth the price. Nowadays, insane. I'm not buying 2 for $2.50. Unless I really, really want to treat myself, which is very, very rare because McDonald's is not where I want to go when I want to treat myself. But, my goodness. Shade. Glad you're able to stick around, Shade. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm going to just read these 3 and then, yeah, I'm going to send you guys off to your... Honestly, I'm going to send you guys off to your next destination, wherever that may be. And then I'm going to go off to my sleep, so I get it. No, not this. Tipsy. Big and really tame tusk piece. Lady said its name was Tipsy, I think. Gives us this weird good smell. It makes you feel all spinny. She's sniffing markers. Not bitey, my favorite. Big and sort of hungry looking tusk piece. He's gonna steal my honey biscuits? Gotta hide them somewhere safe. Fury. Big and imposing tusk piece. Really bad temper. Maybe he'll feel better if I give it a honey biscuit. Can't hurt biscuits. Shiny brew. I feed Tipsy some shiny berries and it gave me this juice. It's got a weird scent and drinking it makes you dizzy. If you add this to the pot, it gives you the thing. Let a Tipsy go after it eats a shiny berry. Nice. Send you to your doom. Yeah, the price increase has been insane. Another one, it was Raising Cane's when I started going there for the first time. You could get the sandwich count for like $7. That's insane. Nowadays, like $12. That was the apple pie was one thing, but like I saw the price of the cane sandwich rise in real time over COVID, right? From 2018, 2019 when I first started going there to now, like I saw it raised by like $5. That was awesome because it used to be like it was like $7. I was like, this is an insane deal. $7 for a full meal like this, insane. Now it's the same price like everything else. And it's like, okay, fine, whatever. It's insane. It's true, you can get real pies for real. It is true. It's true. That is so correct, you. Nowadays, you can get a full pie for that same price. Got it. Whew. Okay. Let me wrap this up. I am missing the Sammy fruit. I'll go back and get it. Don't worry. Service crew. While I wrap up. What are we doing? What are we doing? Service crew, don't forget.
Can you
Rest of the
explain how
week.
these
Thank you,
machines
Hides.
work? I've got a good memory.
I'm out
Magellan
of tea, yeah.
explained the structure of the research station last time, and I
Service
still
crew.
remember it all.
Thursday, we're playing Elden Ring. We might be
least
Elden
I
Ring.
think
I don't know. It really depends on how good I am, right? Since we're at Malekith, we're pretty close to the end, so we'll see. What else? Sunday, we're playing through Persona 5, but we're not playing Persona this Sunday, right? This Sunday, we're going to be taking a break. We're going to be playing 999. One of those fantastic, fun little murder death game stories. So if you're interested in death games, come check that out. And then, most importantly, next Tuesday, Arknights people, next Tuesday, we're not playing Arknights. I might do an Arknights Thursday. Very rare. I might do that. And you might be saying, Ace, my Arknights streamer, you've streamed Arknights on Tuesday all the time. Why no Arknights next Tuesday? That's good question. Good question, you. Not you, the chatter, just you, the royal you, right? That's a good question. That's because next Tuesday is my 2-year anniversary. So instead, we're doing a Zatsu, which is a free chat. We're doing some Q&A, and we're going to be doing some Gartic Phone. So if you want to hang out, come check it out and just have a chill time, please do. But with that, that's my schedule. That's what I got. Let's see. Anything else I missed? Had some prices memorized from going to certain restaurants before, after. Oh yeah, when I was a lot younger, when I was in high school and I had a car and I could just go like get stuff for myself. Every Wednesday I would go to Subway, and so I would always get the same thing and I always knew the same price of it. So I feel that, and like luckily I don't do that anymore. Like not going to Subway, but just I guess not luckily. Like unfortunately, or whatever the word is. Like I don't do that anymore. But yeah, I can only imagine just like seeing the price slowly trickle up every single time. It's fast food isn't great. It's been pushing me to learn to cook more. It's smart. I wish I was more resilient, but I can't beat convenience. I'm so easily lulled into convenience of fast food. Should grab when the VN sale was happening. Oh, 999 Kiwi? I already have it. I own 999. Kiwi, I'm gonna be real. Hold on, let me pull this up real quick. Let me pull up Steam real quick. I think this should tell me. Otherwise, I can pull it up on my phone, wherever my phone is. Where's my phone? I think I've had 999 for over a year. Let's see. Library. Search. What is it called? It's called the Nonary games. The Nonary games. Last played never. Playtime 0 minutes. When did I buy this? When did I buy this? Will it tell me? Zero Escape the Nonary games. I don't know when I bought this, but it was certainly over a year ago, so I've been ready. Oh, let's go spare parts. Just at the end. 9 smiles, 9 kittens, 9 balloons. Is that what 999 stands for? I'm so excited. Thank you. Thank you, Dolly. Thank you for streaming. Wasn't here long, but I hope to see you again sometime. Same Icicle. Same Icicle. And thank you for the raid and everything. I'm glad you enjoyed it. From $5 footlongs to $8 for 6 inches. Wait, is it $8 for 6 inches now? That is such a scam, actually. I haven't been to Subway in like God knows how long. That is actually terrifying. Put in headphones while cooking if I'm not in the mood to cook. Wait, what does that mean? Like, do you Pavlov's dog yourself, Wisteria? It's like, man, I don't want to cook, so I'm gonna just listen to this music, and it's like, oh, this is the cookie music. I gotta cook now. Oh my god. Thanks for streaming. Anytime. Okay, Sorcerer, I'm gonna send you off now before we get distracted by food. Let's do... We had a few Arknights raids. Is anyone still playing Arknights? Actually, before I do anything, we did get way long ago. 5 hours ago. I don't know if this is still up, but... Let's see. I'm not surprised. Unfortunately, someone who was live 5 hours ago is not live now because I'm a madman and very much built different, unfortunately. So the cooking's like the secondary thing in the background. That is incredible. It's a way to distract yourself, to make something that would inherently be in the forefront in the background. That is great brain play. Alright, so screw. In this case, I am gonna send you to another Arknight streamer then. I'm gonna send you guys over to good old friend Wookie. Wait. Nope, Wookie is closing. Sorcerer, I don't know. Sorcerer, where am I sending you guys? You guys got anyone? I can look through the other Arknight streamers. Because I want to send to... We can do this one. We could just escape. Oh, is that what happened? I was saying I tabbed in. I was like, oh, I don't think I think Wookie's wrapping up here. What I miss? The entire stream, Blammy. I know you've probably been looking the entire time and you're just doing this just to mess with me, but like, yeah, you missed everything. A lot. It was really cool. Dungeon Meshi, you still peak, Blammy. Still peak. Trade the straight James. Can you do that actually? I'm not gonna do that. That I don't want to mess with that. Oh dang it. There's Desta. Congratulations, Kiwi. You read my mind, because that's who I was hovering over. So I'm going to send you guys to Desta, Arknight streamer. Also doing... Yeah, also doing the thing. What is the thing? What are we playing right now? We're playing Dungeon Meshi Arknights. That's it. Delicious on Terra. Check them out. Go enjoy. Or otherwise, have a good night. But with that, I know nothing else, so thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you guys there in 3, 2, 1. Go say hi.